Hall. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Green got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. A separate the masses, melt the plastic carbine. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Green got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Green got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic carbine. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all.
God damn, this game is gorgeous, dude. Flipping out, man. Just watching that, man. Just as I click the button. Wow. Fade in and God, it's beautiful. The little fawn that ran past. Ah, it's so beautiful, boys. I've got to play a little bit more of this today. I did a little bit of... Oh, I didn't do that. Shit. I didn't change my controller keys. I was going to change it so I could fire the bow without taking my finger off the right analog stick. Oh, what's this? To Dermac. What the hell? Enter the Undercity. I think we'll go and do whatever that is, boys. Let's go and have a ganders. Right, good morning all. How are we? Missy, good morning. You're very early today, Missy. How are you? Morning, Songbird. Talk to... yeah, little Songbird. Morning, Dalanor. Morning, Raz. Morning, Fripster. How did it go yesterday, Raz? Did you... Oh, I was hoping to get a backstab on him there.
Shall we claim this one too?
Call not the dead rule, lest you join them.
Oh, wrong button. Got to dodge those, haven't I? God, that is freaking glorious, dude. I need this game. Have you really? Oh, it's because yesterday's stream was on and off, Missy, because of the sound issues. How are you, mate? How's things? Oh, this game is just too good, man. It really is. I mean, obviously, as a basic game, you know, I assume there's not a huge amount to do. But again, I could be wrong. But you know, it's a whatever the hell they're calling it, a pre-alpha, man. It really is like shockingly up my alley, boys. It's just so gorgeous in everything it does, you know. The way the little stones they suspend. I wonder if they're supposed to do that. I kind of like it because it's like a stasis thing, isn't it? I found a couple of things yesterday which I deliberately stayed away because I was just playing about with the controller, seeing if there's anything I wanted to change, and I didn't change the two things that I knew I wanted to change. I thought, well, they're obvious. I'll leave them till later. You see that just over there? Look, just over there. Little. I don't know if you can see it on the screen. It's a tiny little pixel of red, which I think is that. I was going to say quintessential acid, but I don't think that is the name of it. It's something acid, isn't it? Quenching acid or something like that. Oh yeah, quenching acid. Which I know we use for crafting, so... Alright, let's go and have a look. Let's go and do whatever the Undercity is. But murder things on the way. Well, I haven't got any quests at the minute, Dallin. I have no quests in the log. I know there are other things to do, but I don't actually have any quests other than the ones that the bird is giving me occasionally, which seems a bit time. I've got to stop dodging so much because I really want to do the parries. My sleep is all over the place these days, but I'm okay. I'll jump in full listen mode soon. Don't want to see the game in case I want to play at some point. There's nothing to see, Missy. You won't spoil yourself. We've done all the main quests. The only things you're going to see is the backdrop of the game and the combat. It's there is no spoilers here. Not now. There might be one. There might be one coming, which I think I do believe there's at least. I'm going to assume an alchemist of some sort. And I found this really weird, like what looks like a witch's hut yesterday, which I'll take you and see later because I've deliberately not done it off stream. But it does look like, I can't remember what they're called, like sparrow souls, which I think is what's just popped. So the game's kind of giving me like these little micro missions to go and do. Where did Birdie go? Oh, well. How are you doing, Raz? You all right, dude? How's Yeah, I think we can see them in here. I don't know if it. Yeah, there's nothing in the main fables. I had a right good roam around yesterday, just enjoying the sights, man. I haven't seen anything that we. Well, there's 3 locales that I discovered yesterday, which we'll go and explore again. Oh, what the hell? Oh, it does. It wants me to go down there. The Undercity. Hang on, is there anything up here? I wonder if these are time. You wouldn't have thought so, would you? Wonder how much they're gonna like flesh it all out, you know? It's such a gorgeous backdrop. I just hope it, you know, I'm gonna expect to feel like Pantheon. You know, it's gonna feel like, but different, because obviously Pantheon, you know, I've had to make concessions to what I normally like. You know, the graphics and things are not my cup of tea. But I do like the basic format of Pantheon. You know, I do enjoy the core mechanics and the ideas of going on little adventures and things. But you know, this game obviously is going to have a final. Apparently, the rumor mill is, and it's not a rumor at all. It's straight from the dev team. There might not be wipes even on launch. You know. The dev team and the follow-up video made it very, very clear that they are going to try extremely hard not to do any wipes. Right, so I think what this means here, right? You see, like the little sigils at the top, yeah. We're supposed to find these like little yellow sort of orbs, and they will essentially clear one of those sigils and make it form a letter, as if we're discovering the names of places long forgotten. And I assume that's going to tie in a little bit with like the scribe and things, but I think I've only ever seen one, so I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure how I discovered them. I mean, the one was quite obvious. It was kind of like pretty much in the middle of one of the... Oh, there it is. That's what I'm after. Out there, look. Don't know if I... Do I have to just move into it, or...
Drop it. Good mode.
Yeah, that's kind of cool, isn't it? That's really neat. So... we've got the H, the Y, and the N, and I'm going to assume if I go to the map as well. Oh, we're underground. Yeah, so as we invest, I mean, I don't know how they work. You know, like are they on a, you know, like one will only spawn after you've got one, you know, a day later, or do you know what I mean? I wonder how fast we can go, but it's kind of cool though, because it means that there's always an incentive to come back, have a poke around, get a bit of loot, you know. What's that, Raz? Doing alright. Not sure I'm ready to go back to work, but if I don't, I will struggle even more. Yeah, I know what you mean, dude. I mean, to be honest, I've never taken a significant amount of time off whatever in my whole life. Largely for that, mate. I find taking time off, it just adds to the woe, dude. You know what I mean? And the anxiety and you know, that it's hard, isn't it, dude? And it obviously it depends on the job as well, Raz. But you know, like if you're on a team, and you know, like if you're not there, that there ain't no one to replace you, man. And the team's got to pick up that slack, dude. I just can't do it to people, man. Just can't do it. I've gone into work in conditions I should absolutely not have gone into work to. The thing is, mate, if I'm not careful, it can actually, you know, cause things to get more dangerous, if you like. So we have to play it by ear a little bit. But yeah, I don't like taking time away, mate. I don't know if you feel the same. You feel a bit anxious because of like, what do people think of you? Now, I don't really suffer from that these days because obviously of the people I've worked with over the years. But I mean, we were all made, well, the guys that I did work with, we were all made redundant essentially earlier this year. Last year, sorry, mate, last year. So I pick up anything and everything I can these days, man. Before I go in there, I feel like I just want to explore back around here a little bit. I get very easily lost in these places. I find them absolutely just... Oh, I watched some of that Elden Ring. Oh my god, it looks so ugly. And like, look, I'm not saying it's a bad game. It's like Avowed. I think Avowed's going to be a great game, but I refuse to play it with a shitty controller support. And abysmal mouse and keyboard support as well. You can't... I just refuse to play it. I'll wait until they update it, if they ever do, and hopefully have a good playthrough of it. But yeah, god, that Elden Ring looked like trash, man. You know, visually. Having played this, then this has ruined those sorts of games for me, man. Hopefully the PC will be a bit different, because I think it's only PlayStation and Xbox, isn't it? And it is a stress test, and presumably an early build and all the rest of it. So I'm sure it will look a lot better in days and weeks to come. But I wasn't exactly enthralled by it, to be fair. Right, so let me have a think. That's where we came in. I'll tell you one thing I'd love to ask the devs to do. And I don't know if it's possible. And I don't think any of the games really do it anyway. But I would love to see a system whereby we could add our own annotations to the map. I would really like to do that. Yeah, here's a question as well, right? Oh, this is the entrance. I thought... This is what I wanted to check. So, if we have a look at the outer map, right? So this is one of the 3 locations I found yesterday. So... Oh, and it's put the big bubble here now, look. I came across here yesterday. This is that place we spent quite a lot of time. That little sort of town, whatever it is there. So I just thought I'd have a walk along the shoreline. And I saw this cave here. And I thought, I'll go and find that tomorrow if we stream it. So yeah, that's kind of cool. And I thought it was. Without even looking at the map, I thought I was in the same locale. That's cool, that's cool. I don't think these are anything, are they? No. The devs want to avoid resets. Maybe there'll be one, but that's a hard maybe. Yeah, so I listened to the dev stream, and then I listened to that 8-minute follow-up thing that they did. I can't remember who the interview was with. And they reinforced it again, didn't they? That they acknowledged the absolutely insane amount of time some people have already put into the game. They really, really, really don't want to, you know, lose that. And they've said from Prelude 8 moving on. And what's really interesting is it doesn't feel like one of those false promises, because the dialogue and that entire narrative extends further and deeper into the discussion. Because rather than just saying blah blah blah, like Pantheon, oh, we hope we don't have to do any wipes, blah blah blah. But you know, expect there to be some, you know, if you're a bit cautious, and then you won't be disappointed, will you? Rather than just saying that, which is classic PR. You know, we want you to play our game. You know, we really need you here to test it. What they've also added is a narrative around they're very much set on one, no wipes unless absolutely necessary. You know, if there's something that really fundamentally changes in the game, they need to test it. Like, for example, the wipe in Prelude 8 was done because they've changed that early game that we're playing quite significantly, apparently. Obviously, I haven't got a before and after to compare. But on top of that basic we'd rather not, they've also said what they want to do, and this is why I've got a little bit more faith in this than the average dev. They are going very much to add in, if it's viable, the option for people that have played in the Prelude to have a full reset back to the beginning, if they so wish. So that statement alone tells you that this is not just a flippant comment born out of a desire to obey the rules of PR relations. That there has actually been a lot of thought gone into it. So I'm kind of hopeful, man, you know. I mean, for me, It'll depend on what's added. You know, I've got no issues starting the game on launch. You know, to experience it all fresh and could be really good fun as well. Will it be multiplayer? Already is, dude. Yeah. So this is a bit like Warframe. So co-op. So you know, we can join each other in a team, do some dungeons, things like that. Yeah, I don't want to do that as okay, Joe. Of course I don't. How are you, mate? You okay, bro? I don't want to cheat the discovery. Discovering locations has something tied to them, so keep an eye on those. Yeah, of course. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and whether or not it's presumably something with the scribe. And how Soulframe, really good, you. Really, I wouldn't be back on it. So what I think I might do is just play it like for a couple of hours here and there, each day for a bit. I'm terrified of this. Is so my cup of tea, you. I can't even begin to tell you how much this is the game for me. I love it. It puts a tick in every freaking box so far, dude. And that's with what little there is here. I already love it. And so like I was saying, though, sadly, it might end up a bit like Pantheon. You know, it's like I've tasted it too early. You know, Pantheon, you know, it is an empty game. There's not a lot to do in it. The devs know it. We know it. It doesn't mean there's not a lot of fun to be had, but it is a very finite, closed loop of gameplay right now, isn't it? There is an end to the journey, and there may very well be in this, you know, during the early preludes, but I don't really care, man. You know, I enjoyed my time with Pantheon. I'm sure I'll enjoy my time with this. Oh, it's a bit easier for you then, Raz. Just a manufacturing job. Well, no, you're not just a manufacturing job. You're not just a number to us, Raz. I can assure you of that, mate. If I'm not there, then they just get someone else to do it, but it's lack of cash that gets to me. All right. Do you not get paid? No. Morning, Alison. How are you? How's family? The thing I thought was cool was that I got deep enough into the cipher that I could always... Yeah. I mean, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to cheat the system. Although I'm sure some people would actually have a great deal of satisfaction out of that, to be honest. I like trying to figure it out, so I'm not knocking it. But yeah, I'll stick with the... I'll stick with the let's discover the moats or whatever they are. I need to start learning the language of the game a little bit if I can, because I don't really know... don't really know what the... These are definitely... Soulframe's little loading hubs, aren't they? Oh, it's this place. So hang on. Slay... Oh. Slay the banneret. Oh, we got a little dude here.
Big legs! A little help!
Off in the... What say you grab one of the cans down there and bring it here? What are you selling? Oh, interesting. He charges 200 for life elixirs, but you can only carry 5? I mean, if I was to buy more, yeah, you can't. Patch leather, knotwood, sprout folk from scrap iron, sapphire. 6 owned, 41 owned, 52 owned, 58 owned. How much are these? 1500, an amber gem. Precious as it is powerful, sapphire is ever warm to the touch. The centre grants its bearer the courage of the burning sun, sapphire. We won't be getting any of that. Right, we've got to find the banneret, whatever one of them is. Whoa, is that a new area down there? That's not where I just came from, is it? Whoa, what's that? Oh, it's the way. Maybe the way. Oh, whoa, what the hell, dude? Thanks for that, Dalinor. I didn't know about the weapon racks yesterday, dude. Never thought to check them. They really do like their lens flare, don't they? Are you alright, Cascal? How are you, dude? How's things? How's life, dude? How's Elite and SnowRunner? How's it all going? Wow, look at that. That's cool as hell, dude. The little thing, I don't really know what he is. I don't have enough info really yet to understand it all, and I'm kind of softly approaching it as well. we'll have a proper look at all the codex stuff later. But we call him the little avocado, and he was a prisoner. Oh, is this like a light puzzle? Whoa. Nope. Nope. That's kind of weird, isn't it? Because that looks like the reflective... Like nothing could come off it from that angle, so... I don't think I can turn it any other way, can I? Kind of weird, isn't it? You think I'd be able to angle it back out here a little bit. We'll figure that out in a minute. Morning, Alarian. How are you, dude? How are you? I'm just investigating. Just logged in, Alarian. Well, I was going to have a little wander and explore, show a couple of places I found yesterday. Don't think there's anything necessarily important there. And I've just been given, as soon as I logged in, I got a little sparrow quest to come down here into the Undercity to kill a banneret, which are like these little side quests. Basically, the game keeps delivering to you, dude. Looks like on some sort of timer, maybe, dude. I'm not entirely sure. So I thought I'd delve down and have a look, man. Absolutely gorgeous, dude. It really is just utterly... It's so rare. You know, I don't even know how you can compare it to something, but you know, like, you go shopping. I don't know, I don't shop for clothes, so this might not really even make any sense, but I would imagine for people that are into clothes, right? And they go and find that perfect top or that perfect set of jeans or something, you know? It's just you can't quite put your finger on what it is, but you know, it's just the ultimate. It's so good. You never dreamed that that's what you wanted, but you kind of had an idea. But you can't really, you know, you don't know it until you see it, you know. That's how this game is, man. It's everything I've ever freaking wanted out of a video game. It's got tight, methodical, meaningful, non-button spammy combat. It's got a visual that just is everything I ever tried to recreate in D&D settings, man. And it plays well as well, you know? Performance seems really solid, which is a huge bonus, right? Let's be honest, in this day and age. And it's like a looter-shooter-esque game, you know, in the sense that it is about gathering loot, but it's you know, everything's loot. Everywhere you go, there's a bit of loot, something to help you with crafting. It's my crack cocaine, bro. And that is both absolutely freaking awesome, but simultaneously absolutely terrifying. Because, like, what happens if it turns out... Because I really like Pantheon, and don't get me wrong, I still like Pantheon, but... It's going to be years before that game's got, like, the kind of content I'm dreaming of. You know, it's such a small team. That whispering's getting, like, quite freaky, isn't it? Yeah, it worries me, man. It worries me, dude. I feel like you don't want to fall in love, you know? Because there's any... Let's be honest. Nearly every time in gaming there's something, isn't there? There's something to disappoint you. But I've started letting go. It's like I said with Pantheon. You know, there's no point wishing it to be something it isn't. You know, it will either get there or it won't. You know, but right now, what's the point in playing a game that doesn't really... make me happy, you know? These games are what you want, more Dark Souls. Why? This is sort of Dark Souls in a way, but never ending instead of a single player journey. This is exactly what it is, Elixir. This is Dark Souls with no end. So I don't really know what you mean by being sad about it. This is exactly what I want. This is exactly what I like about Dark Souls, man. I just don't have to... I mean, it'd be interesting to see what they do about the death penalty. But from a visual perspective and a combat perspective, this is basically a new type of Dark Souls, dude. There's no getting around it. You playing this around me? I want to play Stranger of Parallel. Oh, what's that, dude? I've not heard of that. Stranger of Parallel. Is that a rake thing over there? See the trees growing in the barrels, look. Well, let's go and have a look at this then. So there's obviously... You reckon I can... Even the sound on things like that, you know? It's like, I know there's a puzzle here. You know, I know there's a light mechanic. But I can't quite figure it out. That definitely ain't not having it, is it? Yeah, exactly. That's what I like, Elixir. This is it. It's not Souls-like in its core mechanics, but it's what, you know. I don't really care about the core mechanics of Souls. I don't play Souls games for the core mechanics. I play Souls games personally for, as I was saying yesterday, the dark, almost gothic style of fantasy, horror, and I guess complexity, because there is a complexity to Souls games. You know, a lot of people might play them just for the bosses. A lot of people might play them for the wonderful array of builds. I play them for what is the world. You know, the fact that I also really like, you know, the swords and sorceries is the absolute. That's why I fell in love with Demon Souls, dude. You know. All right. Well, I don't feel like I'm any the wiser on that, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. But I feel like I need to. I feel like I should have the pieces. Definitely glowing, isn't it? Let me go back one more time. You're right, Mo. You don't like Souls games, but Souls... Yeah, I totally get it, dude. Yeah. This is like... I suppose the way I see it... And I totally agree with you. I think that the fact that I love Souls games, starting with Demon Souls, we don't speak about Dark Souls 2, is because of the backdrop and the style of combat. The style of... You know, you've got like Devil May Cry style, haven't you? And a few other games that are very... I don't mean this disrespectfully, button mashy. Very, very high octane sequence of button presses. Now, to be fair, Devil May Cry is incredibly skill based. A really good Devil May Cry player is a sight to behold, right? But Bayonetta's another one. Yeah, it's very high octane, isn't it? There's a lot of combos, blah 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 blah. I like that stuff, but what I like is this sense of like every swing means something. You know, it's like I said, it's one of the things I loved about Pantheon. I spent many streams talking about Pantheon, about how it felt like almost virtually rolling that D20 to see if I hit. I like the pace of the combat, you know. It reminds me of Star Wars. What with the Leviathan axe from God of War Return to the Hand mechanic. The only thing I remember seeing is the ability to teleport to some place where you can customize your character and stuff. Is that an on-demand orbiter? Yeah, so I can do that anywhere, dude. So I can do that here. Look. So this is my Night Fade, I think it's called. I think it's called the Night Fade. Also known as Midrath, I guess. Is that right? So, all that stuff you see popping up is just for some reason every time we come here, I think. And certainly on time of day shift. It tells me all the loot I've got, which is a little bit strange. I'm not entirely sure why that is, but... So yeah, so this is like our beginning tent. So the first time you come here, this is like your little home. That person there... And... That person over there... So he's the scribe. So none of that was there. We had to find the scribe and do a mission for him. And then he came to our night fade. And this is the blacksmith here. And she actually is crafting us a weapon at the moment. So if we go in here, now all the other weapons and armor whose blueprints we've unlocked, I can't craft them. The reason being that I require the Tuvalcane Bond 2. The Tuvalcane is the name of the lady here. So, and as you can see, we're level 1. Now, I have assembled my first weapon, which is the Vasp. So I'm going to claim that. Presumably by clicking that down there. Looks nice, doesn't it? Right, so you can see... I've gained... Ah, so, alright, I was expecting to gain more.
Not a terrible court.
So, I'm a little confused because we saw the XP go up, you know, probably about 1/4 to level 2. So, does that mean, because I can only craft Vasp at the
Fairly
moment,
made, but quenched too soon.
do you think I need to make more Vasps in order to get it to level 2? So Stranger of Paradise is a Souls-like but loot heaven game, but in the Final Fantasy... Is it a new one, Caskell? Is it like a new game, or... gameplay is actually really good, just got to ignore the word chaos. What was that, Hilarion? Stranger of Paradise, is that with all the chaos? Well, no, you can literally see here. It says ready to craft. There's nothing else there. These are all... I've gone through all these. These are all level 2. Look, I'll double check.
Keen to see it whole.
See, these are Bond 3s, so I think it puts them in order, you see. Keep going down just in case there is someone. And then I've got some... See, I've got... So they were Bond... I've got these. And I've got an Ursula and Igni, which are nearly ready, but again, they were both Bond 2s. Oh, I'm sorry, Bond 3. But 2 and 3. So, from my own personal play so far, I only have Vasp that I can craft. So I'm not sure whether I'm supposed to be crafting multiple Vasps in order to get into here. So I don't know if anybody knows. Or whether to carry on and see if I find more tier 1 Bond things. Did I actually pick that up? Did I pick the...
I'm wasting good char. You ought seek my replacement instead.
Yeah, you see what I mean? I mean, it's not a problem. I don't mind that. You know, if she's getting her skills up, I can make more Vasps. But I don't want to waste a load of reagents thinking, oh, no. Damn, shit. You know? That's how that works. Because I don't know, you know, I'm not watching guides or anything, so... Not craft Solos because of materials. Well, Solos I've already got, so... There'd be no point, would there? Why do I have a blacksmith with severe depression?
Soon you'll see my pittance worth. Soon return to blasted earth.
Oh, doesn't sound depressed to me, mate. Yeah, I've already got it, so there's no point making another one, is there? Why do you have a blacksmith? Sorry, I guess if it's the very first time to craft them, just craft it pretty easy to get. Well, I can only make 2 more, 1 or 2 more. So I just seems a weird thing for me that the game's making you craft multiples of the same thing. It just doesn't feel right, you know? I'm not saying, you know, you got to remember it's pre-alpha. So, you know, maybe it is right, and that's just how they've done it for the time being. But, you know, like, that idea of making the same things over and over just to probably destroy them, maybe? Unless that's the point. That there is a way to destroy these things to get crafting components out of them. Right, so... I found something yesterday, and I can't remember what it was. It was this. So, my pact is like my class. And my current pact is Fae. And my level is known as a bond. So I am bonded with the Fae pact. Yeah? That's the correct lingo. At level 11. Now I can swap to the Ode Tempest pact. But we'll do that later. So what I can do is I can upgrade my pact with inherent skill benefits. A bit like putting mods, I guess, in a frame, one could argue. So we've got 11 points, so we might as well spend these, right? When you start with Prologue, I didn't have to craft duplicate. Yeah, so I don't have anything else to craft, so I'm wondering if I'm simply missing some blueprints because I haven't explored a lot yet. So I'm going to err on the side of caution. I'm not going to make another Solace. I'm not going to make another Vasp. We'll, So this one has got 3 possible upgrades, look. Yeah, and you can see I can upgrade it, definitely. But it doesn't say what you get for upgrading them, does it? Grace. Oh, let me show you something I was trying to figure out yesterday. And I know Dalinor will be able to help with this. So, courage, as a measure, in terms of what that means in the game, right? Courage enhances your ability's power. So the higher your courage, the more beneficial. One could think of, like, if it's a damage dealing spell, it will deal more damage. I believe that's what courage is. And as a tip, I'm remembering it from, like, rage, courage, rage, more power, right? Grace, I believe, is the range. So race, range of the abilities you have. So the more grace, the bigger the range of your abilities. And then spirit, and you're like this one, Caskell. I think of spirit and spirits and having a terrible hangover that's going to last for days. It's the only way I can remember this stuff. That's how long your abilities last. So as an example, I've got an ability that sends down a pack of deadly crows to ravage an enemy. So the higher my spirit, the longer they'll ravage the enemy for. So I don't know if that helps anyone, but that is a base explanation. I remember you saying it yesterday, Dan, and I hope I've got it right. I think I have. Pact is like a frame or a class, yeah. And so these are your virtues. So these are like your primary attributes, obviously. Now I'm not actually sure where I'm going to spend my points because, you know, I don't really know much about the game at the minute. But at the moment I've got 7/7, so I'm almost thinking of just pumping some into spirit for a bit. I did unlock. Where would I go to show you that? I did unlock my. Let me see if I can do it without looking at it. I did unlock my Pact's third ability. Is that right? Pact, yeah. Yeah, Pact's third ability. Yeah. Which is this one here, look. Glamour. Cast a veil of magics to hide you from foes. Float like a butterfly and attack from behind. So it's basically like an insta-stealth thing, but it doesn't last long. It's pretty short-lived. I was thinking it might be a good one for exploring, but it is pretty short-lived. Unless I cocked it up, which I might have done. So you've got the virtues, which are your primary attributes. Spirit for duration, courage for power, and grace for range, as it currently stands. You've then got your combat arts. And obviously, I haven't found a shield. I've only got my basic blade. I haven't got a bow to upgrade. I haven't got daggers or polearms, although I have got Vasp now. So, we've got no points to spend here. I did off stream yesterday. We went for Helm Gong, and I also added Riposte, which is actually really nice. So that's an upgrade to my sword. What else did we have? That's the weapon selection screen. This is just your... At the moment, I think armor only seems to be visual. It doesn't seem to have any inherent benefits. I hope it does. I'd be quite disappointed if it doesn't long term. So we still need to upgrade our pact, our Fae pact. So a pact under the Blue Sun gain grace, which will be the range. Not too worried about that. Strike with the Wrath of the Felling. Do more damage directly following a finisher. So if I do a finisher, I then on the subsequent attack. I don't know. That sounds a bit weird to me. Grounded by pact, your defense against stagger is heightened. That sounds like quite a good one. It almost looks like there's one missing here. Look, shades. We were talking about this yesterday, weren't we? When you fall, your Sparrow Soul body has more time to return. Gain more idle power on... Oh, that's a good one. Oh, we definitely want that. Oh, yeah, we definitely want these. Gain spirit. Which is duration. Courage. So these are my attribute bonuses. Maximum. They're all really good. I think it's a no-brainer. So let's gain some range. Let's gain some spirit. Let's gain some courage. And let's gain some maximum health. Now it looks like all these have got additional unlocks. Look. And I think it is 2 for the next upgrade. I think it was just a graphical error yesterday. What was that one? This is the one I want. Gain more idle power on all damage dealt. That just sounds like such a good one. Arcanic powers. Arcanic powers are the ones that have their passive constant recharge, which are the arcanic powers are my pack's primary abilities. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just flat out unlock everything at base level on that pact. So these are the arcanic powers. So we're starting to learn the lingo a bit. So the pact has 3 inherent arcane powers. We can switch our pact to the Ode Tempest at any time we want. Okay, all right. I think we're good to go. I'm not sure what these are. These could be like, I don't know. I'm not sure what they are. This is my basic coin. Probably the equivalent of like my mastery rank there or something, perhaps. Idle is like the Soulframe ability. No. I can't show you here. Idle is the circumferential indicator in the bottom right hand corner. So if I do this, you see where it says X, Y, and B? They are my arcanic powers. However, I also have my basic bow attack, which uses my idle power, which is that yellow circumference measure. So if I was to shoot an arrow now, you'll see that. And every time I kill an enemy, I think, or do damage, that idle increases. So armor is... So they will have stats on armor, will they? Right, okay. I still feel like I'm really missing something with this light thing. crafty bastard. That led me right on a merry goose chase with that one up there glinting, didn't it? You crafty bugger. See what I mean? Just 2 seconds away from the puzzle. Walk back in and instantly solve it, pretty much. Well, I've got to get back up there. The steps were around here, weren't they? God, guys, I'm in so much trouble. I really need this game, man. I need this game, like, desperately, bro. It's so good, man. I could lose myself in this. Alright, so... Oh, it's illuminating that corpse, look. I didn't even see that one there, you know. I don't get it. Good detail on it, man. Got like all sigils, like I have no idea then. Oh, I assume something would happen. Am I, I'm not missing anything, right? There has to be something, You're right, Ades, is this game released or? It's available if you sign up on the Soulframe website, dude, and you're lucky enough to be sent a key. So it's out as Prelude 8 at the minute, as a pre-alpha. But it's not out just to go and, you know, download on Steam or anything like that. Anyone got any ideas there? I've tried my Fey Vision, or whatever we call that. And I'm not seeing anything. It just seems like bizarre, doesn't it? Wonder if we have to put something in it. Let's carry on. The mirroring of the corpse. Yeah, of course I did. Didn't do anything. Well, it did. It illuminated a plant. Just illuminates this plant. But I can't do anything with the plant. Can't even smash it. Maybe it'll make the plant grow. I have no idea, dude. I could try knocking... the only other thing I can do... I mean, that just seems a bit weird. The only other thing I can... Definitely makes a noise when I do that. The only other one was the... The original one's over there, isn't it? And we can't do anything with that one. We've tried. We uncovered that one because that was the one that had the what's in it, wasn't it? Oh. Well, that's just moved. Ah. But you can actually see it swinging, look. You see it up there, look. Like rocking a little bit. Oh, there's a little plate there, look. Ah. Whoa. Before we go down there, just remember where that is. So that's on that northern tip, yeah? Or should we go and do that now? Let's go and do it now. I was going to follow Birdie and come back. Let's go and have a look. Morning, Geg. How are you, mate? How's things, dude? I normally see you in YouTube chat. How are you, bro? You okay, mate? All the fat loot in here, boys. A flamekin kilt. Wonder if that's like a level 1. Oh no, we don't do that. That'll take me back to the start, won't it? They're like little mini portals, aren't they? Did you try to move the other mirror near the corpse? Yeah, that was. I must admit, I thought the plant was the secret. I thought it was trying to highlight the plant. It was going to do something. That looks like a way through there, doesn't it? God, I love this shit, dude. Cool puzzle. Yeah, it was. It was cool. Yeah, man. This is, dude. It's just. Oh, I can't get on the ladder. Normally I press X to get on a ladder, don't I? No. Shit. We might not be getting back up to where we're supposed to be then. Man, we're getting some fat loot down here though, aren't we? Quenching acid. So the purple shrooms are quintessential. What was that called again? Quenching acid? Oh, sun gold. That's one of those like final reagents for crafting, isn't it? The joinery reagent. They're known as, aren't they? To try and get the lingo right. The couple of others, some are stupidly well hidden. Yeah, I did. This is just, it's so well done, man. I did it. Oh, right. That's a pressure plate. Pressure plate, bad, right? But you know, you've got to do it, ain't you? I remember I was DMing a fairly simple campaign many moons ago, and whoever it was in the party had found like a pressure plate. I swear to God, right, it was something like 2 hours they spent trying to formulate a plan because they wanted to see what happens when they triggered the pressure plate. And at the time, right, it was literally just a trap. It was straight out of bloody Indiana Jones. It was just a poison dart trap. But I was going to have it so like they were going to roll a dice and they'd think they'd made the saving throw. But actually it was going to be a hallucinogenic dart. And I was going to play a little bit of mindfuckery with a character that was like poison with it. But they put so much effort into this pressure plate. I had to want the fly start changing what I was going to do with it, man. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. It's no wonder we never get anything done in these sessions. Shall I try? I don't think you can just... Oh, I see what I could do. No. See what I'll do? I'm gonna jump over it to start with. Oh, it's just an exit. It's an exit, I think. I think we've seen this, guys. the squared floor, wasn't it? Yeah, yeah. I just never referenced it. Yeah, it did look out of place. Cool, dude. Kind of cool. So a nice little hidden treasure room, basically. Look at that. Gorgeous, man. Alright, I think we've done everything then, so we'll go back to it. Isn't that so cool, though, man? That is what I'm talking about when we're talking about the Souls game. So it's not about the Souls mechanics, it's about the Soul sense of exploration, discovering shortcuts, just hidden things. You know, that weird ring just on a completely obscure balcony where someone fell off and killed themselves many, many years ago, you know? That's what I like about the Souls games. The sort of environmental storytelling and things. That sounds like your sessions, Casket. They put, honestly, some of the crazy things they came up with to trigger this pressure plate. Like drawing out like sort of pivot systems and rocks, and it's like, what the fuck, dude? I did not see this coming at all, man. A 2-hour one-shot to 8 hours with your group. I did, yeah, I love it. It makes the DMing so much fun. The uncertainty of you know, that human interaction with your, you know, completely fabricated world. Right, I don't think these. I'm just gonna try. Oh shit. Oh shit! Keep making that mistake. I keep making that mistake, dude. Right, I know I can easily kill him, but I really want to play with combat a little. Just make sure I'm. I feel like I should use my Jedi powers less than your average player will, because I really like the melee, man. You're right, Star. Yeah. That's it, isn't it? Yeah. You advance through the left corridor. You notice a pressure plate in the corner. That's it. 4 hours of trying to figure shit out, dude. It's at times like this you realise that DMing's not complicated, right? Fun fact, dungeons are the same as Warframe missions. Procedurally generated random tile sets put together, so it always... What? So this is actually... What, for real? No way, dude. This is a tile set that I'm in right now? No, surely not, dude. That's insane, bro. This feels gloriously handcrafted, man. Wow, I'm completely gobsmacked by that. These little lanterns. Sorry, where did I come in? There, let me just have a quick reference point on the map. Okay, good stuff. We're nearly at our objective, aren't we? I feel like I'm playing these little bite-sized little mini D&D sessions, man. God, I hope there's some good multiplayer. I hope it's not just multiplayer for the sake of multiplayer, you know? That there is like some really cool dungeon spelunking designed around multiplayer. But, yeah, you know... If there isn't, there isn't. Let me just try something there. Ooh. Ooh. It's the first door I've seen do that. Normally they either just straightforward open or... Okay. That's mad. That is Dallin. I know about the events because I think these are what I call the Sparrow stories, and I'm not sure if that's the correct word. I'm sure I read that somewhere when it came up. sparrow stories. It's like every time you log in, you get like a little sparrow. I think they're on a timer, aren't they? So there's always something to be like doing. You know, it's like I said, I'm a very easily pleased gamer, man. You tell me to go over to point A and murder someone, I'll be doing it all day long, mate. You know, I don't even care what the loot is, dude. You know, just give me a little bit of sense of purpose in a beautiful world, and I'm quite happy, mate. I wonder how we're going to get in this one, then. Shall I try smashing it? Ah. I thought something was up. I really did think something was up there. Wasn't sure if I was going to find, like, a lever or another way in. You know, drop in from the top. I'm kind of against the age-old just smash everything to solve all your problems. Just make sure I've not missed anything else in there. I'm still puzzled by that trapdoor we found. Do you remember that very obvious trapdoor in one of the dwellings yesterday? That's been bugging me all fucking night, that has, man. Now, it could very well just be, you know, something that we can't do yet. But, God, it's been haunting me, dude. So technically each room is handcrafted, but they are randomly connected and gets filled with other stuff. That's just so cool, dude. It's just so cool. 2 distinct tile sets. That's so neat, man. You're right, Fangle. You can open the... Yeah, I got it. Yeah, it's alright. I always... It's like I said, Fangle. So sometimes I like to have a look around before I start smashing things. I did wonder. I was going to try kicking it again, actually. Yeah, they do, don't they, even? Yeah, this is less Sonic Speed Ninja. Yeah, I mean, obviously, you can go a lot faster than I am. I'm just lost in the setting, dude. I just love it, dude. This is the ultimate roleplay to me. Sparrow tales are the random effects in the upper world which spawn. Yeah, and that is actually... Oh, they don't spawn every minute or two, Dallin. Or they definitely don't spawn every minute or two. 100%, dude. I don't know where you're getting that from, mate. I was in the game pretty much AFK yesterday, and I only saw one because I saw it ding. And when I did it, I didn't get another one for ages, bro. So, unless it's just different for me than you, like, based on level or something, but they definitely are not spawning every minute or two, dude. That's what I'm saying. It felt like it was on some sort of timer or something, bro. I did one where I had to go and kill 3 camps. Do you know that one, Dallin? I just had to go and demolish 3 camps. And there's normally a chest at each camp, one of which I actually really struggled to find, but I did in the end. And then I'm trying to think, there was another one as well. But that I didn't get that for ages, dude. I was just free roaming for a bit, playing about. I was just like, I saw the first one because I was sitting here making notes on what I wanted to change on my control scheme, and so I saw it pop, and then the next one popped when I was just like, I'll show you the places I saw. Oh, that's nice. Oh shit.
5 commons each. Next kill takes the load. A fresh prize, Legion.
There. You hear the noise? They make a noise just before they launch the arrow. Oh shit, now we've got a problem. God damn it. That's the dude. That's the boss, isn't it? I'm going to unleash the big guns. I really wanted to you remember I said yesterday about the archers? The archers, they say something just before they launch the arrow. But I think I had double audio there for two creatures. So that must be the banneret, look. I don't like the sound of that lightning. Jesus Christ, dude. Shit, I need to go and kill that other dude who's going to cause me problems. Where is he? game on. Shot out an RB there, didn't I? This dude is a tough monkey, bro. Oh no, gutted, bro. Gutted. What's this dude? This dude's got like some blue. Shit, there's another one. Oh shit, there's loads of them. God, how did I not see that coming? Whoo yeah. Where's that archer? I've got an archer somewhere. Beautiful.
The little dice rolls away.
Oh no! I missed. I think I have to jump over. I think it counts as well. I missed the game. I've got to change those keys, man. They're driving me up the fucking wall, dude. They need to make your specials so you load them as an arrow. And then you'll never miss, because in the split second it takes you to move your finger to the button, you've taken your hand off. It'd be like taking your hand off the mouse. Whoa, is he healing? Oh no, he's just bloody healed, dude.
Morning, Grum and chat, Grum, hi, Grum, yes, Grum coffee.
Whoa, we might have a problem here, boys. Yes! Awesome. Awesome. Holy crumbs. Yeah, my third ability is basically this like little I tell you, it's like, let's see how long it lasts. It don't last long, dude. No, I've not tried it in combat. You know, I wonder if it's a way to get out of combat, get a healing, get back in. I will try that, but I was enjoying that fight way too much. Ooh. Needs a key. Haha, nice. You find a mysterious looking, rather unusual copper key. Very delicate. One should be careful with its use on the fallen enemy's corpse. And this is where they try ever so hard to put it in here and you find out this is not the key for the box. Dave, thank you for the 17, dude. How are you, mate? Really appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. You're right, Matty. Sounds in your headset. Sounds great, innit? Yeah. It was really funny yesterday, Raz. I don't know if you were here. There was a lovely guy in chat. He was saying, like, is there something off with the sound, guys? And we were like, I don't think so, bro. And it was like, nah, there's something really off. It's like all echoey and like distant. And it's like, I'm not hearing it, mate. So we did a bit more combat to try and figure out what he meant. And he was like, I told you, they don't sound right, do they? And it was the dudes talking in combat. And he was right. They sounded like really reverby. And it's because they've got giant metal helmets on. So you're hearing, you know, that kind of like reverbed, echoing, metallic sort of dullness to the voice. It's quite funny, really. Yeah, so health is bottom left. So the red arc is my health. And underneath that, there is a yellow bar that you'll see appear at times, which is the stagger meter for me. On the enemy health, you'll see their level numerically. You'll see their health as a red fill, inset fill. And you'll see, which is reducing north to south, top to bottom. And you'll see their stagger meter, which is a yellow peripheral, going from bottom to top. The elite guy, yeah, the elite guys are freaking terrible, mate. The hand slap, is that what you mean? The hand slap, they just like knock you off, guys. So cool. I thought I did yesterday that I had a charge attack. It's a white flash. So you've got the yellow flashes, the red flashes, and the white flashes. I did not know about the white flash yesterday. No, we did. Oh, I might not have done actually. I don't think I did accept the quest, did I? I think I forgot. I think I just checked it. I don't think I did. Dalanor, no? I think I just checked his. I think I just checked his wares, didn't I? I think I forgot to take the mission, dude. Do you reckon he might still be there if I don't leave the dungeon, or was he actually outside of the dungeon? Everywhere you go, there's just like things to find, stuff to gather. It's just this endless like progression, and it, you know, it all means something, doesn't it? In the bigger scheme of it, it's. That new skill. Oh, and then don't forget this. So many things to do in combat, dude. That little flurry of attacks is that extra ability on the So, you know, if I get a parry in, my follow-up is actually a full-blown riposte. It does do significant damage, man. Look the way the camera. I'll tell you what, the rumble in the controller when we get these like little earth tremors. It's so aggressive. Oh. I was doing this yesterday on the beach. How sad am I, right? I was doing that, right? And then walking along the beach like that. The sea was to the left of me, yeah? And I'm not even making this up in the slight. When I say this, I mean like as in I did it for fucking ages. And then I did this as I went past it. And then just carried on, put it away. Probably 20 minutes I did that, mate. I'm not even shitting you, dude. It might have been longer. Up and down the beach, throwing my sword and walking past it and just like bringing it out looking like a badass. I've never been happier, mate. Oh dear. The glowing thing, by the way, is called Smite. Hang on. Glowing thing. What? Hang on. What glowing thing? What do you mean by Smite? You might have to explain that one, dude. You're right, Sweetie Carrot. I've just signed up and cannot wait for the game to come out. The music, the look. Oh, it's so good, dude. I'm just setting myself up for imminent depression. I think. I really hope they maintain this and they don't do anything too dramatically bizarre with it. It's just so good, dude. Thing is, it not only looks good, but it also plays really well as well. I think you might have been right yesterday, Grum. It sounded more like what you guys said today. Hang on, what was that? Sorry, Shaz. The lens. Well, the lens flare is on everything, right? And you can just turn it off. You can literally just turn it off, dude. You don't need to have it. There is a setting just saying, nah, I don't need it. I keep it. I actually find it's... Look, it's not about making an excuse. I love it, dude. I was talking yesterday about Valheim. I was a big fan of Valheim. And it had chromatic aberration at a level that very few games, I think, of its ilk have, right? And nearly everyone I knew turned it off. I kept it on. There was something really, really weird about how it made me feel like I'm in a genuinely fantastical place. Because it is a dreamlike state. Does that make sense? In Valheim, you're not in the real world, are you? You're in this transition. What was the name of the place? You're in this transitional place, aren't you? This like limbo almost. And the way that it almost felt like the world only existed in this little bubble around you. Like everything else was like frozen in time. But as you move physically through the world, things were coming alive and you could interact with it. I like the lens glare in this. I'm not expecting anyone else to, but to me it really adds to that heightened sense of it looks so hyper real and everything feels so real. You know, just a fantasy world. It's just another world. But somehow that ridiculously exaggerated lens glare and flare makes me know it's a magical place. You know, not just because it's got magic, but an actual magical place, dude. So you know that's why I've kept it, man. I did you even. This is oh god, mate. Dude, I need to put a couple of hours in each day and turn it off, man. Otherwise, I'm just dude. Oh, you think I might have been right yesterday? What did he call me? What did he call me, Shades? I can't remember because you thought it might be another word, didn't you? You were lost in the game for hours. Oh, 100%, man. Don't take your time with it, bro. You know, don't play this like Warframe. You know what I mean? I don't mean that in a condescending way. You know, soak this up, dude. Yeah, and by all means, maybe there is, Matty. Yeah, there may even be a setting for that. I didn't really pay much attention. I just decided to keep it. I actually really like it, dude. It just adds to that kind of little reminder that all is not as it seems. You know, what I see is not real. And even more so, but obviously this is this called Fey Sight? So. What were you saying? So smite is when I do... What's the trigger for smite then? So smite is when I see an orange or yellow or blue glow on an enemy, isn't it? Oh, and these are the things I keep forgetting, look. Don't forget when you're out and about, yeah, and you see enemies like around, you can actually lob these up, look. And I think sometimes they also have a bit of loot on them. The pyramid-esque ones, so... Don't forget to have a good look around. So that is smite, yeah. So that's when in the middle of combat I just do this and sort of like cause them to explode or something, yeah. Oh. Yeah, don't forget to pick your weapon up. I always forget to do that. There are just chances on attacks, parries, and throws. So it's almost like think of it as almost like an interesting critical. It's a small chance on many different actions, and you might just get a chance to smite the enemy. Yeah. They polished the combat to be better. I don't know because I've only played Prelude 8, so I don't know what the criticism has been of the combat. So I haven't got a point of comparison, mate. All I know is the combat that I'm playing, I really enjoy. I don't know if it's any better, dude. You know, I don't know if you played this and you're still not happy with it. I'm very happy with it at the moment. I mean, obviously, I hope it gets even more polished and even more options and, you know, so some tightening up of some of the animations, perhaps, or some extra abilities and movement enhancing abilities and things. But as it stands for a pre-alpha, it feels better than many games I've played that, you know, are asking me to spend 30, 40 quid on a finished product, to be honest. I think melee in video games is often not great. I mean, what's interesting is I chose to play Avowed. Oh, do you reckon I could have... Son of a bitch. I forgot all my keys then. I was going to try and... No, it wouldn't have worked anyway. So yeah, I'm not sure, dude. You'd have to tell me what the problem was or watch and all. So frustrating because you know that the one time you stop breaking boxes, yeah, it's going to be the one time you miss a cool bit of loot in it. So I think these... Oh, I meant to test that yesterday. Hang on. Yeah, you can. You can bring it back for 4. Trap there, look. I wonder if this is a puzzle like the one before. Kind of weird because like some loot you auto pick up when you're near it, and some other loot you have to manually collect, don't you? Oh, let's have a look. The combat was widely criticised how they showed in the trailers. Also coming from Warframe developers, people expect a lot from them. Yeah, I remember the first reveal trailer, and the internet went a bit doolally over it, didn't they? Saying that the combat looked really, really bad. I'd have to watch it again to give you an honest opinion on if it's better. One thing I will always say, and this isn't making excuses. This is just something I stand by. Sometimes I can't remember what the problem is here with this specific case, so just put that to one side for a minute. But there are definitely games out there, and I've said this to many people in chat before. So some people agree with me, so some people are just, you know, refuse to accept it. But some games you have to play to get that sense of satisfaction from it. You can watch a game all you want, but it's not until you're the one in control, you know, with it being your character on that journey, that it all starts feeling right, you know? So I don't know whether that, you know, means anything in this particular case. There's definitely been games I've watched and thought, yeah, Valheim's a really good example. And thought, nah, you know, it's just not my cup of tea, man. But from almost the minute I started playing, everything changed, dude. You know, I was swept away. I really was. So, again, I don't know, right? It's also because of clickbait channels. You can watch the 2024 demos. Yeah. I mean, you know, I'll have a look and let you know. But yeah, I mean, what was then isn't now, right? But so the combat was very bad. They also made a game with arguably some of the best movement systems in the game, so they're fully capable of making it look good. So what was the criticism? I'm hearing all of that, all this, you know, oh, it's fair, but what was the problem? Do you know what I mean? One of the things that I find, so for example, you know, I'm not talking about AI, because AI is a completely different element of combat, I think, you know, in terms of how they react to things. But one of the things that I find a lot of games get wrong when it comes to melee combat is you know, when you swing a big heavy sword at an enemy, and it does damage, but it doesn't stagger them. It's like all you've done is like knock some health off them. But in terms of like the physical response, the tactile response of that individual to your big smashing, thunking warhammer or whatever it is, it doesn't exist. You know, you might as well have just had the weapon clip through the enemy and move a red health bar a couple of millimeters. I know I play a lot of games with melee that when it feels like that. You know, there's no visible or discernible response from the enemy. Was that a problem? Maybe. You know, I know that's something that's something you pick up when you watch, don't you? It's something you don't need to play to think, oh shit, that looks bad. So I'm just wondering if that was an issue. Oh, hang on. What are we on about Asmon? You can, too many people listen to too many content creators who are masters of the farming of farms. Don't get worked up about it, man. Make your own mind up about stuff. Unless you're listening to me, and obviously I'm always right. Okay, so don't get caught up in it, mate. Remember, some of the big content creators know exactly what they're doing, mate. All right, and it's a game within a game, mate. God bless them. Why not, right? Why not? Oh, there you go. There's a good example, mate. I do feel like there's a puzzle here because last time we had these like sort of stag statues. Where did we come in? We came in from... Let me just go down here a little bit. That is that exit, isn't it? So I'm going to assume that is probably a way out. Oh, no, it's not. Let's go see if we can even move them. Might not even be able to. Oh, no, we can't. We can't. Oh, no, we can. So it is a puzzle. What's that even? I always said it. Some games look way worse on the outside than they actually play. Yeah, it is. And I think some of it's not even about whether the game's good. It's about how you fit. So sometimes just the act of progressing a character is where the addiction begins, you know? You know, when you're watching somebody else level a character, it's never going to resonate the same way when you get that sword or that, you know, really nice axe, is it? It's like, that's my character now, you know? Anybody got any observations? Last time there was like a Fey site clue, wasn't there? On a mural on a wall. I mean, there are some like carvings, but I mean, I could try turning them, just see what happens, right? Last light, it seemed very floaty rolls went much further. And so, well, I didn't even know there was a roll, dude. Check this out. That's quite interesting, actually. So I was playing the game yesterday, and I'd got this, which is like your little side step, which is actually really good. It very much does get you out of the danger. But if you double tap it, it turns into a roll. Look. Now, I definitely feel like that is somewhere where maybe, you know, there's a little bit of... I don't know. I mean, it's not like it's bad. You know, actually, now I'm actually focused. In combat, I certainly don't notice it, but... You know, it doesn't... And who knows? You know, it might be one of those things... And again, it's not about making excuses. All I can tell you is it doesn't feel bad now, but it could be one of those things where... like certain armors maybe are lighter or heavier than others, and they've yet to build that in, you know? Like Elden Ring. You know, Elden Ring, if you're wearing really heavy armor, it's almost like you go into slow motion time when you roll, don't you? I don't know, but it feels alright. I mean, if that was a criticism, I'm not sure. I don't feel it sounds bad at the minute. Did you read my message even? Which one even? I think the last thing I saw you say was about games looking worse. Don't touch the deers. Oh, I'm about to touch the deers. Morning, Doc. They're getting some sort of timeline for Soulframe's lore. I'm a bit confused by the lore at the minute, but I'm going to go back through the codex and pay a bit. Well, obviously, we've got the scribe. We've still got things to discover yet, haven't we? We've got no idea, Gas. Yeah, I tried to find out yesterday what the plans were, man. I have no idea what their estimated time of arrival is. I don't think there is one, dude. It should be hold to roll. Oh, God, no. No, no. You never want hold to roll. What games do hold to roll? That's awful, dude. Hold to roll. Jesus Christ, no. Please don't change that. Or if you absolutely have to, give that a song. I've never played any game with hold to roll. A roll needs to be fast. The last thing I need is holding a button for a fraction of a second so it recognises it as a roll. That's a terrible idea. Okay, well that didn't do anything.
More grease for the soil.
Oh, we got a dude. Where did he come from? I'm going to assume there's more. He's only at level 1. I'm going to do a block. Oh, shit! Really want to get these riposts in if I can. Blocks. That was the smite thing, wasn't it, there, Eleanor? Couple of mistakes, but I love the combat, guys. You know, I'm not gonna try and convince you if you don't like it, but I really like the combat, man. I can hear them coming from all around, man. It does hit them on the way back. I thought it did. I tried it off stream yesterday. Shit. My bad. Gotta be careful. I always get caught on that one. These guys with the twin blades, they do like a basic attack. Oh shit, that's a good dude. I'm sure I have to jump now. Every time I don't do jump, I seem to get staggered on that. How many guys are there, dude? This is insane, bro. Oh, shit. These are the guys we were practicing on yesterday, innit? These dudes are badass, man. Shit. Now I can kill him with the, Let me try that. That's so fucking cool. Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh my god, dude. This game. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. That was so freaking cool, bro. Is that it? Do you reckon they've stopped? That was so cool, man. That was awesome. That was like so much fun. It's kind of cool because you can see it warming up a little bit. They were throwing in some like bigger ones at me, and then we eventually ended up with that shield because we practiced on that shield dude yesterday, didn't we? I tried all sorts, kicks on him.
Found something, have you? I'll try not to see it ruined.
Or do we just get a new fragment of something? So, I'm going to assume these went down and either a door or something's opened or an alarm's gone off or something has happened. Did anyone notice anything change during that? During that encounter? That very much looks like a door we could open some way. Read the other messages to like some actual dates instead of this happened centuries ago. Rest in peace, this will be funny. Hang on, why? What am I doing? Was this open before? I've been in here, haven't I? What am I missing, dudes? We triggered we triggered one of the statues and they both recessed into the ground, didn't they? What am I missing? Definitely feels like not seeing anything. So far reached level 3. They gain 1 level. Oh, was that the enemy level increasing? Yeah, I mean, I'm all right with it's the level 20s that are the problem because they can pretty much one-shot me. Like one mistake and I'm pretty much toast, man. So far, guys, honestly, it's so good. The puzzle is in. Yeah, I'm not sure. Gather the swords on the racks. Yeah, I've been doing that, Melt. Yeah, I accepted your friend's request yesterday, mate. Is the game out? No, Melp, who's just popped into chat. Melp gave me a key. Thank you very much, Melp. What's that? Break the boxes, Dalamore. For what? That doesn't really help me understand the puzzle. I'm not even sure if But that would be fine if I understood the puzzle fangle. That there is no puzzle. This is what I'm saying. I saw the only reason I knew something was amiss was I saw these statues of the stag, So before we had a Fade Vision clue in which way to rotate them. But this time I just saw them, so I simply interacted with them. They went into the ground and we got attacked by wave after wave of enemies. So smashing boxes to get something, it doesn't make sense. You know, if I found a key, I wouldn't know what to do with the key, would I? That's really not a solution to the current predicament. I'm not even sure what I need. You know, you know, if I smash boxes, what am I looking for? You know, I can't interact with anything. There's not like, you know, oh, there's a round recess. We need to find some like round orb-like object to place into it. You know, I'm genuinely not sure. I'm only guessing there's even a clue here, to be honest. A puzzle, you know, maybe that's it. Maybe the puzzle is, you know, they go down. We have some fun combat, and that's kind of the end of it, you know. The only things that give me alarm bells that make me feel like I'm missing something, it's like maybe that is where the enemies were coming from. I don't think they were. I think they were coming from all around, to be honest. Let's try a heavy attack on that one. Nah, that's not even a breakable box, is it? I don't know. Maybe there's nothing here, dude. Oh, there's a plate near the bridge. What? Up on... Or what? A pressure plate? You're kidding me. Ooh, let's go and have a look. A plate? What did you say? There's a plate near the bridge with a box on it. Other side, maybe? Or do you mean... Because I can't... Oh, there is something down there, look. I can't hit it. It doesn't do anything. Is it the same on that side? That... Ah, we can break that one. Whoa. I guess I should have got on that. Or is it a stair? Oh, that is so cool, dude. Oh my god, this game is going to destroy my life. I thought it was going to be like, you know, the remember the barrows in Skyrim where you have the spiral staircase going down. Dude, this is so freaking cool. I wonder if that brings us up into that tunnel area. Morning, Mario. How are you, dude? That's the door, look. It's opened the portcullis-esque doors. Has it done the same on that side as well? Presumably. So Iridescent Awakens just means the sun's coming up, right? Or the moon's coming out in this case, I assume, yeah? So basically just like a little treasure chamber then, yeah? Cool. I think we're done. Sorry, Iris. My accent, it's English Midlands with a little twang of the Brummie accent in there. Or Australian if you're from some parts of the world. That's so cool. That's just so cool. I would never have got that. That box was annoying me, but you can sort of see, couldn't you? That it's clearly on something. So I never thought to try the one over here. It's kind of like really well hidden. God, dude. There's going to be so many cool, like... Oh, dude. Imagine creating this game. Being part of this team. Just coming up with, like, levers and, you know, little loose bricks in walls that the player can press and things. God, it's going to be so cool, man. So... Shall I just see if there's a way out back there now? About enemy spawns. They stop if you die or go to base, but with squad that does not count, so you can farm. Hang on, what do you mean by the enemy spawn? Where we've just... The one we've just done, or do you mean something else? Because mine stopped and I didn't die. And I didn't go to a base either. I'm not sure what you mean. Was there one of those teleports here? Jump on the pillar that came up. Well, is there anything on it? I mean, is it... What would I need to do that? Does it do something? Why would I want to do that? You're right, GP. Does Yam Yam mean it? Yeah. A Yam Yam is someone from Wolverhampton. Basically. So, if you're from Birmingham, and obviously wolves are a piece of shit, yeah? We call them Yam Yams. But I'm not sure if it might mean something different up north though, dude. You know what I mean? Unless you happen to know somebody who hails from the Midlands area, Wolverhampton in particular. In which case, that's the explanation, bro. All right, I don't think there's anything else in here, is there? Let's get out. I don't know, guys. I mean, what do you think? Should we carry on for a bit? I don't know whether I should keep playing too much of this, guys. I could play this all day, every day, man. I don't know whether it's time to like switch over to like a mornings with Soulframe, bit of Once Human, bit of Warframe maybe as well. I'm terrified of this like running out, mate. You've got guildmates who live in Dudley. Dudley's all right, mate. Well, it's not. It's a shithole, but it's all right. It's not the worst of shitholes, but it is. It's a shithole, mate. It's Dudley. It is Dudley, dude. I've not been there for a while. I shouldn't say that, to be fair. Let's put it this way, right? No one ever went to Dudley for a good night out. Ever. In the history of ever in the Midlands, dude. I think that's where Lenny Henry was born, wasn't it? Or maybe even lived. In his later years. I can't remember now, dude. Dudley? Something from Dudley, like, innit? Dudley lad. These dungeons are so... And so this... Basically, this whole dungeon that we've come into here, yeah? We discovered it specifically as part of... So two quite interesting puzzles. And we discovered it purely because I logged in and there was a sparrow quest popped up that told me to go and kill... I can't remember what it was called now. I can't remember, Bartlet or something, which led us to this dungeon, didn't it? We dropped down into a big hole. Oh, you can still get drunk in Dudley, but it yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be the place you'd go to though for a cracking night out. I don't think there's any particularly exciting clubs or pubs in Dudley, from what I remember. But it's a while back now. I mean, I've been to Dudley, you know. I occasionally sort of pass through, but... So I keep seeing things like this, and I'm thinking, shit, is that another freaking puzzle or something here, look? I mean, Dudley's not even that big either, is it? It's not the biggest place. But then again, nowhere's that big to me, because I come from Birmingham, and I've also spent a bit of time in London, and also a fair bit of time in Manchester. So to be fair, everywhere seems pretty small. I mean, they are, the three I've just mentioned are not exactly small cities, are they? We went down there, didn't we? That was another shit. That was the other secret room with the treasure in it. You're right, Jericho's. How are you, mate? How's things? Isn't that amazing that I've just logged into this game, right, and done a 2-hour dungeon crawl? Just on nothing but a side quest. And oh, he's here, look. He's still here. Do you reckon we can still take the quest?
Big legs! A little help!
You're a brummy, are you, sweetie? It's nothing to do with Jasper Carrot, is it, mate? My dad knows Jasper Carrot. I shall try to find a talkie. Did I not click that? Take a Sinecure's talkie ode thing. Now, this will be interesting, because I should have picked that up before we went in the dungeon. So seeing as I've taken it afterwards, let's go and see if we break the quest. This game isn't out. Not yet, Cog, no. Well, it is. It's out as in if you get a key. If you get a key, dude. So my best advice is to log on to the Soulframe website. Make sure you fully log in and authenticate with your email, and you will be added to the pool of people that are, potentially chosen every Wednesday. I understand there's 2,000 codes every Wednesday, so keep checking your inbox. I've heard horror stories of people having signed up, but they didn't authenticate their email or something. So that they've only done it. I read it on Reddit, like literally only authenticated like 2 weeks ago. And they were a day one signer upper. Whether or not, it's as terrible as it sounds, I don't know. But yeah, make sure you put a tick in all the boxes. Oh yeah, there's a dude there. There's a dude there. It's that big bugger as well. Look. So yeah, and obviously if you do get chosen, you get you actually get 5 keys, 1 for yourself obviously and 4 for friends. So I can't get a backstab on him. Oh, I didn't get the RB attack, did I? Oh, gotta be careful with that, bro. Keep missing, I think. I've got to change that. That's the one thing that is not good about the game. I missed the stagger. I missed the stagger again. Oh, he's healing. I don't think there's anything I can do with that, you know. I think it's just one of those things that's going to do at least like... Oh, did I get... I just got out of the way. I'm just gonna take it slow with it. Oh, shit! One mistake, dude. Insta-death. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? You didn't know about it, Cog. I've got really high... too many high hopes, bro. Honestly. Set myself up. I'm going to be interested to see what they do for the death penalty. Son of a gun, dude. I suppose that is where I need to do that, right? So we'll remember that next time. As soon as he starts healing, I need to have that spell available, don't I? Oh, he still heals. He still heals. You cheating yet? What an actual cheaty McCheat or something. In that case, I ain't playing fair either, bro. Oh! He still heals. That's so bad. How am I supposed to stop him from doing that? That's wrong, dude. That is so wrong. There's gotta be a strategy there, man. I thought it might be something he could only do, like, you know, like once or twice, you know? I missed my bloody riposte. I think you need to stagger him, don't you, when it does. Oh my god, you're such a cheese. Oh, dude. How did I do him last time? We kicked his ass last time, didn't we? But he keeps doing that. I don't think he should be healing when we do the freeze thing. That doesn't seem quite right to me. I'll take the spawn camp. Oh my god! I should have just got to the kill, shouldn't I? I want to see if there's anything we can do against that heal. Just so we know what to do next time. Those we don't. I think we definitely want to jump over those. Hitting him with my suspension of time thing doesn't seem to do anything, does it? He seems to still heal through it. Oh, that slap is so painful. I can't believe that. That ain't right, dude. That is not right, dude. Is it? Nah, it's not about being aggressive enough. He just should be able to heal that regularly. We've already killed him once earlier. I'm just trying things now. I'm pretty sure he should not be able to heal. Basically, you should be able to interrupt the heal, shouldn't you? Which you can if you can get a stagger on him. I mean, we're just playing with him at the minute. That there should definitely... look, even if I use both of my attacks, look, he still heals through it. That definitely is right. I feel like that 100% needs a little... You know what I mean? That definitely feels a little bit of tweaking, doesn't it? I mean, we can easily kill him. I'm not gonna listen to you just criticising for him if you're not gonna listen to what we do, indeed.
Damn.
There's backseating and then there's been a bit of a dragging chat, mate. I've just said we're playing with him, dude. See if we can figure out things for interrupts. But it should be a way to interrupt the heal. I mean, even my paralysis stone form with the DPS stagger of my crow form doesn't stop him. Like I said, we've already killed him earlier. Plenty of ways to kill him, but, you know, we're here to try and provide feedback, aren't we? So, do I presumably need to go back and speak to him, don't I? And give him his little ode thing. What's that? You're already not doing it right by not playing level 1 with no weapon. Well, I have accidentally punched a few people. There may have been a few times when I've done that and then started attacking, going, oh, hang on, who's nicked me sword? But yeah, there should definitely be a way to stop the heal, shouldn't there? To interrupt it. I mean, you can with stagger. It looked like stagger definitely stopped him. But it could be a bit of a drawn out fight otherwise, couldn't it? Quite interesting. I think it's the first one I've seen that can heal himself, to be honest. I don't think I've seen anyone with that ability. I thought he could only do it like once or twice in a fight, though. That's why I thought we'd sort of like let it pan out. But it looks like he can do it as many times as he wants, can't he? You know, as soon as he hits a threshold on health, I think he goes straight into the heal rate. Quite a cool boss, though. I guess therein lies the one thing we haven't seen. Is, and to be fair, it is in one zone, so it's fair not to worry at this point. But we haven't seen a large amount of, well, we haven't seen the game's diversity of enemies, have we? At the moment, we've only seen these, you know, fairly humanoid-esque creatures. We've obviously got the strange little NPC here. We had the wonderful fight with the deer, didn't we? The stag roaring or whatever his name is. Hang on a minute. Did I not get the thing? Not doing a no weapon challenge room while controlling it via a dancing mat. Don't worry, I've got an old mouldy banana I'm going to play on tomorrow, dude. I've attached some electrodes to it and my penis, and I'm going to telepathically communicate through Elon Musk's star satellite system. And then we're going to play Elden Ring, no death run. Garrett, that's the one, yeah. I was going to say, I did check the floor, didn't I? But it don't look like he's there, does it? I swear I checked the floor around him. I'm like absolutely convinced. Oh shit! Oh, I wonder if there is full damage. I can't remember the way. I'll tell you what might be nice. I don't know if I'd. Shit, I don't know the way. Oh, what's that there? Oh, that's the first time I've seen a marker on a map. There's a little blue thing there. Look. interesting. I've never seen a marker on the map before. Wisp. Oh!
The great king's word ought be of honor, not a
There you go.
spark for mobs of horror. Amnesty. Amnesty.
That's how you'd have murdered the crap out of the boss. If you were struggling, look. I don't know where he was. Where was the dude, man? Was he back down here? That's where we get the fire. This is like an ancestor, isn't it? And now I've got the fire. Got the fire sword. Look. So remember that then. So that's what the whispers are then. Yeah, there's nothing here, dude. So whatever Avocat wants, it wasn't on the boss then. He's got real swagger, innit? He's got proper swagger, this lad. Whoa.
To feel the flames of Mora true, her arms entwined in selfing blue. But I cannot.
Dude. How the hell am I getting over there? And why is my screen loading? They're like loading transitions, aren't they? There ain't no way I'm jumping over there, but I assume I just fall in and walk up the stairs, right? Dude, where the hell are we on the map then? We're not. Dude, it's just endless. I tried to go out into the ocean yesterday, but it rather than any sort of fade to black, it literally just doesn't let you go out there. It's like an invisible wall.
I'd be keen to see it whole.
Level 2 though, right? And we're still not sure how to get to level 2 bond with the lassie, are we? Oh, do you think I did pick it up? I don't know. In which case, where's the birdie going? I think I might have done then. Yeah, you might be right. Alright, it's so good, Mario. Honestly, dude, it's so freaking good, bro. It really is, man. It's I don't know when you last played it, dude, but there's always, even in this, like, what I'm going to assume is like the worst state the game will ever be in, from my perspective. You know, I've only just started playing, but even based in, you know, on this. You know, there's still so many things to do and explore. I still haven't found what we believe is a third ancestor, like important ancestor. So what did we get? You said I probably just got some XP then from the avocado fella, yeah? What level are these, man? 16. Shit, that's not fucking good, dude. Oh, it feels so good, dude. It really does feel so good, man. More arises. Oh, Shades! Is that the exit? Is that bloody trapdoor that's kept me up all night? Was that it? Shit. Oh my god. These guys are nasty, man. Because they do like a basic attack, but the follow-up two-handed attack, the tell on it is so fast, and it's a non-blockable one. It's like a white attack, parryable, followed by that one there I can't parry that. And it doesn't say it's yellow, which either means I'm just really mistiming it. Like, oh, hang on, maybe it's different. Oh, it's different. This isn't the guy with the double daggers, is it? Yeah, that was a yellow attack, wasn't it? So. Let's have a little play with it. Shit. Don't want to play with it too much. Oh, and we got a big boy coming in. Close call. Close call. That hand slap is so dangerous, man. Oh! That would have been me, Dad. Oh, Jesus. You can check any animal spectral sight. Oh, can you? Oh, how'd you do that? Oh, how? Let me see if I can find an enemy. Oh, you can. Nice. I didn't know that. That's actually really handy. That's kind of handy. Morning, Simpsy. Look at the detail on that armor, look. Chain coming down. It's so cool. Don't risk it, don't risk it. Let's have a little, gorgeous, bro. I wonder, like, didn't someone say... Oh, 28th of February, by the way, guys. So, 28th of February, there is a double dev talk, I believe. Let's see if I can show you that. Oh, I don't know, man. What do you reckon? Should we call it for today? Play some Once Human? Because I think I'm going to play this every day, man. And I just don't want to run out of content too soon, you know? It's like a really tough one, man. You know what I mean? I could just keep playing, man. Why really need... The only thing that I'm a bit worried about is I still feel like I'm wasting crafting time. I feel like there's level 1 stuff that I haven't unlocked, which I feel like I need to get done, because otherwise my blacksmith's not gaining. Are you at work this week, Simpsy? Or you got some time off this week, mate? Did you carry on with World of Warcraft, Simpsy? Well, hang on, that's not the Watson, is it? What, in this angle? How are you getting on with this, dude? Oh, hang on, it's not around there, is it? I keep going to speak to her rather than sort of like interacting with this thing.
Wasting good job. You ought seek my replacement instead.
Yeah, look, all of this requires Bond 2. I don't think I've unlocked anything new. Oh, well, we've started unlocking new things. We only had 2 of these earlier, didn't we? So we know the Flame Kiln Kilt. Flame Kiln Kilt. Flame Kin Kilt, not Kiln. We didn't have the Stiffy Wicks.
I'd be keen to see it whole.
Again, all Bond 2. We know that's Bond 3. Ah. Oh, already crafted. We've already got that. And then Unsula. God, dudes. Oh, this is too good, bro. It's too damned good, man. Thanks for that, Fangle. I didn't realise I could do that, actually, man. That's kind of neat. How are you doing, Fibro? You alright, man? Wonder how many people are actually actively playing this game. I tried to listen in on the in-game chat a little bit yesterday. And I've got to be honest, it was quite interesting. There was no spoilers, but lots of people asking lots of questions, some of which I knew the answers to myself. And clearly some people with some serious time in the game as well, which, considering like how little I've seen of it, it makes me know there's a lot more to come. How many hours have you put in, Fangle? I mean, I've got, what, probably 10... I've probably got about 11, 12 hours in it already, mate. But, you know, I am playing super slow. And like I said, with that boss fight, you know, I'm taking my time with them, you know? Letting them kill me a few times. Seeing how they work, you know, where the parry windows are. You know, I'm treating each one as like a learning curve, you know? You signed up a bit ago, did you, Fibro? God, it's so freaking good, mate. I honestly wish I'd got codes to give away. I really do. I'd give everyone a code in chat right now if I could, mate. I think it's spectacular. It's one of the best things I've played in ages, man. And it's super early access, man. You know? It's I've got just like no worries about the game at all, other than me running out of things to do, and I'm not even sure. As long as I can keep gaining loot, I don't think even that's going to be a problem, to be honest, mate. You know what I actually thought about doing yesterday, and I think there probably already is one out there. I'm sure Reddit have got one linked. I'd love to do my own interactive map for this, and I started digging around yesterday to see if there was like some software, to see if I could find like an even if I had to pay a bit of money for it, but do you know what I mean, like an online map generator, so I could sort of like maybe take some like zoomed in screenshots of this, splice it all together and start making my own notes. Do you know what I mean? It would be quite cool to do that. So, you know, not necessarily one, you know, as an interactive map that's used as a source of advertising revenue or something, but you know, like it's just my own notes of like where things I found are. But I couldn't really find anything. You know, there's map.io, which is a website that's got loads of interactive maps. I found lots of things like D&D map makers, you know, things like that. So I don't know whether I might just like, I don't know, paint shop it or something, you know? But I suppose then it's not interactive, is it? You know, you can't say, okay, where are these herbs or these crafting reagents? You know, a toggleable list. There's got to be something out there. If anyone knows of one, let me know. You're going to be in work, Simpsy. Oh, you're not playing WoW? Oh, I thought you were like deeply ensconced in WoW now, Simpsy. Is that not quite the case? No. I don't know what to do, man. Let's hit up some. Let's hit up some Winter. There's drops to farm, isn't there? Yeah, well, yeah, but that's what I mean. I don't want to use Map Genie, if that makes sense, dude. As in that's a website, isn't it? Or you say Map Genie is actually software? I'll have a look then. Let me make a note. So Map Genie. I'm sure I looked at that. I'm sure, wasn't that just a site though, as opposed to like a downloadable template thing? I don't think it is. Well, we'll be back to this tomorrow. We're going to play Soulframe every morning, guys, that I can get on stream. Like, every morning. I just need to get a few days of once human in, because I need to... Oh, shit, my torch is coming on my watch. But yeah, I need to get some once human in because I think I have a horrible feeling I'm really close to season end, man. Which is not good, obviously. Well, let's go farm the crap out of some drops, dudes. I don't need to change that, do I? It's gonna seem so weird. I'm not even sure I've got the batteries in my what's it at the moment. Right, while we wait for this to boot up, I'm just gonna go and quickly grab a drink. Let's get the drops on. Valentine's drops at the minute, isn't it? I think. Update queued, always update queued. I want a Grum Genie. Yeah, I think it'd be really cool. And we could do it live on stream as well, couldn't we? So, you know, it could be like a great way to help new players. I think I could pour some, like, ridiculous time into Soulframe. Like, it is the game. There's basically Soulframe and Grand Theft Auto 6 for me, dude. I need to play the shit out of Soulframe. I'll tell you what, it's going to make me gutted when I can't get on stream each day. I tell you what, I've just got to download, looks like I've got to download a bloody update here, guys. Which is going really slowly for some reason. Small bite Shades, yeah. Is it the kind of thing you'd play, Shades? I know it's a bit different to what you normally play, isn't it? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it is your jam. I mean, don't forget, Shades, I'm making the combat way harder than it needs to be as well, because I am purely going basic melee. So please, anyone watching, don't you know, think that the combat is. Maybe that's an issue. Maybe the game will be too easy if you just use nothing but your skills and your bow. But what we'll do is we'll try. I don't know what the cap is. We'll try and level out the Pact, get as much of that unlocked as we can, because I want to see how we spend the second points, because we've unlocked all the primary nodes, haven't we, on that Pact? Oh god, now it's got a patch and an 80 gig game. Jesus Christ, dude. I'd say while that's doing that, I'm going to grab a coffee. I'll be straight back, guys.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that hands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, nailed for plastic. Carbine, realign when the shit gets drastic. Glitter veil, when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power. Charge Jurassic, Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that man they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets with cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes.
What the hell, dude? This is still patching. Is this a huge patch for Once Human? What's going on, dudes? It's still chugging away, bruh. This isn't normally the case, is it? Doc, would you play Soulframe, Doc? What do you reckon, bruh? Is that kind of up your alley? I did. What we'll do is we'll do a bit of Once Human, and I think we should we just become like a Soulframe Warframe streamer. Do they do any like content creation subscription things or offers, promotional shit? I suppose everyone that's anything to do with Warframe has been around for years, and they're like super streamers, aren't they? You think you might play it, Doc? If we get a code, we'll let you know, dude. Honestly, dude, it's oh god, it's so good. I don't think I've played a game that's come out in a way out of nowhere. You know, I've mentioned Soulframe a few times, haven't I, over the last sort of like 18 months? I think it was about 2 years ago, wasn't it? And we were talking earlier about that reveal trailer, and it was a bit like everyone was a little bit cagey about it, weren't they? We were talking about the combat style and what have you earlier, but yeah, Jesus, man. Shall I do a tweet for this? Actually, I don't think I've done a tweet for Once Human for ages. No sponsorship deals. I need to go full time to play Soulframe, man. I could play that game all day, every day, forever, man. I'm convinced of it. I need to find. When did we last play Once Human? I'm gonna feel so lost playing this, guys. We're on 70 gig out of 80 gig at the minute. It doesn't seem to want to. Did I play any Once Human while we were playing Pan? Oh, that's why I've not seen a Once Human tweet from me. I was going to copy paste it. It's because it's because we used to do Pantheon in the mornings, didn't we? And then do that in the afternoon, right? So I only ever tweeted in the mornings. So I've got some really nice screenshots. I like my screenshots on my Twitter feed. It's a little reminder of all the games I've played. I've kind of given up on the Twitch directory and videos and things. 79.4, and now we're installing, so we're about ready to go, boys. Give me 2 seconds. We should jump back for some Path of Exile 2 at some point. Oh, and Stalker Lord. Oh my god, dude. Alright, give me a sec, guys. It's really weird, you know, when you, I don't know if anyone else notices it, if you use Twitter a lot. When you copy paste, it puts line breaks in nearly everything. It's so infuriating if you do it from the main page. If you do it from a notification, like if someone's done a retweet, that isn't a problem. It's like a dead weird, I don't know whether it's a glitch or what, just who knows. Right, when was my last screening? I've got some nice ones of Mrs. House somewhere. Warframe. I've got some nice pictures of Warframe as well. I must admit, I am missing Warframe. I really do need to get back, don't I? Because I need to sort out some. That's so weird. Oh, I've got Mrs. Willie. That'll do, won't it? I might sound a little bit strange, but Your back is not ready for Stalker. I don't. Stalker wasn't scary, was it? I don't actually feel like Stalker was scary. I don't think it was. Right, I've tweeted. Oh no. Oh no. You know what I've not done? Shit, I'm gonna have to come out. Sorry guys, this is my bad. Yeah, that was Metro Exodus, I think. So you might play if and when I get a new PC. You're not sure with the combat. We'll watch the crap out of it. So I'll have to go out one day. Remember, you can't stream it then. All right. What I'll I need to restart anyway. I need to run this in like an admin mode. Otherwise, my Steam controller doesn't like it. I don't think Stalker 2 didn't have jump scares, did it? Stalker 2 that I was playing was very much... Oh, Shades, it's got all the new shadowing as well, hasn't it? Dude, I need to win the lottery. I would stream for you guys like 12 hours a day, man. I'd go 12-hour streams, bro. I really would, man. It would be fucking glorious. There are so many good games out there right now. Exit Steam. Right, I just need to run Steam. Need to run a little bat file. Yeah, Metro was that one jump scare. I'm sure there's stuff like that in there as well, Shades, but you know, like in Stalker, because we've only played like the beginnings of Stalker, haven't we? And I decided to shelve it until we got some quality of life fixes. I do need to keep an eye on have I not pressed play? I do need to keep an eye on Avowed. If Avowed solves its controller and well, even mouse and keyboard issues, I'll jump back to that. You don't do fuck all, Fibre. Well, I tell you what about what you yeah, all right. If you got like a sugar mummy, you can chuck me some cash, mate. I'll do a sponsor. If she got like a business, we could do sponsored streams for her. Organise a subathon. The only problem with a subathon, right, is that it's not sustainable. And I'd lose money, wouldn't I? Because I wouldn't be able to work, you see. Because a subathon would have to be like a long thing, wouldn't it? But I would love this to be more. I don't, you know when you find a game and you just want to fucking play the shit out of it, dude. Soulframe and Warframe. I mean, who saw that coming at the end of last year? I know I didn't, dude. So, oh my god, Jesus, this game looks so good. Your territory's been automatically cached due to the absence. Yeah, don't worry about that. The problem is, I've completely forgotten how to play this game. Oh my god, dude. This is why I need to keep playing it, dudes. This is the reason. I have invertebrate. Okay. This is why we play it regularly. What we need to do is, even if I'm only playing like, so say, oh shit, I'm dying. Oh, that's because of that bloody blood moon thing, innit? And I've got no food or anything. If I went on thirst top. Oh, has anyone seen Bridget Jones, the new Bridget Jones film? Oh my god, it's so good. I cried. I'm not gonna lie to you. I literally fucking cried, dude. It's I won't drop any spoilers, man. Bridget Jones has been such a good series of films. It really has, man. It reminds me of how much crap I've watched. There is something about good acting and a good director with a banging script that you don't realise how infrequently you see it. And you know, I'm not, you know, Bridget Jones, you know, I wouldn't recommend. It's not one of those things that, oh, a new Bridget Jones film, can't wait. I just say, Bridget Jones, I can't remember. They were all right, weren't they? I realised how good they actually are, man. The new Bridget Jones film is freaking awesome, dudes. How do you build? I need to go into flight mode, which isn't actually tilled, is it? It's that thing, right? I'll put it kind of like... I don't think it really matters, does it? I'll put it like... Looks a bit... I don't know. That don't look quite right to me. How do you go up and down? Right, that isn't it? We'll do that. That should look okay-ish, right? Oh god, I thought my base hadn't. Oh, wait, see the way the door's open there. Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah, but you know, like it ain't gonna cut it, is it, man? That's the point. It needs to be sustainable, doesn't it? The council of knobs was supposed to sort this out, mate. But you let me down, Caskell. This feels weird, Alarian. This feels so weird. I'm 20 hours into VAD, not sure what issues you had. Xbox controller is absolutely terrible, Firebreak. If you haven't picked up on it, I don't want to tell you why it's so bad, because you've clearly somehow managed to, like... I don't know how you've done it, because to me it's so jarring, and as it's been reported by many folks now, man. I mean, there's even a thread about it to get them to change it. We're hoping there could even be a day one patch for the full launch, but I don't want to tell you what it is, because if you've somehow managed to like not have an issue with it, me telling you about it might make it one of those things you can't unfeel. And now your enjoyment's going to be ruined. And I've got no issues with Avowed. I really, really enjoyed my stream time with it, dude. Like, really enjoyed it. You know, I enjoyed my first day with Dragon Age Veilguard, bro. I really did. You know, I didn't think it was offensive or terrible, but it also didn't feel like anything I was... Oh my god, I wonder what that was then. I also didn't feel like it was anything particularly impressive either, if that makes sense. So I never really went back to it much. I've played a little bit of it. Whereas Avowed, I do want to go back. But I refuse to support a developer that's just using off-the-shelf, especially someone like Obsidian. I can understand if it was a small startup company that was using some of the off-the-shelf, you know, basic sort of game interaction algorithms built into Unreal, but... I'm not supporting a developer in any way if they can't get the basics right. So, oh shit! All right, I'm getting a little stutter here and there. Is that just because it's a fresh install, caching shaders and things? Is it? But yeah, I mean, I'm more than happily talk to you about it, Firebro. But I've said my piece. I don't need to repeat it for the stream. But you still can't get into Avowed, Larry. You know, I booted it up. It's really weird, dude. I didn't realise how static the mobs were, mate. It was only because I was playing Soulframe that it kind of dawned on me, Alarian. Like how... Why is he not... Oh, he is. He is. Yeah, it kind of... I didn't realise how... I did mention it. I did say it, but I think I was so lost in the game. I didn't really sort of follow it up. But when I was playing it, I did comment on how MMO-esque everything felt. It was really weird. It felt like I was playing an MMO, but like in a beta test all alone. I did comment on it on the live stream. And a large part of that was due to the fact that... Can I hear a dude somewhere? He's not banging on my walls, is he? A large part of that was the fact that the mobs would just like be there, yeah? Completely static. They weren't doing anything. They're just like a static mob in an MMO waiting for me to get near and start engaging them. I didn't see anyone in the town, like, on patrol. You know, none of the NPCs were moving around. You know, stopping and having a chat or sitting down. You know, I'm so used to it. Goes to show you, you know, how desensitized we've come to it, or come to be about all of this. Because, you know, I could go play an Assassin's Creed game and have this huge cities with crowds everywhere. And yeah, I'm playing Avowed, and like every single NPC is like literally rooted to the ground. Where I think I can use these bull rushes, can't I, for my teas? Oh, you've actually got a crash. Oh, so this was you that had this problem then. Oh crap! Sorry, Blood Moon low gear. My bad. This ain't gonna work, is it? I've got no food. I've got nothing. Shit. Oh, I've lost acid. Dude! Respawning your territory. So you literally can't play the game then, dude? That's terrible, Ilarion. If you had co-op, you'd be happier. I'm going to say something here, and I have no idea, right, if I'm getting confused with another game, right? I was doing a bit of soul searching on Avowed, and I think I'm either confused with another game, or something weird happened. Was Avowed not supposed to be multiplayer? Like a continuing saga. A bit like a Sea of Thieves kind of constant game as a service thing. I can't remember whether I'm getting confused between something else that Xbox was doing, or whether or not Avowed shifted direction during development. So I don't know. So something I was gonna like do a little bit of digging around on the old Google feed yesterday, but I never got a chance to, man. God, the guns in this feel so good, man. I really do like Once Human, man. It's just that the formula isn't quite there, is it? For you know, constant daily action, whereas with Warframe it 100% is. You know, that's the difference, isn't it? Gotta be careful here, mate. It's so weird being on the Steam controller again. Veilguard. No, I don't think so. No, because Veilguard was no, I don't think so. Unless you can tell me otherwise. I thought it was Avowed. I thought Avowed was originally being touted as a kind of soft. Whoa. They've knocked a hole in my base. That's never happened before, ever. How do I even do that? Recent. Jesus. That's the first time I've ever lost a piece of my base. Outside of like an actual, what do they call, what are those things we used to do? Temperature purification. Maybe it was then, Larry. Maybe that's where I've got confused, dude. Timmy the Turtle, dude! Timmy! In early development, it was when that... Oh, so hang on. So Avowed... So it is Avowed, then? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like I said, it's a distant memory, man. Distant memory, but, you know... So, who was it? I think Elixir or someone was in chat yesterday, and he made an interesting comment about... Oh, yeah, it was about the pathing, wasn't it? Apparently, he was saying that... So some of the people that had some behind-the-scenes access to the game, they had played a version of Avowed where the you know, the NPCs and things were on, you know, predestined pathing routes, milling about and all the rest of it, but it was causing all sorts of jankiness with the game, so they had to actually remove it for launch. It was causing all sorts of issues. So again, you know, as he said, you know, just whether or not there's, you know, super truth behind it, who knows, but I did like Avowed, guys. But a bit like Stalker and Enshrouded, I'm not going to play games that, you know, have major, in my opinion, for me and my enjoyability, technical issues. I want to play I'm not going to play an inferior version of the game. You know what I mean? I'll wait a little bit and enjoy playing, you know, the magnum opus of the game. You know? Oh, really? So Veilguard was another one that was supposed to be like a game as a service, yeah. Kind of feel that fibre, yeah. Oh, is that from you, Gimmer? Sorry, mate. Morning, Gimmer. How are you, bro? How's things? How far behind am I, dude? How long have we got left before the next? Oh my god. Oh, it's all right. I've got a week. Thank God for that. Jesus, that was cutting it close, wasn't it? That was cutting it close. I've got to stay in with Once Human, man. Can anyone see if the drops are working, by the way? I know a lot of folks farm the crap out of these drops, don't they? I haven't had any of my own drops for as long as I can remember. I'm not even connected my bloody Twitch account. I really need to sort that out, to be honest. Right, okay. So we've got steak and we've got some fruit tea. So, what am I actually up and doing? What level gear have we got? I have no idea, dude. Wrong bench, isn't it? This is the bench we're after. Let's have a look at armor. Repair. Armor. What have I got? Tier 1. You're kidding me. I'm still in tier 1. Jesus Christ, dude. Weapon crafting. Tier 1 boom boom. Oh my god, bro. Oh, dude! I've got that epic crossbow. Holy shit, I totally forgot about this thing. Oh man, I love this crossbow so much. It's so freaking good. Alright, let's get some food down us. Let's grab... No, that's the wrong crafting station, isn't it? Cooker, please, sir. Cooker. Get some fruit teas down us. That's the wrong order, actually. Oh. What the hell? Items sold? Hang on, what's happened? Don't know what that's all about. Have I filled out my max containers, do you think? So it started selling things. Has there been like a patch and I didn't get rid of all my excessive quantities? It's a band-aid that needed ripping off, let's be honest, to be honest. Well, let's be very honest about it. It's I really do need to look into that, don't I? Oh, hang on, let's go over there. What are you playing? Are you playing anything today, Caskell? Let's drop that in there. You'll get the drops and not use them ever, right? You're terrible with drop shades. Terrible, mate. Right, select all, disassemble all that. Okay. We got anything? Well, if there was anything in there, it would show an icon, wouldn't it? Alright, let's put it all away, boys. Let's put it all away. We've got got a ridiculous amount of acid already. Ingots can go in the ingot box. Well, let's see if we can do some catching up here then, boys. Gimmer, this is a gift from you, is it, bro? Let's have a look, man. Canned lunch, nice. Canned lunch, nice. Corn ale, very nice. Oh, and that for the gold and silver. Oh, nice one, dude. Thank you. Why am I... Yeah, that makes sense. They're working right on that shit. Cheers, thank you, mate. Every stuff you have to relink your Twitch. The thing is, didn't you say something about these shades? Don't you have to sign in with like Google or something to do it as well? I know that's put a lot of people off. That Stranger of Paradise. Have you got a link to it? I mean, is it a playable game in 2025, or did you say it was like quite an old game? Do you know what I mean? Oh, you can't repair axes, can you? So I only have the crude pickaxe. How do I do that cradle thing? Copper pickaxes. I mean, I need to get these anyway, don't I? Because we want to get forging for the steel and things, don't we? Not so sure I'm worried about that just yet. I will be, obviously. Let me just make another axe so I've got one with me. Copper. Where's the bronze one then? Huh? What happened there, dude? Copper, bronze pickaxes. Bronze pickaxe. Does it not show it in... Oh, because I haven't made any bronze, presumably. Yeah, I don't think you can, though, can you? You can't just use an email address, Fibro. I think now you have to use like an existing account. You know, like yeah, there you go. Google, Facebook, or TikTok or something, dude. I don't think you can just sign in with an email address anymore, dude. Tin ore. I wonder if I left my little dudes crafting. I don't even know what that is. What's this? Utter delight. I'm confused. Okay. That's the wish one, isn't it? It's playable, just the multiplayer is not really, but that's a good thing, as I don't want to accidentally power level. So is it a fairly... When did it launch, Cascal? Like when did it become a playable game? Would you play Soulframe, dude? I don't know. You're into your like D&D stuff, aren't you, bruh? Yeah, it's a bit of a problem for some folks in its shows. I do get it. I do understand why there's an element of hesitation there. Why am I so heavy? Because of all the ore we got from my my little Digby fella, look. That's a ton of stuff in it. Should just be able to transfer it, right? What I'll do is I'll make a little bit more bronze. And then I'll start crafting steel, I think. Okay, right. We've got ammo. Let's go and have a bit of fun. Where are we going to go? Find the Rift Beacon and enter Rift Space. Clear Sigma Securement Silo on hard mode without being critically. So that's a scenario challenge. How the hell do I get rid of that, dude? How do I get rid of that? Scenario challenge. That's got to be in... I don't remember it tracking scenario challenges, because isn't that in here? Scenario challenge. Yeah, it is, look. That's weird. Hang on. What the hell? Well, we've got quite a lot of this to do then, haven't we? Secure. Oh, stop. Oh, shit. Stop tracking. We're just a little shy on that one, aren't we? Exploration, claim rewards, secure, claim rewards, claim rewards. I'm starting to... The familiarity's coming back a little bit. I'm going to assume if I've tracked and then I stop tracking, I guess that's going to get rid of it, yeah? Yeah. There we go. Right, let's go. You got 3 Google accounts. Yeah, I think you might have convinced me to set up a fake Google account. Or resurrect one that I've probably got kicking around, actually, dude. Yeah, for exactly that kind of thing. Let's have a look. That's cool. Are you playing it now, dude? Yeah. So, launched on the 6th of April last year. Oh, wow, it was Team Ninja. Holy shit, dude. I'll have a look at that later, Casca. I can't imagine it's going to be quite my sort of game, but... Always nice to see what they're doing with the Final Fantasy franchise, to be honest. Play Soulframe. Yeah, man. I'll have to see if we can... I'm gonna... If anyone does know, like, a good map generator, let us know, dudes. I would really start... I feel like there's a really interesting journey there, man, with Soulframe. And I think I tried to mention it earlier, but I got sidetracked with the wonderful vistas we were exploring. But on the 28th of February, the Warframe devs are putting out a dev a dev day on Twitch. I didn't see the things there, guys. Or maybe because it's dead. Yeah, they're going to do like a double dev diary. So they're going to be talking about Prelude 9, and they're also talking about the next stage in Warframe, dude. Rage got the story. I've always said, man, I don't worry about story in video games, man. As long as the acts... So see, there's better mediums for storytelling. 9 times out of 10, right? It's very rare. The amount of games that have got an amazing story, you can count on one hand, right? The amount of amazing films with amazing stories and amazing books, it's endless, right? So, I never worry too much about a story in a video game. Now, don't get... Whoa, what the hell is... Jesus. Now, don't get me wrong. I love a game with a good story. I really do. And especially when it's a game that I'm not expecting anything from. Such as the Horizon franchise. You know, that's awesome, right? If it's a thought-provoking one like that was, absolutely excellent. But yeah, I can deal with it, mate. Christ, I played Final Fantasy Realm Reborn. Jesus Christ, that's about as cringy as it gets, bro. As long as the actual, you know, the minute-to-minute action is alright, I'm okay, bro. I really like this bloody crossbow, man. Right, we want to make our way. So I'm not going to do the manibus because I don't think it would take me forever doing that on my own, would it? Find the rift beacon and enter rift space. Let's do it, boys. Let's do this. Let's do this. And later this year, we'll also get, we hope, the update for this, won't we? The next part of the map. If they stick to their roadmap. Whether or not it's any good, of course, we'll have to wait and see. I wasn't massively impressed with Way of Winter, but you know, I think with some refinements, it'll be pretty solid. Last time you played Warframe Forever was when you could merge your different platform accounts into one. Don't know if that's still a thing or not. I don't know. You'd have to ask Mario or someone, I think, or Dr. Gnosis. God, I want to play Soulframe, man. I do. It's eating me up, man. I haven't felt this way about a game for so long, dude. I was excited for Pantheon, but I always knew it was going to be, you know, a candle that burnt very bright, but not for long. And then I'd have to wait. I'd have to wait to reignite the fun, I think. I knew from quite early on, but I was still enjoying it. You know, an MMO is a tricky thing, isn't it? You know, especially for a small developer to keep, you know, some sense of constant evolving content. What excites me for Soulframe is that the developer behind it, obviously, we've got 12 years with Warframe. If any developer has proven that they can produce what I'd like to think, and again, you know, go bear in mind, this is through the eyes of, you know, probably someone who's still in a little bit of a honeymoon period with Warframe, so I don't know if it's going to hold true, but Warframe looks like a game that has regular content and things to do and a sense of always progressing and enjoying it, even for people that have been playing it for 12 years, man. Yeah, and like everyone gets a little bit soured with a game they've pumped a lot of hours into, but to me, the development team have proven from what I've seen that they do regular, meaningful updates, you know? There's always going to be a new frame or that big, you know, like 1999 crazy what the hell's going on update, isn't there? God, there's so much loot in this game. So the thought of playing a sort of dark, gritty fantasy with spells and swords and shields, and I just hope there's some really interesting enemy variety. You know, don't know. You know, I don't want to just say, oh, I hope there's like spooders and weird snake creatures or lizardmen or something like that. But fucking hell, dude. If there is undead, God, please let there be undead, dude. Or at least that game's equivalent of the undead, you know? Whether it be skeletons or ghouls or weird ethereal things, just let the fantasy go wild, right? Crossplay, yeah, I mean, crossplays, you can crossplay, we know that, right? Whether or not you can cross-platform save is a different thing, right, Mel? So I'm not sure about that with Soulframe. You know, so some games I can play on my PlayStation, right? Close the PlayStation and carry on exactly where I left off on my PC, can't I? You know, the same account, the same character in the same location that I logged out in, blah, 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 blah. I don't know if Warframe lets you do that. I don't think it does it? I wonder if GTA will enable that. GTA's never done that either. But it would be even more awesome way for them to make even more money, wouldn't it? Because most of us will probably double dip anyway. I'm sure of it. I can't see anything. As long as it's a good... This goes to show like how much I'm enjoying Soulframe. And I will say it out loud. I'm going to be honest, right? If I could play a completed Grand Theft Auto 6 tomorrow, right, or a completed Soulframe, I as much as I'd love to say it's a really clear-cut decision, it isn't. I'd be really torn, man. And you know what? I have a sneaking suspicion I'd go for Soulframe, dude. It just feels like something truly fresh. It really does. And put so many ticks in a box, man. Oh, so Warframe does have cross-platform saves. So I can play on my PlayStation as a free-to-play game. And then just switch over to my PC. That's freaking awesome, dude. That's actually really, really cool. So hopefully Soulframe will be the same then, Mel. If all goes well, dude. Larian and Devolver... sorry, Digital Extremes. I'm going to add to that list, to be fair, CD Projekt Red. And I'll also add Hello Games. Now, Hello Games technically have no reason to be on that list. They've only, as far as I'm concerned, done No Man's Sky. But I will probably get Light No Fire without any hesitation. They're gonna get a chance, you know. It's a day one, dude. You know, I can't imagine there's gonna be anything that's gonna make me go, oh, nah, let's not get it then. And obviously CD Projekt Red, even though I'm not the biggest fan of the Witcher series, I think they're good games, don't get me wrong, but I don't think they're that great. I know a lot of people would disagree with that, but Cyberpunk was pretty impressive, man. What I like about CD Projekt Red is they never, ever, ever let themselves be satisfied with what they can do at this point in time. So Witcher 1 to Witcher 2 to Witcher 3 to Cyberpunk 2077, they always made life difficult for themselves. Everything was always pushing, you know, their skill set in every possible direction, man. They never settle for a regurgitation of things that simply work. Always challenging themselves. In a direct contrast to Bethesda, who have done nothing but rest on the laurels of their previous games because they were pretty good, you know? But they made no effort to do anything fancy. Push the boundaries of what they do, you know? Not in my opinion. Gotta be careful here, and I can't get goo right. Oh. Nice, boys. Nicey, nicey. Never been up there before. Last year, sometime they let people merge their saves to their preferred platform. That's what Grand Theft Auto did. Yeah, that's what Grand Theft Auto did. So if you played on PlayStation 4, you could migrate your character, your online persona, to your to say your PC account. But it was a one-time thing. Once it was migrated, you then couldn't have like a shadow copy on PlayStation. It was an all-or-nothing migration. Owlcat. You'll have to remind me with Owlcat. Who are they? You only play Witcher 3. Yeah, and it's a great game. You know, I just don't think it's that great. I still feel like Geralt controls terribly. And I'm still not a massive fan of their combat system. I think I'm really interested to see what they do with the next Witcher. I think it's going to be so much better than Witcher 3. So much better, man. You know, there were definitely issues with Geralt on launch. To the point where, you know, as we've said many times, you know, CD Projekt Red listened to the feedback and went, you see your point. Geralt controls like a twat. And they added an alternative control scheme in, like, really early after launch, didn't they? To try and appease the people that were struggling with it. And I think all of that carried on and threw it into combat as well. It just always felt like they hadn't quite nailed it. I'm very confident in the next one will. I just didn't realize we've got Assassin's Creed coming soon as well. Yeah, I mean the God of War games. I mean, I tend to exclude all of the first party devs, to be honest, when it comes to Sony, because they're so far leaps and bounds above anyone else in the industry for the games that I enjoy. Sony Santa Monica are just absolute gods of their art. Ben Studios, absolutely amazing. You know, Polyphony Digital. They make games for one system and one system alone, and they never ever let me down. To compare them to, you know, multi-plat stuff, it almost feels like cheating, dude. That's the only reason I don't include them, Methane. There is just anything from Guerrilla Games. You know, just instant day one. Nearly all Sony's first party games from the bigger established studios that have been around for a long time are pretty much day one for me, dude. They really are. It goes to show what you can do when you focus on making video games and looking after your studios and giving them reign to do things outside their comfort zone. You know, embrace the creativity of your own studios instead of just buying out new ones like Xbox have done, you know. I'll tell you what I booted up the other day on Avowed. So whenever we played Avowed, which was Friday, I booted up Pillars of Eternity 1. Holy shit. Holy shit, that game is ancient, dude. Like, proper ancient. I'd totally forgotten, man. I could not play that. Not in a million years. Not no Larian are on the block. But it is real time, innit? Like Rev said, real time with pause rather than turn-based. Or classic turn-based. Oh yeah, Roadcraft. Yeah, definitely looking forward to that. That's a saber, right? I know a lot of people are looking forward to this Doom medieval thing, which I'm not, but I think by the time it comes out, I might have a look. I've quite enjoyed my shooters recently. What are you looking forward to, Methane? You got anything on the horizon for yourself? They announced a really cool looking action game set in post-apocalyptic. Oh! I've got that on my to-watch list. Yeah! Is that looking pretty good, dude? Yeah. I've not watched it yet. I can think of the thumbnail. Yeah. I've got 3 from the state of play. I've still not seen Caskell. So is that a Sony first party, is it? Or is it just a multi-plat one? Is anyone trying to like PAX Day? I played PAX Day. Many of us really like PAX Day. But PAX Day might as well be a dead product, I'm afraid to say. In my opinion. By all means, be the voice of more reasonable debate here. But I've got... I noticed yesterday both Pantheon and PAX Day had got like a little spike. So I think Pantheon had got about just shy of 4,000 players when I looked, and PAX Day had actually got closer to 1,000. It's normally been hovering more around 600 to 700 recently. But I think PAX is done, dude. I don't think... We're already now a solid 6 months in, aren't we, since launch into early access. And I can honestly say, as far as I am concerned, as a more realistic observer rather than a fanboy who's trying to find a home, and I think that's the problem. Yeah, a lot of people playing Pantheon. They want Pantheon to be something it probably can't be yet. You know, the copium is strong. I get it. The desire to find a new digital home is an extremely powerful one. I just don't think PAX is going anywhere, bro. I think the money's going to run out. There's no way there's going to be any massive cash injection unless there's something really interesting happens. And there isn't anything really interesting happening. You know, it's a home for the players that have bought it. And hopefully for a little bit longer, but I don't see it being around as an aggressively developed game by the end of this year, to be honest with you. Unless, like I said, there is a radical sudden update that really makes the game feel like it's anything more than a fancy tech demo, to be honest. You know, if you want to build a digital home in an online world, you know, there's certainly fun to be had there. But you know, as an MMO, I feel like it doesn't have any of the requirements, in my opinion, Riley. The combat is still very much an afterthought. It doesn't, in my opinion, feel like they're keeping to their promises, you know, of creating content. I don't think there's really been anything. We've got markets and things like that, but who cares, man? You know, we want to get out and explore the world now. We've had plenty of time to build and all that. We want some well-crafted dungeons and loot and something that's going to feed into the economy. Performance has been like really ropey at best on some of the builds by the looks of it as well, so I'm not seeing any vast improvements there. I wouldn't touch it with a fucking barge pole right now, dude. I think if you're interested in PAX, leave it. You know, if it's going to get better, then leave it, because right now I don't think it's worth giving it a bash. I think you're throwing your money away, to be honest, dude. I would give it another 6 to 12 months and then see how it is. And you know, you'll either be safe in the knowledge that you dodged a bullet, or you'll go, well, actually, this is a good game now. Pantheon, I think I'd say the same. I think the difference with Pantheon is you can have some really good fun with the combat and the dungeons. But there will be a point where you're going to start feeling like you're treading water. And yeah, you can go and level up another class if you really enjoy it. You'll certainly get you'll certainly get more time out of Pantheon. But yeah, I think once you hit that sort of level 20, it starts feeling a little. I have a horrible feeling that there's going to be sort of someone making a career out of Twitch on that, making a lot of money from subs and advertising revenue, and therefore it will never fade into obscurity, to be honest with you. I'm starting to see a little pattern developing with that one. Kingdom Come 2 exploring is so nice, it brings me back to a... But is it though, Pompa? See, this is where I from what little I've played, I have to vehemently disagree. I haven't found exploring in Kingdom Come at all interesting. I really haven't. It's interesting you say that, because to me it's just too much of a simulation world to find exploring interesting. Do you know what I mean? So what have you found that you found exciting? Do you see my point? Everything I've seen, it's like exploring, say maybe, I was going to say Minecraft, might be a bad example. I haven't been like, do you know what I'm saying, Pompa? Don't worry about your opinion. Everything's opinion based when it comes to games. What have you found where you've thought, oh, I'm glad I went over there? You know, like in Avowed, Pompa, to give you an example of where I stand with this. I never know what I'm going to find behind the waterfall. I never know what's going to be in that cave. Even in just 7 hours of play, it's like I really want to explore and see what is on the top of that tower. You know, it's a game built to explore. There's hidden secrets, little chests, loot. You know, Kingdom doesn't give me that, man. You know what I mean? Everything I see is just another tree, another forest. And yes, it's a pretty one. You know, I've seen some really pretty vistas. And you know, the world is gorgeous. But I don't feel like I'm on an adventure. I feel like I'm in a simulation world. And I like, you gotta remember, I like that Pompa. I actually really enjoy that. But that's the difference, see. I don't feel like I'm adventuring. I feel like I'm in a story rather than on an adventure, if you can understand the difference. Yeah, you see what I'm saying, Pixel? Yeah, I think it's just the phrasing, isn't it? You know. I reminded from the need to go buy noodles. Did you need to do any cooking? Oh, today? No, actually I don't, mate. But thank you very much for reminding me. I will get a fresh coffee then. Oh, I'm using the wrong gun, aren't I? But it has got this wonderful boom thing going, which I actually forgot about. I need like Gimel or someone to give me a build for this season. I want to go with this. I want to play with a crossbow, and I want to play with the boom boom. It's not called the boom boom. What's the name of this this gun? I can never remember the name of it. I'm glad you're enjoying it, though, Pompa, because I think I will. I think Stalker, Kingdom Come Deliverance, Avowed. You know, I'll have a play. I'll have a play with them. Another overpriced RPG, what's that, Nick? Sorry, Kingdom Come. Or I have a little time, so when I get to a bandit camp, it's like, cool, I want to look. Yeah, I get that, Papa, and I totally know what you mean, because it is, you know, that immersive side of it. But for me, I think my role-playing games have always been more about the fantasy. And without the fantasy, I find Kingdom Come, I just find it lacking, you know. I get no... the way I see it, it's the different. It is an interesting one. It is an interesting one. It's a really bad analogy, but you might it might work tentatively for a point of discussion. Kingdom Come feels like I'm reading a good book. Yeah, a really good book. Let's just be clear, right? Kingdom Come 2 is a great game, right? Absolutely no shadow about it. It looks great. They've created their magnum opus, haven't they? Way better than the first one. But it feels like I'm reading a really good book. Whereas what I like are those RPGs where I'm getting to choose where I go on the next page. I know it's a really bad example because there's still choice to be made in Kingdom Come, but I just feel like there's more interaction there. I don't think the analogy works particularly well, but it just feels very static, very linear. Kingdom Come. At no point am I going to see the dragons swoop out of the sky, and I know that's I'm not knocking that. Again, don't think of it as a criticism. It's just I know that's not going to happen because that's not the type of game it is. You know, in the same way, I'm not going to watch a football match and expect all the players to suddenly whip out, you know, flamethrowers. Of course, it's not going to happen, right? But therein lies why I get bored easily. You know, there's no sense of overturning that next rock of what is on page 67 if I go to 67 instead of 98. Yeah, I feel too... I feel like it's not... I don't know. I feel like it's not wide enough in scope. My friend said he thought it'd be cool if they made it so your motorcycle had a sidecar. That would be cool, actually. Yeah, in this. That would be cool, yeah. Yeah, that would be really neat. I like the idea. Yeah, because we've got... I think we've got a 2-seater car, haven't we? And then we've got a 4-seater 4x4. But yeah, a little sidecar would be neat. And they could do... The thing is, the reason I like it as well, they could sell really nice cosmetics for it. Couldn't they? Or what about a sidecar with a freaking machine gun on it? That'd be cool. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, football with flamethrowers. That'd be great. We could certainly sort out the Chelsea defence then, couldn't we? Yeah. That'd be great, mate. Great game, though, Pompa. The way I see it, Pompa, Kingdom Come 2 falls into the same category as probably something like, for me, Pompa, Baldur's Gate 3. I think I'd struggle to score it anything other than a perfect score, to be honest, mate. Sadly, it's just not for me, you know? And if I was reviewing it, I would absolutely be reviewing it as how I feel the game is, rather than my absolute pure subjective opinion on it. There is nothing I can take away from Baldur's Gate. I'm not sure there's much I can take away from Kingdom. You got to remember, I haven't played a lot of Kingdom Come 2. You know, I've got it on my Steam account. I had it early, obviously. I've got another copy, which was the review variant, which someone else I know has played. So obviously I've seen a bit deeper into the game, although I still don't really understand the story. I've stayed away from spoilers. But I've certainly seen out and about a little bit more than what I've seen on my own copy of it, if you like. So... again, you know, this is based on... It's still based on, you know, for full disclosure, it's still based on very little playtime. But my gut instinct, which isn't normally wrong, to be fair. You know, I'm not saying as in I'm not wrong, as in I tend not to deviate that much. You know, once I've got a good vibe about a game, it tends not to disappear. There's been a few, Vampire being one. A couple of others maybe, but yeah, Kingdom Come looks like a damn good game, man. You know, one I would 100% recommend, but only if you listen to that other little bit I've said. You know, it depends on what you're looking for in a role-playing game. Because if you want the sense of wonder, mystery, and awe, and investigating new lands and new lore and new magics, you ain't gonna get it, right? And if that's not your bag, Kingdom Come's not your bag, is it? The same way, if you're not into turn-based combat, you might not be the biggest fan of Baldur's Gate. How are you, for? How's things? Have you got little Rugrat thing yet? Little teacup Fanny Adams. Is it happening? Has it landed into the 4 household? Yes. Oh, you posted it. I'll have to have a look later for. How is she getting on? Is it a puppy? Have you got it as a puppy, or is it like a rescue or something? Oh my god, look at all the loot. Wildfire and Boom Boom. Is that what I'm using? Wildfire. God, this guy, I'll tell you what, man. We need Division 3, bro. Division 3 will be another cracking one. Well, having said that, it depends on if Ubisoft's still around to see the making of Division 3 the way things are bloody going, right? Kingdom Come is very much a choose your own adventure, but I've put in over 6 hours and we've only just got to the first big moment as I've been really enjoying the world and role-playing a poacher hunter. Yeah, and I think, you know what, it is a question, like, Gimmer. I was thinking about, like, because I'm sure I will play it. If I play it, right, and I treat it more like, rather than a game that I'm going to play for 40, 50, 60 hours to get through the story, right, if I play it as an actual immersive simulation, is that going to work? Because that's the way I feel I'd enjoy it. You know, like, what should we do today? Let's go and do some hunting and get the bow skill up and get some money. You know? Is it something I can do? I do feel like Kingdom Come, because of its simulation and inherent groundedness. That's why I was saying why I like Kingdom Come, the first one. It's the way I try to make Skyrim feel. I like to make Skyrim have like a set of very established real-world rules. So I like my combat to be very, rather than spam, you know, a couple of swings of a sword is gonna hurt you, dude, you know? You're not supposed to be shooting dragons out of the sky with a little flimsy arrow on day one. That ain't happening, bro. The cold is something that is actually going to have major implications if you're not wearing warm clothes. So I do try and turn Skyrim into a simulation-esque. You know, you are a human. Things hurt humans, right? Whether or not you're a bloody Dragonborn or not. But also maintain that sense of fantasy, you know? Goblins, spooders, and all the rest of it. And Kingdom Come feels like, obviously, I'm never going to get to do the latter. But I can immerse myself in the more simulation side of it. You can hold her in your hands. She's magnificent. She's 9 weeks. So, very much a puppy then. Aww. Is she, how big will she get? I assume not big, right? She's baby Cody levels of piss and vinegar. I'm not sure what that means. Not just a regular world, but a nice katana. Oh, yeah. So it's not. What I like about it is that we've got Avowed, we've got Kingdom Come, and I think hopefully someone at Bethesda is looking at all this and going, you know, how does our current Elder Scrolls hold up to this? You know, have we got something that can go toe to toe with Warhorse and Obsidian? You know, you know, have we actually got anything here that's going to amaze anyone? I don't know. Well, that's all I can hope for, is that Bethesda are watching and going, we need to start upping our game, man. That's word. I don't know, man. I can't wait to see Elder Scrolls. I'm sure no one can wait. You know, if we could cheat the world and watch it tomorrow, we would, wouldn't we? But I don't know, man. I mean, it's not the creation engine. The creation engine itself is solid, man. You know, it really is. You know, we've seen what modders can do. You know, the engine itself is not the problem, I don't think. The problem is, I don't know. Is it just another studio that has no real central direction? You know, another colour by numbers. Everyone has a say. I don't know, dude. Yeah, I think it has for all of us. Tatty bread. Yeah, I think therein lies the. Enter the Chronic. Oh, it's downstairs, isn't it? Yeah, I think Starfield was an example of where, you know, we'd like to think Bethesda gave something new a shot. They just completely failed, didn't they? Yeah. I think what you've got to do is if you're a studio like CD Projekt Red that's going to try and like keep pushing the boundaries, you still play to your strengths, don't you? I think what's the one thing, I've always said this, what's the one thing Bethesda does do right? I mean, you know, we know their facial animations, their full skeletal animations, their NPCs, the prevalence of bugs in their games. It's all terrible, right? Let's be honest, right? Bethesda don't actually make games that are that great out of the box, do they? They really don't. None of them. You know, they're janky as hell at times, right? So some of the ugliest NPCs you've ever seen. But the one thing that all that is forgiven, because all that we can kind of fix, can't we? The one thing they never have let us down on is at least making an interesting world, isn't it? All the Fallout games I've played, I'm not a big Fallout fan. I do love the world. Skyrim, I love Skyrim for one reason. The world. They handcraft insane worlds, man. And where there's some rough edges, we as modders fix it, don't we? But so of all the things Bethesda shouldn't have done is go down a route that removes that molding of a world. That they literally took the one thing they're good at and went procedural generation. What were they thinking, bro? I have to give them points for doing something out of their comfort zone, but what the hell, bro? It was. I've always said if Starfield had just been like 6 planets, right, with a wonderful density of things to do, I think I'd have been a much happy player, mate. It's like somewhere along the road they went, let's sort of make a No Man's Sky, and just got their ass slapped. So you're definitely playing it as a sim role-playing. The AI is smarter and will try to pin thefts on you if you act odd. If you caught... Oh, I heard about this, yeah. Yeah. Or if you've recently killed someone in the night and you've got blood on your face and things, yeah. Yeah. So I quite like that, see. That sounds like, you know, the role-play element of it, the simulation, the immersion levels, probably right up my alley, actually. So she'll be about 10 or 11 pounds, and she's all fluff, silly soft. Yeah, she's all right actually. Yeah, she had a bad day yesterday, but we've yeah, she's all right actually. Well, as can be expected.
You did it. I knew you could. I don't know why I was so worried.
I can colour the gun, right?
This really means a lot to me. The fluctuations in Stardust seem to have grown calmer, and I feel stronger now.
The more deviations we contain, the more the world will stabilize, and the more Mitsuko's power can grow. We still have 5 more monoliths to shut down. Until then, the physical world remains too dangerous for Mitsuko.
Yes, but this is already a huge step forward. You've done your best, and we are already starting to see a change.
We will go with the first option, I think. Yeah, but you can though, can't you, Shane? You've got skins for the guns and the stickers, the decals.
It wasn't your fault. None of us were ready to take Rosetta head on, and Rosetta's not the only threat out there. The Great Ones also covet Mitsuko's power, so remember, keep everything involving her a secret. We don't know who we can trust.
Right. Okay. I think you got dangly things as well, haven't you? Like Division. Like, you can have little charms or whatever they're called, can't you? Right, so open the meta screen and unlock the garage schematic. What's going on here? Oh, if they changed the Blood Moon thing, by the way. These are the wrong way around, it's annoying me. So that if I do corn ale. Can we still survive blood moons with corn ale? It looks like it wants me to unlock the garage mimetic, but that's saying it's on the welcome back chain, so I probably don't really care about this, do I? The garage is in a weird spot, isn't it? Let me see. Has it got a name for? You're not going to make me come up with something terrible again, are you, mate? Like, Floofer. Sounds like Loof. Oh, the garage, there we go. Confirm.
Mitsuko has shared some new mimetics with us. Let's head back to our territory and get some crafting done.
Does it actually want me to do this? Back to personal territory. Well, let's stick with the quest. I'm not sure whether this is classing me as a returning player to remind me how to play the game there. You get so little I like to use what in this? I suppose it makes sense though, isn't it? They want you to buy those sexy cosmetics. I mean, damn it, everyone's got some amazing stuff in their shades. It's nice having 3 gear sets. Yeah, I was looking forward to that actually. Yeah, it's really nice, isn't it? And it is role play as well. You know, you can walk around town and do your shopping and things in some nice clothes, and no doubt that also ties into how the dialogue system works, I would have thought. Your evening, yeah, exactly. Yeah, your evening ninja thievery stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, definitely, dude. And then your combat gear. Nova. She's so... Nova makes her sound like she's bombastic, full of energy, highly virile and excitable. Is she like that? She lets out these tiny barks. I can imagine. Yeah, by bark you mean sounds like a small fart. Yeah. Terrifying, right? You don't like the ones I can buy? No. I don't believe for 1 minute you've been on that store and not found something you like. The one thing I have to give credit where credit is due with Once Human is, if I wanted to spend money on cosmetics, this would be the game, wouldn't it? It's ridiculous, dude, some of the stuff in this. Even I have been impressed, and I am like the #1, like, immune to the fear of like any sort of like jealousy in anything, to be honest, mate. Some of the stuff looks amazing. The only problem is, I think, isn't a lot of it still loot crates, which I've got to admit, I'm not a fan of that, but they clearly make a lot of money out of it, so... I think if I could go and target... What the hell's that? Yeah, if I could go and like say, okay, there's 10 pounds. What the hell is it? Dude, that dude's got some range on him, isn't he? I'm gonna die. I've got 2 goobers on me, boys. I've got 2 goobers on me. Where is he? Oh my god! Oh, it is. It's a. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that is really not good. And the phone's ringing as well. Is it night time? I think it must be because the blood moon's out, right? Let's go. Oh. Okay. A lot of my gun skins are from the blueprint upgrade. I haven't upgraded a single blueprint yet. I'm still kind of torn as to whether or not to do it. I'm not even sure I know how to do it anymore. Because I think it's changed. I don't know if it's changed a couple of times, but it's certainly changed from my, you know, day 1 understanding of the blueprint upgrades, hasn't it? Oh, it's a nice wall placement on the battle pass. How do I gain in the battle pass, Shades? Is that just from playing the game? Where's the other phone box? There's one there, and then there's one up there somewhere, isn't there? I think not, Mr. Scarecrow. I think not, sir. That's 4, isn't it? I'm sure the other one's up here somewhere. You're not on my server, right, Shades? Otherwise, we could have streamlined through to the end together. There it is. How long will it be before she's fully grown? 4? Is it a she? Is it a she? So that's done, yeah? And then we have to go back like to the middle area, don't we? Oh, it's a lot longer than I thought. What, really? It takes about a year for a puppy to... Jesus, I thought it'd be just like, you know, a few months for a small dog. Here we go. Okay, so, I hope I haven't lost any controllers, by the way. That would annoy me. So we've got to go over there. I think we'll treat ourselves to a little bit of a motorcycle journey, boys. Why not, right? How do you switch to... Yeah. The old muscle memory's still with me, boys. What's that? That's a bit weird looking, isn't it? Got like an Asian... Let's have a look. Where would I see that? Where would it be, Shades? I'm not even sure where it is. Battle Pass, yeah? So what level am I on? Jesus. What the hell? Have I already finished it? Whoa! Holy crap. That looks awesome. Holy shit, that looks hot as hell, dude. Oh, I love it. Oh, that's gorgeous. What the hell? Okay, apparently doesn't want to play the video. What's this? A broken Bink video, I think. God, that's gonna drive me potty. You've recovered the something or another. Keep going, go up to the top of the hill, mate. Keep pushing it. Go on. Well, that was a bit of shit, wasn't it? Right, we won't do that again. However, I have apparently finished the Battle Pass somehow. These are a month long, aren't they? But I haven't played that much in the last month, so I'm struggling to understand how I could possibly have done that. But I have done, so... Strange. This one this is a great game. I really like this. This is it's kind of weird because Warframe could be the one that replaces it. The thing is, I don't need to play a lot of this. That's what I like it for. You see, I can pop on. I don't know, 30, 40, 50 hours a month in this. You know, if I'm streaming, you know, that's what, like about a week of content. And I've done everything I could possibly want to do, really, in each season. In fact, rephrase that. It's not even monthly, it's 6 weekly. So, I really enjoy it. It's just one of those games I just really enjoy being in. I think it looks beautiful. I love the gunplay. I'm always getting some more Stardust. What's it called? Starcrom. Although I think that's... Isn't that... It's slightly more... Well, it's even easier to get now, isn't it, actually? So, it's not like it can be an all-day, everyday game for me. It is built almost in a way that makes more sense to people with less time. There's never a fear of missing out. You just pop back, you do a little bit of grind on it, and you're exactly where all your mates are that might have put in 10 times that amount of time. So I feel no pressure on it, which is a lovely thing, to be honest, because it means I can play other games, you know? But, I've always wanted to find... so many of my friends have been around since day one of Destiny, day one of Warframe, you know? Maybe I shouldn't say day one, but you get my point. But been a part of those games for many years. When was the last time I was a part of a game for many years? And it's really like 7 days. You know, so 7 days became everything to me. I love that game, dude. You know, and in the end, like all things, you know, I'd done it all. I'd seen it all. I was just bored, you know. If there's any and the only other games are MMOs, you know, which have come and gone over the years. And you know, sometimes I think I pump too much time into a game. You know, it's like watching that Netflix show and you know you binge watch it. Like I did with Black Sails, and then I binge watch the second season, and I just can't take any more. You know, it's your visual tummy's full. You know, you can't consume any more. Right? And I think sometimes that does happen in some of these games. So Once Human was a solemn oath to myself that it works. I like it. So even if I just pop it on a few times a month or 40 hours a month, hopefully I'll still be a part of its journey in a year. And, you know, if at that point I think, well, at least I tried it. You know, at least I tried sticking around with the game and keeping my muscle memory and my knowledge of it. And then see if I too can turn around and talk about a game, you know, 2-3 years after launch. So, yeah, we'll see how we get on with it. This, Joshua, no, I'm going to be doing Soulframe streams in the morning. Because it's just something so it's so good, Joshua. I joined Soulframe early, Joshua. How are you, mate? How's Faith and everyone? I joined Soulframe this morning. I wasn't sure what I was going to do. And the minute I joined, I got a sparrow's tail, which is like one of these like little quests that pop up endlessly. And we were about 3 hours into it, Joshua. We did a wonderful dungeon. 2 or 3 like cool little hidden areas and things to figure out. Some great combat. Went back and refreshed my basic knowledge thanks to Dalinor and a couple of others. Of my understanding of like the statistics in the game and the terminology the game uses. So, you know, starting to use the correct lingo. Yeah, just letting it get another day to get under my skin a little bit, dear. And I thought, well, I could carry on, or you know, I've got to put some time on Once Human. So I thought, why not today, right? Yeah, I think I'm the same for. The problem is I think I need a multiplayer element to it. I think that's the difference. If I want a new Skyrim or something, I think I'm for me, I'd go play something like Cyberpunk, I guess, something like that. You know, I've still not played that. I've still not played through Witcher 3. Kingdom Come Deliverance, Avowed. I've got so many single-player experiences that I think would completely wash out. Cyberpunk especially because of all the mods that we could add as well for a second playthrough, perhaps. But I kind of need something with a multiplayer element these days, I think. Right, I've forgotten where I was going. I've got to stop getting sidetracked and murdering things. I need pew. I need the ability to shoot these dudes with a pistol when I come down, man. It's a Fallout 3 for you. Did you I mean, I don't know, man. Have you tried Fallout New London? I think they've called it. Is it Fallout London? It's like a big mod overhaul for. Came out, I think, back end of last year, if I remember. So it's one that's been in the making for a long time by a whole team of modders. Fallout London, I think they've called it. Could be worth having a look at, mate. Just got up. Is that this is not that late? Oh no, it is late for you, Joshua. Yeah. Are you feeling rested and glorious, Joshua? I just still feel like, why did I even bother, bro? Oh, hang on, I keep pressing the wrong button. I really like the first person bite, man. Probably not the best idea travelling through a freaking jungle-esque environment, though. And if I could get more stream time on, which we know we won't, so it's a bit of a moot point, but I'd love to do SnowRunner as well. I'd really like to play SnowRunner. And we are correct, right? Roadcraft, which is without any doubt, dude, it's the dumbest name for a video game in the history of video games, man. Roadcraft. You know what I immediately think of when you say Roadcraft? I think of some scammy ass bottom feeding piece of shitty. God, that looks amazing. Shitty early access scam game. Roadcraft. God, it's cringeworthy, isn't it? But anyway, my point being, that's not March, is it? That's more like June, July, yeah? You feel worse? That's how I'd feel, dude. Yeah. Anything over 4 hours, mate, and I can guarantee exponentially any second after 4 hours, I'd say even 3 hours these days, I start feeling worse. Roadcraft's also a book, is it? Is it a knob boring ass book? Yeah, about like the world's greatest 100 motorways. You've heard of it. Sounds interesting. They've got some actual celebrities to voice acts. Oh, I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Hey, you're back. Any luck?
Take a week off life and play SnowRunner. What do you mean a week off life? A week off stream? Or do you mean a week off the real world? I can't afford to, dude. There's no way I could afford a week. I haven't had a week off work for, well, let's not get into it, fucking years, right? God, don't depress me, dude. I recovered your goods.
Yeah, I see what you're trying to say. I figured things went wrong when my team didn't come back, but I still had my hopes, you know?
She's still got very big eyes.
Don't worry about me. I've been through the ringer
Oh, it's
plenty
May,
of
is
times
it?
before.
Well, we're getting there, aren't we?
My thanks for finding out what happened, and for bringing back my stuff. Here's the reward I promised. I'm a woman of my word. Well, now that that's settled, I think I'll move my trade over to the Broken Delta. If you need anything, come find me in Myers Market there.
I hope they don't do that same stupid... I mean, I think that's what killed Mudrun as an expedition game. They didn't launch it with multiplayer on day one, did they, Caskell? I think if they do that with Roadcraft, I'm going to seriously start worrying about what their long-term strategies are. Because there's no doubt that that was a huge blow to you know, how that game felt on launch day, right? Stay safe, Phil. Stay safe. All the best to Nova. May she poop cleanly and not too squishy so you can pick it up easy. Are you trying to find out who did Claire's voice?
Bravo! The mayfly.
What, do you think it might be someone that we might recognise? This is a Blood Moon server.
Hard to imagine
PvE
such a
Blood
little
Moon.
bit of gel transforming into such a monstrous creature, isn't it? Yet the most unbelievable part is that it managed to cause such chaos across the wetlands, simply by spreading its memetics. Just to make sure, you didn't destroy it, did you?
I think all the voice acting in this is like I said, it's good enough, isn't it? In some cases, it's actually quite good.
It's a shame that most people in this world don't appreciate the beauty of these fascinating entities. But clearly, you are different.
How come you didn't join us on the
already
Blood
have a
Moon
natural
server, Shades?
touch
Was it
with
one of those, like,
deviations.
bad
I dare
timings?
say you could even become an expert. I'd be glad to share my knowledge of deviations with you. In return, capture as many of them as you can for me.
Got coffee's like at the perfect temperature, sort of like not gulp it, but back to back it. Oh, it's so good.
I simply pay attention and use my imagination. And you know, I think the deviations respect that. To quote a favorite poem of mine, I know that I exist because you imagine me.
You imagine me, you say? A message from
Looks like you'll be
Mary.
able to handle yourself
Just fine. I'll leave the deviation in
Oh,
there
nice.
to you. As for me, I'm headed to the Broken Delta. I found traces of another major deviation there. One with even worse effects. You should head over and
It's
check
nothing
it out.
like 7 days
Try
blood moon, is it?
asking around at a settlement
Not
called
even
Myers Market.
comparable.
Maybe I'll see you there.
It's a shame. I was kind of almost hoping that might be the case.
But it's time to move on. Before we set out for Myers Market, though, we'd better upgrade our weapons and armor. Things may be even more dangerous over there. We could also relocate our territory to make things easier.
What I would have liked to have seen, and I know as an idea, it wouldn't have been able to, come to fruition because of other technical issues, but I was kind of almost hoping that like a blood moon would be something like these doors, for example, would close at say 9 o'clock of an evening, and players would have to come in here, and we'd have to defend, obviously broken areas like this. We'd have to defend it from an onslaught of nasty critters. And, have it like a blood moon defense kind of thing. It would have been like really cool. Or even our own bases. But, yeah, a lot of thought would have to go into something like that. Lots of players in one area might be difficult. Yeah, but I was kind of hoping it would be a little bit more... A little bit more than it is. I mean, basically, it just means at night you take an awfully large amount of side damage and lots of things spawn around you, don't they? Which is cool, though, because I've turned it into a bit of a mini-game, to see how long I can last without dying. I mean, most people probably just head home and they do some crafting and inventory management and then head out in the morning, right? But it would have been very hard to manage. You know what people losing their bases, do they? Because they're still a bit out of wood on phase 4 or whatever it is. Right, Mayor's Market. I was going to check my weight, actually. We might want to drop back and dump some stuff off. You're going to join for the next one in like 10 days, Shades? We could do the unthinkable, Shades. We could create an acid farm. we could pull we could pull resources, Shades, and we could create an epic acid farm. What do you think? Oh shit! Oh, how they will cry into their cornflakes, Shades. Oh shit! Am I out of fuel? That would be a yes, boys. Yeah, should we do it, Larry? Didn't we have a plan like last time we played? We were gonna like consider. What happens? Have we ever actually done this successfully? Like leapt off a cliff and then used V, or was there an issue with that? How'd you... Oh, yeah, you can. But it does do quite a lot of damage to the bike, if I remember. Oh, I tell you what. Oh, Shades, I was going to message you back yesterday, but I had to dash out. The reason you got confused with Death Stranding is because you're looking at the director's cut, and I've got the non-director's cut. That's why. Because they're classed as two completely different products on Steam, you see. Yeah, didn't we have a plan, Larian, to do like what the hell? Well, like a communal base for some reason. I'm sure there was a reason behind it. I can't think what it was. Rather than just doing it for the sake of it. Wasn't there a plan born on one street? Instant fried rabbit, dude. Yeah, no, I was going to say, just outside of doing it just for shits and giggles, but I'm sure that in there was a seed of something kind of cool. I can't remember what it was, Alaria. Rather than just a cosmetic thing, I'm sure there was a a more meaningful purpose. Can't remember, dude. We were going to like put four plots together,
Hold
weren't
it
we?
right there and identify yourself.
Was it just to build like a Walking Dead style compound? Like, it might have just been something like that, dude.
Oh yeah, you've got one of those weird backpacks. Cradle, right? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna check with the mayor.
I'm right here. Let the
Hello?
Mayfly in.
Understood, ma'am.
Maxie Rodriguez. I'm the mayor here. Haven't seen a Mayfly in a while. It's good you're here, though. I have a pretty unique problem that needs solving.
We're good at solving problems. We are the problem solvers.
Strange is putting
Like
it
the
lightly.
A-Team.
It's been about half a year now. Pregnant animals here, even pregnant people, all get infected by stardust.
No, I
and
wouldn't have
turn
thought so,
into
Shades. Two different clients.
trees. You can go ahead and see for yourself. There's some strange shit, all right. Here, this is what I mean. Agnes Joy used to be the best weaver in town. Now she's like that. The only one in Myers Market. Thank God.
Oh, you're right, Mike. How are you, mate? What's that? Prismverse. What's that, dude? Prismverse. Wasn't that the PvP one? Here's a question, right? Say you put down two plots next to each other. Do they... Yeah, so let's say you've got two boxes next to each other. Is it possible to, like... Is it possible to continue a wall? Like, you know, like if... let's say this is the square, yeah, that we've created. This is my plot of land, this square window, right? And your plot of land is next to it, adjacent to it, yeah? And let's just say we can somehow get them lined up. Well, I assume we can, right? If I place a foundation in this corner, can you place a foundation in your corner and actually get them to snap together to create a proper seamless wall? Or is it a case of jiggery pokery trying to get them as close as you can? You know what I mean? Has anyone done it? Like, I'm thinking like in PAX Day, where I think we had endless issues with that, didn't we? It was not as easy as we thought. The tower in Winterwood. Hang on, what's that got to do with anything? I'm sure we could find plenty of reasons to make it useful, like a fuel facility somewhere in a corner or something. Yeah. I think for me, my only memory is of making it feel like a compound, like a fully functioning compound with people coming and going, like with a big gate, a couple of watchtowers. Everyone could like have their own, like, I don't know, like little area with their own crafting stations and storage. Maybe would that work? Well, you don't need a lot of space, do you, for that? You could even have levels, couldn't we? Like you know, you could have the bottom level, so someone could have the middle level, something like that. But yeah, like somewhere where we actually park our bikes and actually create what looks like you said, like a garage, a place that looks like it's where all the armaments are kept and things. It could be quite fun cosmetically, couldn't it? So you can share all plots and plots snap together, so you won't even feel. Oh right, so yeah, okay, got you. So they literally would seamlessly snap. Yeah, all right. So it can be done at a technical level. We just have to work out, like, because you still want that. You don't want to. Yeah, I mean, you don't want to necessarily be pooling everyone's resources, do you? And not that resources are hard to get, but you might. I don't know. We'd have to think about it, wouldn't we? Would we just have like one communal smelter where we all put all our ingots and things, you know? You got noodles, Caskell. You got a 0% Guinness. Oh, I've got some Beck's Blues for later, dude. One of the lads dropped me off. I did a bit of a favour a couple of weeks back. Dropped round a Yorkie Easter egg. I totally said, what the fuck, dude? He bought me some Beck's Blues, Scampy fries. To be fair, the Scampy fries are quite cool. It's the string that you get. You know, like the plastic string that the Scampy fries are on in like shops. It's like a legit one of those. Some Beck's, a couple of other things which I won't get into. So yeah. I've actually got some Beck's Blues for later. Has anyone heard of a film called The Gorge? Looks quite interesting. You're gonna get a nice takeout. What are you having, mate? What are you having, dude? You going for Chinese? You like your curries as well, don't you, mate? Take a week off of life and responsibility. Oh, I can't do it, dude. There's no way, mate. It would never happen. I don't have such luxurious options. I wish I could do. If I win the lottery, I could, mate. There's actually a town like that built on the server on World Foot. Yeah, so I think that'd be something we could explore. Like maybe wait for like a good. I don't know. Maybe I was gonna say like a good update to the game. We could go down that route, but actually, maybe the opposite. Maybe when the next one rolls out, if there's nothing special going on, you know, no blood moon, and it's just a normal, just run of the mill server. Maybe we could try and do something like that, you know.
Plenty of green leaves. She's just not.
Just so we've got a little bit of fun on the cosmetic side, you know, it'd be kind of cool.
If you still think you can handle it, we'll reward you well. There's an abandoned hideout by the river that might be connected to the problem.
Oh yeah, my mom's done that a few times. She just orders 2 and freezes one day, Caskell. So I mean, very rare does she get takeout, but if she gets like a curry, I'll tell you what she does sometimes, dude. Is if my brother's getting a curry, because he doesn't live that far from her. So if him and his family getting a curry, my mom orders like a couple with it and gives him the money, and then she pops around the next day and she has one that she heats up and one she pops in the freezer kind of thing, or she'll just get them delivered to her house, but that's very rare. But yeah, it's hard for one, innit? Assuming it is for one with you. It's expensive, innit?
I warn you though, it's not the safest place out there.
So what are you going to do tomorrow, mate? You got plans? You having like a day with this this Final Fantasy game, dude? But this is why Soulframe scares me, man. I could just, oh dude, I had to tear myself away from it yesterday. I really mean that. I think I closed the game down 3 times and I kept going back. Just having a look around. I'm just gonna have a look at that bloody trapdoor again. It's so good, dude. So freaking good. All those years I've spoke about, you know, like, what's my weight like? Why am I struggling with weight? Hang on. Oh, there we go. Probably best we just nip home first, then drop some stuff off, I think, before we carry on. Yeah, you know, I mean, you and I, Caskell, we've spoken about, you know, a really cool snow runner game, haven't we? Buck and I have mentioned sort of like a dungeoneering spelunking game. PvE, not extraction based. You know, Project Zomboid, but maybe with the simulation elements and an immersion of Project Zomboid, but in a game, sort of world that doesn't look bland. You know, like a State of Decay sort of. I never saw Soulframe coming, dude. I didn't really. Well, I don't know. I mean, I knew it existed, but God, it really is as close to perfect as I can envision, man. I should have told you to go to sleep now when you came out of the dungeon. I can't believe 3 hours, man. 3 hours just flew by, dude. It was like fucking hell, dude. Just in one little dungeon, man. Just exploring, taking my time, listening to the sounds. Just a day gaming, relaxing with the cat and not worrying about family or anything. Oh, because you said you had a bit of... oh, yeah. Oh, lots of hugs, mate. Lots of hugs, dude. So are you treating yourself to some goodies tomorrow, are you? Or is the takeout tonight, bro? Oh, shit, sorry. I came back to dump all my stuff, didn't I? Oh! I didn't take the artisan hands crafting elements out, did I? Right, triple check. Scrap only, yeah? We don't need that. I don't need a fish. Don't need any of those. Are you still playing this regularly? If you're out there, Mike, how's your thoughts on it all? You've obviously been playing a lot. Well, I assume a lot more than me. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Feels great coming back to this, man. It does. There's no denying it. It's just a proper, chill, fun game. You know, it does exactly what I need, man. But it doesn't have the sense of progression that I need for something to pump real time into. It feels like a nice one to play a little more. I don't know if casual's the right word, but the incentive to pump ridiculous amounts of hours into it is not that high. Whereas something like, I suppose, like Soulframe, it's just like every single thing I get. What's this? Silver ore, nice. Where did I get that from? Where did I get that silver ore from, dude? Oh, it might have been from my Digby. Could have been, couldn't it? Right, investigate the abandoned hideout. Where's that, bro? We've got to start unlocking these towers, haven't we? If your name was Lily, I have an emote for that. Hang on, what's that? Lily? I meant now, you don't have to stay awake speculating where the trapdoor... Oh, right. Oh, I thought you meant just nice and go to bed and get some sleep, which, to be honest, was a perfectly valid comment. It really is. If you had any idea what happened yesterday, Shades, holy shit, man. I can't even believe I'm awake, to be honest. Still got 10 days. Still got 10 days, Shabosha, which is why I've come back, dude. So see if I can earn my my sort of star crom and the battle pass, which actually is already done, which I'm still confused about. Yeah. Started collecting and doing bounties. Is that new content, dude? Is this something I don't know about? Collecting and bounties. I'm not sure what that is. $32 fish tanks. I guess I like pretty fish. But, see, that's the kind of stuff I love about this game. I think if it wasn't for the resets, I would spend endless time building. It's just that because of the resets, I'm less inclined to build anything fancy. I just go for the same basic functional build. Each server, I sometimes tweak it a little bit, you know, just a smidgen, to perfect it even more in terms of it just being 100% functional, really. I'd love to build. I should probably do it in, what's it? Eternally. There's no reason not to go and build a pretty base over there. I might do that once through. Go and play with the building a bit. So it's I think I mentioned it. No, I've been reading about lack of sleep. And it is a thing, you know. I think there's a medical term for my ability to not need the same amount of sleep as what I'd call probably normal people. I think it's an inheritedly taught thing though for me. I don't know whether it's a genetic thing that I've unlocked the power of, or you just simply build up a resilience to it. I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. Collecting bounties in securement silos. What's that then? Is that something new? I might just have forgotten the terminology. I mean, this is a securement silo. When I go in there and I murder shit and I get mods, right?
Right to rest. It's you. But I simply fear there's still so much work to be done.
You just moved house. Have you been playing this, Joshua?
Oh my, a real-life amnesiac hero, just like in the movies. Still, can't you see my name through your cradle?
You can do back. Oh, we have seen this.
It's payment for your last bounty. I don't know why you didn't come to me after you finished the job.
The trophy thing gave it away. Yeah, I do know what that is. I have no idea how to show everyone though. It's somewhere in here, isn't it? Let's have a look at the Stellar Stairway, by the way. Oh, wow. Past rewards. fuck me. Claim all. So this resets in 12 days. So I do need to jam. So this is a month, yeah? Is that right? Is this a month? So I've got 12 days to get my 66,000, but I've probably got enough crates to do that, haven't I? They're called asterism crates. Oh, maybe not. Are they in there? Maybe they're in another... Are they in here, maybe? Oh, yeah, 58. And each one's 500. So I haven't got that many then, have I? I've got about 29,000. Is that right? And I need 66,000. So I do need to crack on then. There are some beautiful spots in the game. Oh, absolutely, dude. Yeah, there are also some really fucking ugly places in the game. I think it's the one thing that I'd love to see them spend some time on. I know now the game's up and running, and I don't know whether the game's gone into life support or how they see it internally. But I don't see anything changing on the map ever. I really wish they'd still got a world build team just fleshing out some of those zones that are so empty, man. You know, it's like a weekly update with some new POIs and things. It doesn't have to be anything revolutionary, but it does feel like I've been playing the game since launch and nothing's changed, to be honest. It gives you the bounties and you carry them out. Oh, yeah, I'm a bit confused by bounties. Are you just talking about the normal bounties? The trophy one was a new thing that was added to the game, and I can't think where that was. That was new. I don't know. I find all this just such a clusterfuck. Is there no controllers? What's this? Shared. I love it. Claim rewards. Probably in here somewhere, isn't it? Would you like a spoiler? Right. I don't think there's anything I don't really know about, dude, apart from the stuff I don't care about. But yeah, go for it, dude. That's quite nice. How do I get that? Defeat Araxium. What's this? Just defeat the spider boss. What? Just in any difficulty, or? Or do I need to do this and then it will unlock that? I don't know. Again, a bit obscure, isn't it? There's ticks in a box on all of these, but not a tick in a box there. Oh, we know all that's it. Dude, I've got hundreds of hours in this, Riley. Like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours in it, mate. This isn't my first rodeo, bro. Where am I going? Investigate the abandoned hideout. We on a new server? No, same one, dude. Same one. Oh, so it's F2. So hang on, what does F2 normally bring up to? So F2 is the shop, is it? Shop. F2 and meta bounty. Meta bounty. Oh yeah, this was it. We looked at this with Missy, didn't we? Yeah. Got you. I didn't really get this. It's all so badly explained. I'm sure it's perfectly simple, but... So you're working at all this, are you? See what I mean? It's all kind of weird to me. challenges, you know, what. So you got to do that, clear the tree on pro. So if I wanted to get this, I just can't deal with it. I just find it so just absolutely dull. I just don't care. Literally don't give a shit. It's just so obtuse, you know? I just do not care about it. Just let me murder things. I'm quite happy murdering things. I don't need all this weird... I just don't need that to enjoy the game, man. I'm sure if I get it passively, I'll be quite happy, but... I've never understood the... I can understand, like, the store being a little obtuse, a little convoluted, a little obfuscated. But, with all the other stuff, it's like they add things, and it just seems to be this constantly piling up mishmash of shit. And the more they add, the less inclined I am to care about any of it. But, you know, that's me. I like I said, I'm quite happy. I don't need it. I'm quite happy shooting shit. If I ever get to the point where I no longer have anything to shoot, maybe I'll investigate it, you know what I mean? You're right, hey, how are you, mate? How's things? You just want to shoot stuff in the sky. Exactly, Jabosh. Right? And that's the one thing this game does remarkably well, right? Exactly that, dude. And it is. You get so much stuff from passively shooting shit in the face, don't you? You know, yeah, you can go and do all sorts of crazy things and, you know, complete LEA solo in less than 3 seconds, whatever it is, but I'm sure that's all very rewarding for people that are pumping a lot more time into the game. I'd like to. I mean, like, if nothing else was around right now, I probably would push towards doing something a little bit more extreme in the game. Sometimes I don't even make it to getting in LEA, you know? There's just been so many games recently. And bear in mind, I've not even took... I mean, I really wanted to play No Man's Sky. I seriously thought about it. You know, with the World 2 update, I did think about a fresh start. Yeah. There was another one I was quite interested in. This is like the little... this is like the little solo run, isn't it? Can I have a coffee, Josh? I'd like to try one of your coffees, Josh. I bet you're... Because you're a bit of a manly man, ain't you? You ain't fucking around, right? I bet you drink pretty serious coffee, right? The update is insane. See, I'm not interested in the update. The update don't add anything for me, Darth. It really doesn't. You know, it doesn't matter how much... It's like something's so beautiful already that I don't really care if it's more beautiful. It just doesn't... That's not why I'd go back, dude. I just feel like it'd be nice to do a fresh start. I could say this at any time. It wasn't because of the Worlds 2 update. You know, with deep oceans and things. What the hell? Oh, do we have... What the hell? Am I going up there? Yeah. No Man's Sky is already as good as it's ever going to get for me, because there's nothing that they're going to improve that will actually make it the holy grail of gaming. I already know what it is. And all the pretty new things. I don't like anything about their ship design, so none of that's ever appealed to me anyway. But the, you know, deep oceans and new tech to make it look more beautiful. I just don't care. It means nothing to me. So sometimes something's so perfect from a visual perspective, making it better don't add anything to the experience for me. But I do feel like now would be the time to start a brand new journey. You know, with all the updates, start back as a lowly pleb character. But it's the combat, dude. That's why I didn't do it. I just know I'm going to get absolutely bored to tears of the combat, man. Alas, that will never change, I don't think. And quite rightly so. You know, that's not what... No Man's Sky is not about death and mayhem, is it? But the ship combat, I just find awful. I actually find it so bad, I find it annoying. To be honest.
After what you did, you're lucky we only chose to exile you.
You really want the blood of both her and her unborn child on your hands? This is no different from a death sentence.
You know what that book of hers is, Maxine. The vultures use it to worship one of the great ones. Rules are rules, and the vote's already been held.
Brianna, I'm sorry.
Oh, really compartmental. Let us know, dude. Pop back if you ever get a chance, mate. Let us know you're getting on with it. I think it's a fantastic game. It's one of those games that just keeps on giving, but it's one of the reasons I don't go back. It's almost like it almost hurts it, because every time I think about starting again, it's like, oh, there'll probably another update in 3 months. And it's like, I'm never going to get to the end. That's always been the problem with No Man's Sky. I've never quite got to the end of each journey. I've never even done a single expedition. I literally don't care about the expeditions. Never seen an expedition I give a fuck about. For me, that's great for a new, an old player coming back to the game to refresh them about things. I just love the base game. I don't need any of these things that other people go back for. I already love No Man's Sky. But the reason I don't pump time into it is because I'm tired of being a space tourist, mate. You know, after a certain amount of time, the wow factor just isn't there anymore, mate. And if there was combat, oh, dude, it would be my path. We were just talking earlier, weren't we? How many times we spoke about games that are perfect for us, you know? Project Zomboid State of Decay. You know, the SnowRunner game that we've dreamed of. No Man's Sky with some decent combat. Meaningful combat. Oh no, that's my... I totally forgot about that. Have I even got an adrenaline shot? I have, you jammy git. I don't normally have adrenaline either, do I? What's the strategy against that? I used to just jump off, didn't I? Normally I kill this in about 3 shots though, don't I? So I'm gonna assume... Is he gonna do it again? What was that build I had last time? This thing lasted about 2 seconds, didn't it? Totally forgot about the laser beam, man. Oh. Really? Does it normally do that? I thought I had to leave. Darkest race possible, not picky on the brand, just needs to be able to afford it. Do you do your own race, Joshua? Or are you like a Tassimo man? Do you grind all your own coffees and blend them all up and things? You should come see your base. It's my first fully designed base of any... What, in this, Darth? I'll have a look. Probably not today, but... you love building and exploring type of games. I've seen some combat and I'm afraid I will feel similar to how you do. You will likely know some of the missions or quests. Yeah, the problem is, in games I do need like a failure state. It's one thing I'm looking forward to in Soulframe, actually. I really, really, really hope there's like a good penalty for death in Soulframe. You know, I'm not expecting, you know, the Souls-esque ideology to seep into it, but it does feel like right now, I get it, it's pre-alpha, they probably don't want to hurt players. But players are probably dying through no fault of their own in some cases, but I very, very much do want to see a punishment for dying, right? And I think that was the problem in No Man's Sky. You know, the combat is so arcade-esque. I find it more of a distraction. Like, I find it annoying when I get caught in combat. It's like, I really just don't want to do this. I want to carry on with what I'm doing. Whereas in, like, Soulframe, I'm not trying to compare the 2 games. I'm just talking about the ideology behind, you know, what I like about games. In Soulframe, every single time I see a mob, I want to go and kill it. It's like, game on. I forget what I'm doing. Don't forget the quest. I just want to go murder that dude. In No Man's Sky, I never feel like that because the combat's not meant to be challenging. It's not meant to be, you know, simulation-esque. It's built for kids almost, isn't it? It's a very, very simple arcade pew-pew. They've made a couple of nice changes, you know, with the shield and power elements in the ships. But you don't need to, you know what I mean? It's it is what it is. We'll look forward to Light No Fire. I suppose that's everyone's talking about Light No Fire, right? Because we're all looking forward to it, right? I don't want to be the voice of reason here, but I kind of hope they don't go down the same route as No Man's Sky and make it too easy, too sightseeing. I do hope Light No Fire is a bit punishing, you know, like the combat is challenging, and there are consequences to failing. I really hope it, you know, I really hope it's not kindergarten level combat. It's something people don't talk about when they're all like in their little bubble of copium hopium for it, right? But Hello Games don't make, you know, visceral games, do they? So, why is Light No Fire going to be any different? We're just going to have to wait and see, aren't we? It's getting harder to grow coffee. Oh, hang on, why is it getting harder to grow coffee? The demand will be a lot higher for the little there will be... Hang on, what's this all about? It's something doom and glooming coffee. What's going on with coffee? Is it a new season, She Games? No, it's still... I've got 10 days left on this one, I think. 10 or 12 days, yeah? Yurt on Sipta. Which was Sipta the player built map? Or am I getting confused? You have a mix of fresh ground dark beans and black silk folgers. Well, I don't even know what that means, but it sounds glorious, mate. Good take on that. Yeah, dude, you know, sometimes I think people mistake negativity for being real. You know, no one talks about that, do they? Because we all are genuinely hopeful and wish Sean Murray and Hello Games all the absolute best for Light No Fire. But deep down, you know, everyone's basing it on a single trailer, aren't they? Woo, it's going to be amazing. It might be amazing, but it also might fall foul for players like me of the same issue with simplicity. You could argue No Man's Sky isn't simple. It's actually a very complicated game. There's a lot of stuff going on there. But it's like saying an Excel spreadsheet is difficult, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's you poke around long enough, you start to know the formulas. The act of actually using it is not difficult, and No Man's Sky is not exactly a challenge, is it? Certainly not from the fail state perspective. But it is a great game. It is a wonderful game. So I think my current save, the one saves like 600 hours, isn't it? Something like that. Can't argue for that, can you? Yeah, it is. It is very boring going. Yeah. Just be glad it's not Cafe Luwak. It's made from berries that pass through tropical. Yeah, but that's probably really nice, and it's probably really expensive. Oh, Savage Water. So what's the Sipta one? Is Sipta another map, or is that the base map? I'm not sure. The weather changes, group. There are no weather changes. What are you on about? The weather changes. There are not swathes of coffee growers suddenly not growing coffee. Stop doom and glooming it. It'll be fine. They'll just genetically modify the coffee beans to make it grow. All right? We'll be fine. Don't you start panicking people about not having coffee. Sipped as a DLC. Oh, I've probably not played that one then. It'll be fine. Your buddy owns a Costa Rican coffee plantation. There you go. Let's go to the source. Let's go to the source. Rather than internet fucking doom and gloom. Let's go and ask an actual coffee grower. That would be quite interesting, actually. Let us know, Jaboshua. Hang on a minute. If your mate owns a Costa Rican coffee plantation, how come you ain't getting free coffee, bro? More importantly, why aren't I getting free coffee from you? Hang on. In fact, stop the fucking show. Hang on a minute. Oi! You know a dude that owns a Costa Rican coffee plantation? I expect some serious... I'm expecting like a lorry. Like with a crane next week, mate. Unloading giant bags of coffee beans out here, dude. Alright? God, blimey, Jabba. You get that one bleeding secret, didn't you, fella? Savage Worlds is my favourite coding, mate. I love the Isle of Women. They'll just start growing it in the UK, Shades. You can grow bleeding anything over here. No, not you, Caskell. Me, alright? I'll be distributor for Europe, alright? How's that, Joshua? I'll be his European distributor. Don't you listen to Caskell? Look at the disaster he made of the Councillor Knobs. Yeah? What a half-assed effort that was. Yeah? I'll sort you out, mate. I'll take it seriously, dude. Apparently I'm not getting up there. Right, it is night time, isn't it? I need to be a bit careful. In fact, it's kind of weird. I was expecting to have been attacked by now. Look at that, isn't that cool? Beautiful. What's that right here? Isle of Men or the Isle of Women? What's this, dude? Is this something to do with Conan? I don't think I'll ever play Conan again. I think if a game like that suddenly tickles my pickle, without any shadow of a doubt, I'll play Soul Mask. I've enjoyed Conan. Conan's been a wonderful experience, but I don't think I'll ever go back to it. I've enjoyed it. And unless there's a major change to the game, and I don't think there ever will be. I think Funcom have proven that there ain't a lot they can fix with that now. It's about as good as it's probably going to get. And obviously, big hopes now for Dune Awakening. Which, you know, obviously NDA for anyone that's got access to it. So don't say anything even if you think you're allowed to. You're not. You know, although there has been a little bit of new footage launch recently. I don't know about June. We'll have to see. Funcom ain't got the best track record, have they? That was kind of convenient, wasn't it? Potential. Well, hang on. What else is on the list? I think being in towns for night time. Oh, it's not for me because I'm tier 1, dude. The last place I want to be is in town on a blood moon, dude. I get one shot, dude. I'm not looking for trouble. I'm just trying to survive the nights. Oh, is that what it is? So if you start gathering, they'll start attacking. Ah, right, that's probably why. Well, that's a good tip then. That might help me survive. Is it for what is it? Is it like what is the blood moon time period? Does it end at 4 o'clock in the morning? Is it 4 o'clock end? Gotta admit, I do like this gun. Yeah, as long as we're murdering things. One of the reasons I really want to keep my hand in with Once Human more than anything is private servers as well. Private servers are supposed to be coming, aren't they? And I'm not saying that that's what I'd play, but I'm very interested in what that means. And customization. You know, if it meant we could have a small number of people on a server, but massively increase the amount of entities and turn it into, and do it like we'd do a 7-day server. You know, a communal hub, get the vehicles up and running, go out hunting and gathering. That could be a lot of fun, dude. But it might be a bit of a pie-in-the-sky dream, to be honest. And of course, you've got to look at it from their point of view. Is what does it mean? You know, how does it work? You can understand why the battle passes are not tied to server length if they're looking at private servers and things. I mean, there's a way to make it work and still maintain their income base. But we'll have to wait and see, won't we? And, you know, would... Because I don't think I even knew about this, but doesn't Rust... If you own a private server on Rust, yeah? Doesn't your server get reset when the core servers get set as well? You can't just have a Rust server that magically continues forever, can you? Or is that wrong? So, the downside of your own... Well, we might have the benefits of being able to tailor it to our own needs, like making it more challenging and difficult, for example. But we might still have to have regular resets, which might not solve the problem for some people that don't like the reset system. But I don't know, man. We'll have to see, won't we? Alright, so we're heading up there then, yeah? You'd like a server that lasts more than it does already, Riney. Yeah, that's... I'm just trying to think. I'm sure Rust forces you to reset, so I'm going to assume this would do the same. It does, yeah. Another reason I'll never play Rust, like ever. I've been tempted because of people that have been playing it over the years and see if we can set a server up, but there's no way I'm playing on a Rust PvE snooze fest server. When all the only reason I'm going to be playing is probably to build cool shit and go out on a little adventure is all going to get reset anyway. Is it really once a month? That sounds awful, dude. So if I had a private Rust server, it would be automatically wiped after a month. Can I just get a yes or no on that? Because if it's a yes, I'm literally never going to talk about Rust again. There's just no point me even considering it. So yeah, dude, Jesus Christ, dude, remind me never to have hopes for Rust then, next time we talk about it. I didn't realise that. It's an absolute flat never going to happen for me. Never going to happen. De facto. Never will change my mind on that. That's awful. That'd be like a Scum server resetting every month. It's fuck all to do with that game at all. We'll have to give Scum another go, though. We will give that one more go, I think. The longer we leave it, hopefully, the more juice there will be. We have basic questions in there, isn't it? We got the plane and armoured vehicles and a whole load of other things that I've not seen. But I think the longer we leave that, hopefully, the closer we'll get to actually having a good PvE experience, won't we? There's actually servers that even wipe sooner than that. Weekly. I can understand, don't get me wrong. I think that's great. If you're playing Rust the way it's meant to be played. 100%, dude. I've got no issues with playing Rust if I was playing as Rust is meant to be played. As a PvP game. The same with Scum. You know, if you play it as a PvP game. But PvP Scum is shit. Literally shit. So, I've got no issues with Rust, but I won't play PvP Rust. I'd be playing PvE Rust. So, if my PvE server is going to get reset after a month, I will simply never play the game. I didn't realise that I thought I knew. I think last time we mentioned it, I realised that we had no choice but to have them reset. But I thought it'd be like 3 monthly or something. You know what I mean? That ain't never happened before. Yeah, I didn't know that, yeah. Thanks for letting me know, dude. At least that's one that I can scratch off the itchy list. You know, the one that keeps coming back as a bit of a minor itch that I want to scratch. Perma removed now, dude. You got Scum and played it for a few hours when it first released, never touched it since then. First release, I think, was even rockier than most games, wasn't it? I don't think Scum came out at all well, Alaria. As a single playthrough, if you join us on one of our PvE servers, dude, they're pretty cool, man. They're all right, dude. Because the simulation side of it and the exploration side of it is pretty decent. First time. But you only really get the one playthrough, to be honest, mate. After that, it becomes a bit of a snooze fest. It becomes basically a gathering more shit you're never going to use, building a base to store the shit you're never going to use, cycle of kind of dullness. But you know, you're playing with friends. It's going to be all right, dude. You know, we go on some adventures together. But yeah, it feels very fragmented. You know, the progression feels very fragmented. So yeah, fuck that. We'll wait. We'll wait until the quest system's a bit more fleshed out. Shit, I've just put Goober down there. Look. I actually quite like a couple of lads. It's PlayStation everything these days, isn't it? So some of them do play Rust. They have quite a lot of fun with it. And to be fair, I actually do like Rust as a PvP game. It's pretty cool. I've watched some really cool videos of people like infiltrating bases and things. It's all very clever actually. But PvE, I think you ran pair square hole in it, ain't you, sadly? What we need something like those games, but as a PvE experience, don't we? It would be it would be the holy grail, man. It really would. Yeah, cannibalism parties. Yeah, absinthe until you pass out. Yeah, man. It's the maps that wipe. So anything you've learned, you keep, and every force wipe, you need to start fresh and learn. I'm not sure. You're saying one thing on one hand and then the exact opposite in the other. So it's just the maps that wipe. So everything you've built and everything you've learned you keep. But then you're saying every forced wipe, you need to start fresh and learn everything over. So I don't know what you mean, dude. You haven't given me two dual scenarios. Do you mean you get a map wipe and then you get a full wipe? Is it two different types of wipe? That looks gorgeous, man. Jesus, this game, dude. See, it's like when this game is shining, it's beautiful. When it's in its lowest of low, it looks like something from like the freaking God knows when. Half-Life era. This, it's because it's low level stuff. I was actually using it. You've just reminded me. To be honest, mate, I've been using the crossbow most of the day. I really like this crossbow. You like watching PvE Rust as long as they have rules? I find them an absolute snooze fest, man. Just find it. It's like packs. It's just pretty building. Flying around in an hot air balloon or something. I just can't get into it, man. I'd much rather play Scum than Rust. At least Scum's got the simulation element, and it's not got the jank that Rust still has. I think as a PvE experience, Scum obliterates Rust, to be fair. And that's back when I played PvE Scum, where there wasn't even questing, which I believe there is now. Yeah, see, raidable bases and stuff is great, because you're talking about PvP, aren't you? Rust PvP is fantastic. Rust PvP shits all over Scum PvP, but PvE Scum is just simply better than... just infinitely better than Rust PvE, from what I've seen. Which one has scientists? Well, unless there's questing scientists, that's not Scum, dude. But I haven't played the more recent Scum, so I don't know, dude. There's something quite cool about Scum. As an immersive... But playing it a little... Like, the closer they can get to making it feel like you're playing a Walking Dead survival game against the puppets, you know? Obviously, because it's got a really cool lore as well. But there's something about, you know, going and getting your fuel and having to take out the exploding puppets at the petrol station. It's a gameplay loop that works really, really nicely. You know, because you have got that simulation side of the game, whereas Rust just feels like, you know, just about any other freaking first-person pew-pew, right? There's two types of wipes, map forced. So how often does a PvE server have the two? I don't care. Don't worry about it. I ain't gonna play Rust. I couldn't give a fuck. Thank you for letting me know about the wipes. It ain't never happening, dude. But we'll have a look at Scum one day. The longer we leave it, the better it'll be, right? But basically what we really want, if they ever get off their lazy asses and finish the fucking game, because they were very open to creating it as a moddable game, weren't they? So if Scum can ever get its launch, and we can bring the modding community on board, I think, and I've always said it, I think we'll have one of the best experiences we've ever had. I think the potential to turn it into that almost Project Zomboid, you know, simulation is going to be, it's going to be tangible, dude. But they're taking forever with Rust, man. It's just taking too freaking long, bro. I didn't mean to do that. Couldn't figure out what button to click there. Just suddenly realised it's that. I was thinking it was like a hotkey for. But yeah, maybe one day, man. It's taking a long bleed time. How long has it been since Scum launched? Anyone got a Steam open? Have a quick look when Scum first launched in its early access. It's been years, right? Like, proper years now. It's not one of these ones that's going to be like a decade, is it? I have a feeling it bloody might be. Where's the mystical crate? Do I need to go back out and go up? There's a hole in the wall here somewhere, isn't there, that I can go through? Or is there? 2018. So it's not, well, it is as bad as I thought, actually, though. So, early access. So this year we'll be talking 7 years in development, which isn't ridiculous for a big, you know, game. That to be fair to Scum, you know, a bit like I would always somewhat defend Star Citizen. It is quite unique. You know, to be fair to it, you know, it's it is doing something that I don't think anything else in the genre is doing. You know, the simulation side of things, and it is a very pretty game. Yeah, that you know, they definitely. I mean, it makes. Oh God, that was the other thing about Rust. Rust is so fucking ugly. But yeah. It does feel longer than that, yeah. I was thinking, like, it's either going to be, like, no more than 5 years, or we're nudging the decade, was what I was thinking. As it turned out, it's pretty much bang in the middle, so I'm actually quite surprised by that. I'd have been way off, whichever way I'd have decided if it'd been, you know, if the question had been posed to me, to be honest. So do I go up? Do I carry on going up? I'm confused. Because I need to get the mystical crate, don't I? Rust. I loved Rust. I played Rust with Ben and Chikamomo and God knows who was around at the time, man. And we thought it was like the next big thing, dude. And it sort of was. And then there was like a patch. And what's his name? Who's the dude that was making? I can never remember his name. He's a bit of a dick, isn't he? And it was during that era where everything was about zombie survival games, wasn't it? And overnight, they patched Rust, and they did a sort of an announcement on the Steam boards, if I remember, saying that they really wanted to distance themselves from this this zombie apocalyptic survival ecosystem. And I don't know if anyone remembers it. You're gonna have to help me out here because I'm a bit rusty, so there might be a little bit of gap filling here. But I logged in, and instead of like, because that's the scientists. When you mention the scientists, that's what I remember. In like the radioactive zones, and instead of like these weird zombie creatures, they turned everything into like, was it red bears and red wolves and things like that? And in a single patch, I was heartbroken, dude. I was like, dude, this isn't why I bought the game, dude. I bought the game because of its zombie-esque affiliation, or at least its, you know, its weird affiliation. And then over the years, it just became a PvP game. And it is. It's a PvP game at heart. You know, there's no doubt about that. Can you play it PvE? Yes. But it never shines. No, not from what I've seen, anyway. And it is. It's an ugly-ass game as well. So some of the worst lighting I've seen. Very flat. Very dull colours. Nothing to make it really stand out in any meaningful way. Whereas at least Scum's got that crazy hyper-realism and immersion going for it. Yeah, Jagex bought them out, didn't they? And it all went a bit weird after that, dude. Yeah, it was a change a couple of years back, wasn't it? And there was quite a hoo-ha over it about what it meant for the early access period. Is it Tomislav? Tomislav often posts on Twitter. But he's a weird one, I know. He's a very strange one. But yeah, I think a couple of years back or so, they basically run out of money, hadn't they? I think it wasn't going anywhere, so I'm sure Jagex swooped in and got them at a bargain discount basement price, and I've let them carry on. But hopefully, Jagex ain't gonna let that carry on for much longer. There's going to have to be a launch, isn't there? And then maybe we can enter that realm of modding, because it was always one of their core tenets, wasn't it, that upon Final 1.0 the game had been built from the ground up to be highly modifiable by the player base. Fingers crossed, man. Whoa, Jesus, the radius on the blast is insane, isn't it? I didn't realise this. Oh, was it 2022, was it? Yeah, there you go then, Mike. God, that gun's ridiculous. And this is a tier 1. Although I suppose these are low-level enemies as well, but... I'm gonna have to put together a build then. We need to start thinking about what armor we're gonna go with. But that would be nice, man. We'll have to put some thought into that. We'll keep an eye on Scum over the next 12 months. So see if we can. I'm a bit out of it apart from Tomislav's posts on Twitter, which I pay close attention to be fair. But we'll see if there's anything in the pipeline on that. Another one I've ruled out permanently, Project Zomboid. I've often thought about setting up a Project Zomboid server, but every time I beat that game up, I just want to vomit. I just can't do it, man. I'm just going to stop talking about it. It ain't going to happen. Project Zomboid just looks like fucking zombie bear hemorrhoids that you've been forced to lick. After it's been on a diet of berries for 6 months. That's how I describe it. I think that's just a... I don't know if that expresses my true opinion vividly enough, but it's on the periphery of getting it. The combat in this game looks so easy. Well, I am using quite a nice gun. And this is the open world content, and I'm in a very low area. With a very nice gun. To be fair, it's not modded out or anything pimps. It's ever so easy to get. I say it's a very nice gun. All the guns are very nice guns, to be fair, dude. But when you get into the silos, and especially the pro mode silos, imagine it like this, guy. At the moment, I don't even have a build. All right, I've basically got some armor and a gun. None of it's really synergized. I haven't really got all my accessories sorted out. I haven't got my mods or accessories all booted out. And this is the open world in a low-level area, right? Pretty easy, dude. But once we start going into, like, what is the actual content where I'm going to get... Think of this as the farming mode, dude. This is where I'm gathering the reagents to go and do the proper content. or the more challenging content, which is the silos and the dungeons. And we do those to get the mods to make our gear and our builds work. So nothing you see here is actually ever going to be challenging. Is this a hard mode server? I don't think it is it? Isn't this a normal server, but with the blood moon? So for example, at night, I'll probably get my ass handed to me, as you've probably seen. Yeah, every 6 weeks or so, you get a choice to join like different server types, so you can get normal. We're on the Manabus server, which is that thing over there. Big tentacle hands come out of it. Yeah. Think of this as me just exploring, doing quests, gathering my materials. So, for example, I need to go up there. Look, that's where my mystical crate is. So I need to get up there and come down to get it. So this isn't really meant to be too difficult. But this is what I was hoping for on a private server. If we could tailor it so on a private server, things are actually a little bit more challenging. So, like, we have to hunt as a team, perhaps. Like, lots more mobs. Maybe with a bit of a bigger hit point pool or something, perhaps. I wonder if you can get to it from here. Is that a dude? No. Well, I've done this once. I've been here before, believe it or not. Yeah. I'm quite amazed. I fucking remembered it, to be honest with you. It'd be our little secret. You right, darling? How are you, mate? How's things? How's the imminent birth going, my friend? Yeah, this can't be a hard mode server, and the reason I'm gonna stick my neck out and put my money where my mouth is there is because my food and hunger degradation is non-existent. Whereas on one of those servers, it's pretty brutal, isn't it? Oh, I haven't seen Discord. No. What? I think I... Oh, shit. Did I even say good morning on Discord? I don't know. I went to. Now you've got me thinking I didn't, dude. So, no, I don't think I have seen Discord, mate. I opened it, but I think I got called away, dude. There was no morning. Did I forget? Well, I didn't forget. I just didn't get a chance to. Don't worry. I'll say morning after the stream. For those few of you that even say good morning on Discord, I salute you. It means the world to me. It gives me the inspiration to actually fucking put a stream on, believe it or not. It's the little things that matter, so thank you. On this lunar server, it's normal, is it? Yeah. What's the boom boom attributes? Do you want me to show you, dude? I don't think I've even analysed it yet. Because I haven't started putting a build together. Right, let me crouch. How do I do this? It's not in there, is it? Or is it? Yeah. Right, so how do I do this? I have to click the gun. C for details. What else does C do, dudes? What else does the C button do? That's the H button, so it's not that, is it? How do you see all the info? Weapon features. There it is. Look. I know I can press C, but I can't think of what button it is on my Steam controller. Oh, she's been born! Oh, congratulations and all. Oh, happy parenthood, bruh. She's born at 23:27 yesterday, 7.1 pounds. Congratulations, mate. Happy birthday. Like, literally a proper happy birthday. You don't say morning. Same difference, mate. You're still there. I still pop in and see everyone and think, yeah, that's nice. Yeah, it means the world to me, guys. Thank you. You're over the moon. You fucking want to be. It's not like you got any choice, is it, mate? It's too late to be having second thoughts now, bro. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. So how is everyone? How is everyone doing? Everyone okay? Was it a natural birth? how's she doing, dude? Because this is where you have to remember your place now in Ireland. You become like absolutely, utterly pointless, okay? No one cares about you, all right? Your work has been done. You are now just there to do the grunt work, mate, all right? All the love goes to baby and mommy, all right, mate? Just remember that. You'll feel all right, dude. I wish I was having a cesarean. Was that planned in Ireland? Because cesarean's a bit more complicated, isn't it? Because like she can't drive or anything for quite a long time after a cesarean and stuff like that. Yeah, have to be a bit careful, don't you? So you have to give her lots of. So you're going to get what? Do you get like 2 weeks paternity in Ireland for? I don't know what the situation with work is after the accident. I assume you've not been back, have you yet, mate? Congratulations, man. Congratulations, dude. Oh shit! Sorry, Joshua. I gotta have a look at the gun, wouldn't I? Let's have a look. That is not the gun we want, is it? That's the gun we want. So an 18% chance to trigger burn. Hitting a target triggers an explosion. But that's not guaranteed, though, is it? Is it? Dealing 300% psi intensity AOE. The explosion will attack one stack of burn. Blaze damage plus 30%. I don't know. I feel like I'm missing something here, dude. Obviously, I've not calibrated it either, man. See, it's got no mods on it. At least I don't think it has. No, it hasn't. Look, it's not even got a mod on it yet. Hitting a target triggers an explosion. That can't be guaranteed, though, right? It doesn't trigger an explosion every time I hit a target, does it? I can't imagine it does. Yeah, got you. Yeah, no, as long as they're okay, mate, yeah. It's just an extra layer of, sort of, I suppose, it prolongs to getting back to normal. Obviously, having a cesarean, doesn't it? There's a lot. Like I said, it's quite a long time. I mean, I don't know if she drives or not, mate. It doesn't matter, though, does it? Having your tummy sliced open and stitches and all the rest of it, mate. It's another thing as part of her recovery, isn't it, mate? With everything else she's got to deal with, man. All the best to you, bro. All the best to you, mate. You get 2 weeks, yeah. I was going to say, I couldn't imagine you'd been back, dude. But... So you'll go back in a couple of weeks, will you, bro? Yeah. Well, all the best, man. So I take it everything's all sorted, though, yeah? Lodgings is all good. How's other baby getting on? Or younger child, should I say? Well, not younger. The other young child. Your other child. All good. Taking to new bambino well. It must be exciting for you, man. Super exciting. God, do you think of all the things that have happened in your life over what, like the last, what would you say in Ireland? 2 years, dude? Certainly not much more than that, is it? You know what I mean? Oh, is he 4? Oh, I thought he was a bit younger. I thought he was about 10, to be honest. They made Faith go up and down immediately after a C-section. Yeah, I mean, I think you can move around, can't you? I mean, I don't think it's things like lifting and driving, isn't it? You got to be a bit more. I don't know what's the Rift entity. Shall I have a go at this, or am I just going to get my ass completely handed to me? Recommended 2 players. The Trion. I might not be able to do this alone. I was going to say, I'm sure you could extend it out, to be fair, but I was thinking like, you know, really like 2 years though, massive changes, right? Just in 2 years, bro. I mean, obviously the further back you go, I'm sure where it all began, but I just think in 2 to 3 years, man, it's fucking crazy. I take it SCR knows, right? Yeah, it can't be nice, and imagine like at that one time as well, where you know what I mean, where you. And what's it like carrying a child around with you? Especially those last few weeks, man. Jesus Christ, it must be nightmare fuel, right? And you know, it must be horrendous. You've suddenly got to share baby with everyone, right? So emotionally, like, it must be like freaking crazy, dude. And on top of that, you've got this massive slash in your gut. You know what I mean? Yeah, fucking hell, dude. I'll tell you what, mate. Respect, mate. Respect to moms. Dude, is that a new cinematic? I don't remember all that. All the arm things coming out. Have they added that? That looks amazing. I don't remember that looking like that, dude. Now, I'm gonna have a problem, aren't I? I've got to destroy. Got to destroy these first, haven't I? And there's 3 of these, isn't there? Did not mean to reload. Hopefully the blasts will be enough, won't they? Okay, right, game on then, yeah? Still hide from the laser behind the... Easy on normal mode, boys. Easy. That'll be the easiest it ever will be. So it can be a bit of a pain in the ass to tree on, can't it? Ooh, ruby. Hang on, what's that? Ruby. There you. That's interesting. What's that all about? Is that something new? Hickey was about 55 centimeters at birth, and now he's 6 foot. Oh, how heavy was he, Shines? Oh, you said 4 kilos. 4+ kilos. He's a big boy. He is a big boy, though, isn't he? You've been collecting rubies this whole time. Oh, have I really? I've never noticed it, dude. Are they? I don't think I know what they are. I'm sure I've not seen them as part of my loot table. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. Let's see if we can see them. Lucky coins. What's that all about? Anybody know anything about rubies? I can't even see them anywhere, dude. I don't know, dude. Can't see them, bro. Is it? It's not something to do with the Valentine event, is it? Goddamn Castle, dude. Just so everybody chat knows, you know that you know the dude from Game of Thrones, the Mountain, yeah. Caskell's like him, dude. fucking huge, balls. Absolute freaking beast of a bloke, man. The mountain, one day, there are rumours that the mountain walked into a pub and Casca was in there. And the mountain walked straight back out. He was so ashamed. And he never went back to that pub. He'd been big dicking it all these years. And then he saw Casca. Oh shit, I nearly fucked that up there. Yeah. It's a sad day, mate. Oof. Little devil just caught me. Right, okay. Enter the chronic cage on a sub-level. Oh shit, I was supposed to go and speak to Doodle Poodle, wasn't I? God damn it, dude. I always forget that. We need that car there. We need this car, and someone, you know, a player can sit in the back and go and murder things, dude. That'd be so cool, man. I think the only thing holding back once human right now on some specialist servers is the amount of entities that we can spawn in the game, and we know that we can get a fair few. Because in Way of Winter, and I know Darth and I have commented on this before, there are a couple of areas in Way of Winter where the density of entities is like completely different to anywhere else in the game. Like a genuine, you know, probably five-time increase. Something about the ruby. Oh, that's like telling me to go into a library without an index and try and find something about why have I got a small penis. Where would I even look, Shades? You know what I mean? The freaking... I could barely even find the shop, let alone anything else in it, mate. I'd be here for days clicking through menus. It's the same thing looking in the event. Where the fuck am I going to find that? I don't even know where it is, dude. This game is like full of like hidden menus and freaking shit, dude.
It's great to see you again.
They don't make it easy,
That
man.
little deviation you hold in your cradle threatened to lay waste to the Delta, and you contained it. Thank you. It's hard for the people of Nalcott to cope with these deviations and the pain they cause. I just wish I could do more to help.
Well, that was a bit weird.
I'm sorry you had to accomplish what I wish I could do myself. If only I were stronger. If only I hadn't caused the mayflies to be destroyed by Rosetta. Things might be different.
Yeah, Mitsuko. Mitsuko. What are you like? What are you like? Oh, I'm looking forward to them Bex Blues later, Casper.
The problem is, we don't know how many survived or where they are now. I wish I could go and find out myself, but I can't. The only thing I can do right now is keep the mayfly spirits alive. Thankfully, I have you to help me. You're our best hope, Meta. One day, when I have the courage and strength to do so, maybe I'll join you in the real world and fight alongside you.
That would be awesome.
I've managed
if
to
that
create
ever
more medics
happens.
for you. They should help prepare you for the challenges ahead. Come and see me again soon.
I must admit, that was one of the things I was a bit disappointed about with Way of Winter. I don't feel like it really added much to the story, if that makes sense. Now, that could be I mean, I'm not saying it didn't. I'm not saying, like, nothing. But it didn't seem to be high on the let's reveal more things that are going on. You know? I still feel like we're quite early in the game's journey from a narrative perspective. And it, you know, that's not a criticism. I couldn't care less, to be honest. I just like shooting things, but I think I was expecting a little bit more. I was gonna say, you have to look in your game. I wouldn't even know where to start, Shades. Anything that involves me pressing the escape button and looking at the menus in this game, I avoid like the plague. That's probably why I don't know my way around it, because I've never really looked at it. I'm probably making a perfectly okay situation just really bad with my stubbornness, but God, I just hate it. I did. That's one of the things I love about Soulframe as well. Another thing. Everything's so clean and crisp. You know, I go to the codex and it's all laid out, you know? The journal's nice and clear. And that's in an early access game, you know? Super easy to know what's going on. An event visual wheel. What does that even mean? Event visual wheel. I have no idea what that even means. Again, it's like being in a forest and telling me to turn left at the next tree. An event visual wheel? What the fuck does that even mean? The only wheel I know is the one where I get into the cradle. This thing. Which I've forgotten how to do. That there. And I can't see event in it. Where are we going? Report that. Let's get my bike out. Let's treat ourselves to a little bit of. Not sure whether to play some mud runners. Oh, expeditions and mud runners game. You've got that, ain't you, Castle? We could try some co-op, like on a Sunday afternoon or something. See if it's any good, because it was an absolute fucking snooze fest alone, dude. It really was. And do you remember those stupid mini games I had to do? Oh god, yeah, no, let's not. It's just, I don't think it's a very good game, is it? Do you remember I had to go and like do scans of fish in a pond or something? And it was like, what the hell is this, dude? This feels like a mobile game. Do you remember that? With the drones. Thing is, it did have some quite cool stuff, like you can inflate your car tyres, couldn't you? Yeah, we know SnowRunner. We know SnowRunner is solid. Yeah. Are they running out of things to call events and such? What, in this? I don't think so, no. There's constantly stuff being added to the game. For me, it's just because I always have things to do, I tend not to be worried about like the more obscure things, these bounties and trophies and events. And so I spend very little time looking in the menus, man. I try and click all the things that are going to give me what are they called? I was going to say asterisms, but I don't think that's even the right word, is it? But
So
yeah,
you're finally back.
Sadly, they seem to have subscribed to the, you know, the ideology you have with a free-to-play game where you're trying to deliberately distance the player as far as you can from the real-world understanding of what something costs. So nearly all the games that I've but both played, which is very few, but also installed just to try and understand, because I'm quite fascinated by all things gaming anyway. So I have, you know, even though I've played a little bit of Clash of Clans, I've probably spent more time just looking at how it all works, really. And anything you can do to say, okay, these gems cost you £5, but then those gems are combined with something else, or those gems are what you do to unlock that. And when you unlock that, that enables you to get the platinum gems. And those platinum gems you use to put in that machine over there, which creates the obelisks. And that skin is 6 obelisks. And anything they can do to sort of like just make you not really, in the heat of the moment, know what something's worth. It seems to be like the holy grail of like obfuscation within, you know, free-to-play games. Instead of something just being £5, it's always going to be some crystals or something, you know? And I get it. I totally understand that. I know why it's done. I can get my head around it. And most of the time, you've still got a basic understanding as long as you're not a complete idiot. But they seem to have described it, subscribed to that same ideology with every fucking menu in this game. And just to give you some example of that, do you remember, even until just a few months ago, just to change your ammo type in your gun, you had to go through like about 4 screens. Might even have been 5 screens to change your ammo type in a weapon mode. So it's not even just like the menus. Like sometimes everything is like 3 steps more than it needs to be, dude. So I kind of started phasing out from it all, to be honest. I'm permanently installed and never played. Well, say never, but played an hour or 2. Yeah, do you remember having to go and do like those weird scan the duck ponds? Or those bloody drones where we had to fly them around and there'd be like 1 square pixel you hadn't fucking inspected. Yeah. It's in events and from the lunar thing. So do it again. So are you going to tell me what rubies are or not? What are rubies? What do I do with them? Where are they? How many have I got? Yeah, I had some great ideas, but the execution was terrible. I can't wait for the new one. Yeah, we're just talking about compartmental. Yeah. There's a few of us, SCR and Caskell, a few
people will
others.
definitely be relieved.
I think I asked Simsy last week. I don't know if she's in chat. I asked Simsy if she'd ever played it. I don't know if she has.
Here, take the rewards we promised.
What the hell was that noise then?
Thank you.
What was that noise then? It sounded like OBS alert. Did anyone else hear that? What's that noise? What's making that noise? Is that in my game or is that in my headset or what? Why can I hear those when I don't normally hear them? Is it a follow? Oh right. What? I don't normally hear them. What have I done to my sound? Use them for getting skins and items. So, and what, is it exclusive to this event? So it's the Blood Moon event then, is it? Well, cheers, Juan Chama and Gokigan. Thank you very much for the follows, dudes. Well, I've been having sound issues, mate. 2 hours I spent. I was about in fucking tears yesterday, guys. I've had so... Well, I say that. I think I was actually in tears at one point, mate. I just couldn't deal with it, mate. I'm so pushed mentally and physically at the moment. Like literally. At the point of, like, the whole world just consuming me, man. And I beat the stream up yesterday, and there was no fucking sound on my end. And I really wanted to enjoy Soulframe, just to turn off from everything, man. And 2 hours it took me to sort the sound out, guys. And I was fucking crushed. I think if I hadn't come on the stream, yeah, I don't think I'd have streamed again. But I dread to think. I was just destroyed, dude. Completely destroyed yesterday. And you know I wouldn't normally talk about stuff like that. It's getting so fucking hard. That's what I mean. Thank you for the mornings in Discord. It makes a fucking difference right now, lads. But yeah, if you're around, apparently it's May, compartmental. So in May, we think Roadcraft's coming out. So if you're around, dude, jump over it. That's assuming from what I've just said, we're fucking here. But if we are, bro, come and have a Chinwag with us. That means the world to me, Caskell. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I was in a bad place yesterday, man. I had to do it. It was like, if I don't do it, mate, that'll be the end of it for as long as you know it's hard anyway at the minute. But I just couldn't do it, man. I just couldn't figure it out, man. And you'll know this, Caskell, I'm sure. You know, like ICT issues. You know, when you start descending into what you know is madness. Like things that you know. What the hell are you doing, dude? That's like sort of like, oh, your computer doesn't turn on. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go and pet my goldfish, and then I'll try turning it on again, because obviously, you know, the two have got a high correlation. And you know you're descending into complete and utter batshittery, don't you? You've literally... You're so desperate now, you're trying things that are just literally dumb. And then on top of that, Castle, another slippery slope. I'm sure anyone in ICT will know this. Not only are you trying really dumb things, but what you're also doing is you're making things actually worse. So you're not methodically changing or testing one variant in a multitude of variables. You're now changing 7 different things simultaneously. At one point, and I shit you not, right? I'm embarrassed to say it, man, but this is how much my brain and the dark place I'd entered. I shit you not, yeah? I'd got an optic cable, yeah? That's supposed to go in the optic in. Was in the optic out. Oh my fucking god. If I could have left my own body and punched myself in the face, yeah, and said, wake the fuck up, idiot, I would have done it, dude. The self-loathing that hit me in that moment. It wasn't long after that, the stream was on. It was so... I did. I was a mess, mate. I was an absolute fucking mess yesterday. You've been through that so many times. Yeah. Trying the dumbest shit. You know what made it even worse? Right? You know what made it even fucking worse? And look, this isn't about Asmongold, right? But because I needed to have sound on the stream rig and sound on the gaming rig, I thought the easiest way to do that is put YouTube on, right? So I clicked the first thing that came up on fucking both, right? They were both fucking Asmongold. So I'd got Asmongold speaking, like sometimes working on one thing and not on the other thing. And it was just this barrage of Asmongold nattering. It did definitely not help. That's when I try and walk away and I can see it. Yeah, I was that close, mate. I was that freaking close, dude. Yeah. All I could hear was Asmongold calling everyone a retard every 3 minutes. It was I think I created my own personal hell just briefly. It was unbelievable, dude. But I figured it out. And it does seem to be working, but don't hold your breath. Alright, go to Iron Water Camp. So shall we? Where are we going? We gotta go all the way up there. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll pop home, teleport there, and we'll go and mark that one there, yeah? If I put a normal marker on it, it helps me see a bit, doesn't it? Yeah, it was not a good morning, boys. Oh god, that would visit I had. Thing is, like, you know, you just become stubborn at that point, don't you? It's just like, nah, man, I was trying so many things, guys. And you know, the sound's been doing my head in recently. And I thought, I've got to figure this out, man. I've got to figure it out, dude. What's that? All right. Oh shit! Oh, the thing was flashing, wasn't it? Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. Sorry, mate. Yeah, I should have done, shouldn't I? Yeah, that's why I stopped as well. It was the little flashing lights on top of my backpack, wasn't it? So depending on blood work results, you'll be home either tonight or tomorrow morning. Oh, that's great news, dude. That's great news. Well, look, mate. If you need anything, you know, I'm sure. I mean, obviously she's been through it, isn't she? It's not like she doesn't know how this all works, mate. But if you want any blokey chats, mate, come and say hello, dude. It's gonna be hard, man, but also awesome, right? You didn't know who Asmongold was until yesterday. Oh, he's huge, dude. He's almost become like the big thing on, not only on Twitch, but YouTube as well, hasn't he? He's a phenomenon now within the live streaming community. He's completely and totally, he's basically become Neo. For all intents and purposes. And this isn't a discussion about whether it's right, whether it's wrong, whether you like him or hate him. It's nothing to do with that. But he absolutely understands how it works. He absolutely doesn't care about anything other than, really, I don't want to sound horrible, but probably the narcissism around it all. You know, he clearly isn't that bothered about the monetary side of it all. But, you know, the relevancy clearly means a lot to him. And he's cracked the formula. He's cracked the formula for relevancy and saturation. So you can't really knock him for it. You know, if that's what you aspire to do, he has broken the mold, man. He will farm the farms and the farms farming the farms, and he will beat you at every single level, time after time after time. He's essentially untouchable. Despite the things that, you know, whether or not you agree with it, you know, the things that he has done, even to his own admission, you know, not the smartest thing. He has become an untouchable Neo within the matrix of live streaming, basically. Oh, he does, yeah. He's a farmer of the farmers, man. There is nothing he won't turn into something, no matter how obscure or even extremely relevant, and absolutely crush, from a metrics point, the original content. It's insane, man. You know, he knows it. You know, like I said, it's not a discussion about whether you like him or, but he knows what he's doing. He's a very smart man. Do I have anything to drink? I do. Yes. Good point. I thought you meant coffee then, Shades. I thought, good call. How did you know? He doesn't care at all, yeah. No, but I mean, a lot of people don't care. I suppose that's the difference. The difference is a lot of people who don't care won't be able to monetize the way he has, obviously. Wow! One shot, dude. I saw Casey Tron's been she's had it in for Asmund for a long time, isn't she? She was tweeting again yesterday about trying to get him off the platform. She's got no chance, mate. As far as Twitch is concerned, she's completely irrelevant in the shadow of Asmund Gold. You did mean in-game, Shades, right? Or are you picking up on, like, slightly dry lips on the microphone? Do I sound sort of like... Oh my god, Timmy the Turtle's gonna kill him. I'll take that and we'll drop Goober now. So, Soviet Womble. Oh, I've not watched the Soviet for years now, man. He was really, I mean, I'm sure he still is. Amazing with his video editing. That's back when YouTube was more than this bullshit React thing. You know, I think there was definitely an era where YouTube was amazing. The talent on YouTube was... I mean, obviously there was all the crap as well, but I do believe YouTube was insane at one point. For the quality of the... I mean, in a way, even the scripts, you know, things like the Yogscast, the video editing skills that Soviet showed over the years are unfathomable to someone like me. Like real artists, you know? Real skilled artisans at what they did. But, it's a lot of hate now, isn't it? It's a huge amount of hate. And there's far too many of the ones that I watch that... because I know a little bit about how the promotional stuff works and the money temptation, even though I obviously don't see that myself, but I still see the tiered listings on some of this stuff. It's so hard now. You know, it's like peeking behind the Wizard of Oz's curtain and seeing how it all works. You know, I can see the scripts themselves from the publishers. You know, when you do a stream of this, you know, if you're doing it as promo content, you know, hashtag promo, hashtag ad, but this is what we want you to talk about. And I'll go and watch a video, and it's like, wow. it's like listening to the bullet points. You know, it's like watching an actor reading from the script, and it's like, God, it ruins it for you, man. It's like you just can't trust anyone after that. It makes it really hard. Sometimes the naivety, I think, I was a happier gamer. What's that aura? Lunacy stimulant is good way to have your sanity. I just use the I use Goober, dude. I don't think I've got any of that, bro. I just use Goober and the cornale. So what does Womble play these days, dude? I mean, didn't he start doing... I'm trying to think why last... Like, it's been so long now, dude. To be honest, I've forgotten about him. I don't really get a lot of time to watch these days, bro. What games does he do? Didn't he start doing a lot of armor at one point? I'm sure the last one I remember was armor related. We'll go and get the we'll get the what's it before we head out. I think we should get a coffee anyway, Shades, right? So how do I make lunacy stimulant then? Is that because you got to remember I'm only really, this is like my first day back for a while, so I haven't really got anything fancy or... Oh, he plays quite a lot, does he? Oh, it might actually, you know what, I wonder if it was Daisy and not Armor actually. Oh, it does still play Armor. Ah, right, I was going to say I could be wrong on that. Oh, you get the rest of it. Oh, so it's oh my god, another player. Jesus. That's a player who's taking a lot of damage, isn't it, by the looks of it? From the Blood Moon. Oh shit. Level 50s. Oh my god. How do you do emotes? He's personally keeping his hit points down. You get more whispers that way. Whispers? Whispers? Hang on, what are whispers, dude? As in the little things that tell you stuff. Why would you want to see more whispers? Oh, lunacy whispers. Oh my god, the terminology is terrible, dude. Whispers are what they call those little blue things with the yellow sort of frond, aren't they? This is where the language barrier starts to show, doesn't it? Things like meme points was just like such a dumb thing to call them. And yet in some menus they changed it to ciphers, didn't they? Bloody hell, how many you had, Shades? I've only had one all day. Make it sound like you've been guzzling the old coffee today, Shades. Do we know when Death Stranding 2's coming out? Have we got sort of like an approximate timeline on that? And do we know, like, you know, is it launching on PC and all other platforms simultaneously? I would very much like to play Death Stranding before Death Stranding 2 comes out. It might be a good time to play it a little bit closer to the launch of Death Stranding 2, because hopefully there'll be a few other players going back so the multiplayer component of it might be a little bit more fleshed out.
Repeat broadcast priority signal. Please help me!
Sounds so much like Claptrap, man.
Already at max level. Can anyone hear me?
He's got a level 5 lunar dog. What's that do? Is that like a deviant, or is that like one of the ones where we breed or capture and breed them? Oh, I do remember that. Oh, I forgot about those. Yeah, of course, Shane. Shit. I hope we get another chance to do the Blood Moon again. I hope this isn't just one of those things that's going to be like an obscure once-a-year thing. Because I actually do like the Blood Moon. If I could do a Blood Moon on hard difficulty, I think I'd have like... I'm not saying that would be perfect, but it would be better than... That would be the perfect blend for me of what I've had access to. So a hard mode lunar Blood Moon server would be pretty much a step in the right direction, I feel. Yeah, because that's a whisper there, isn't it? Look, that thing. Because that you can toggle whispers off, on and off in your settings, can't you? Sometimes in 2025, but PlayStation 5 to begin with, guaranteed to come to PC later. So it is. It's another PlayStation 5 exclusive on launch. So is it not coming to Xbox? Jesus. I mean, that's a shame, but...
Commencing social mode. Thank you so much for saving me. User confusion.
You're right, safety.
Detected. Deploying friendly openness.
That's another reason to get the PlayStation 5 Pro then, Castle.
Pleasure to meet you.
Isn't it?
Please hold while I apply for level 1 information permission. Application approved. I am from the survivor stronghold of Greywater, located at 30 degrees, 54, 25.2 north, 71 degrees, 05, 47.5 west. You are welcome to visit. Reminder of higher priority tasks. Progress of exterior collection has been seriously delayed, which could result in a major salary deduction. Returning to Greywater stronghold immediately.
Black plates, Castle. That's what we need. Black plates. Black PlayStation 5 plates. A black DualSense Edge, which I believe is a thing, right? Didn't you say they were on pre-order or something? I mean, they're silly money, but... I was told by one of the lads who owns these Edge controllers, right, Castle? Now, he's not the most... clued-in gamer. You know, he loves his games, but he doesn't go scouring forums, watching YouTube videos and things like this. But he was saying that his DualSense Edge that he's got, because he's into his Sony, was a bit of a waste of time. Because he said in the UK, it's almost impossible to actually get the sticks. That they're permanently sold out, dude. Any truth to that, mate? No, I mean, this was probably... I'm just trying to think if it was before... Yeah, I think it was before Christmas. Just suddenly popped into me. I don't think I've ever asked you about it. I think you're the only other person I know that's got one. Oh, no, you're not, actually. No, you're not, actually. I know a few people have got one. But yeah, I thought that was an interesting comment. Feb 20th. Hang on, what's Feb 20th, Cartman? The black Edge controller, DualSense Edge. Oh, how much are they, dude? Do you know? I don't know about permanently, but I did look the other week and they were sold out. Obviously, the replacement sticks isn't the only reason to get one. No, but it would be infuriating, wouldn't it? Imagine you bought a dual sense edge and a large part. Let's be honest, anyone that's owned a PlayStation knows how terrible the drift on the analogs is. I mean, they really do. You know how much I like Sony, dude, but they should be sued into oblivion for that, man. It's disgusting, bro. How many? Let me have a look. Let's see how many I've got in it. 3, 6 now. I've got 6 controllers in it from friends who've had to replace their dual sense 5s. And that's just the guys that when they say like, oh, I'll just chuck it in the bin, it's no use. And it says, no, give it me, mate. Give it me, dude. You know. So yeah, I've got 6 of the freaking things, bro. Ooh, I'm hearing the chimes. This is like a whole new stream to me. Provincial. I like the way you spell that. Thank you for the follow, dude. But yeah, imagine you bought one and you suddenly start getting stick drift on it. You think, oh, not a problem. Instead of buying a whole new controller, I'll just go and buy one of these little nubs. And you find out it's sold out. You've now lost an extremely expensive controller, haven't you? So it's not really about whether or not it's why you buy one. You'd be freaking wounded, wouldn't you? They're not about 150 quid. Bad enough losing a 50, 60 quid controller, innit? I'd be fuming, bro. Let's be honest, they should probably come with a freaking stick anyway. One spare stick, shouldn't they? Jeez! I was going to say, man, these things are wrecking machines. I think we better... What time is it? Oh, no. Put him away. I didn't mean to do that. I've forgotten how to heal. I had a hotkey for 9 and I can't think how I did it. Oh, there we go. That was annoying me. I knew I got a fancy hotkey for that. These are great. I think these are the hardest mob in the game. In fact, there's no doubt they're the hardest mob in the game. They pack such a horrendous punch. Do you remember? You know the silo in the sewers, where you get 2 of them on pro mode. Freaking nightmare, bro. Yeah, you know, it's not like they're hard, but they're by far the most threatening. So aggressive. We're in quite a high level area, I think. In fact, where the hell am I even here? Oh yeah, we're going to Greywater Camp, aren't we? I just suddenly thought, why am I here, dude? Mystical Crate. We can come back for that, can't we? There's the Rift Anchor. Let's go to Greywater, because then we can unlock the teleporter, can't we? There are also floating cloaked demon-looking things. Have I seen those, or are they new? I'm not visually sort of recalling what you're explaining there. Cloaked demon-looking things. I don't think I know what they are, dude. Are they new? Hang on. What the? Oh my god, I've never come in this way into Grey Water Camp.
How long has it been since you got any sleep? 1 day? 2?
It depends what you mean by sleep.
It feels like it's made out of mud. Gonna try a nap later.
Tied up with ropes.
I genuinely am
and
not
locked in a
sure,
cell.
bro.
Only the Holt boy could come up with a solution like that.
It's better than the alternative. I'm telling you. I can't take this much longer.
No, arbiters. Arbiters not just the big dudes. Or do you mean like the angel ones? The winged angel ones in LEA where you have to destroy them to get the ball. Are they arbiters? Yeah, the portals in the air. They're easy, man. Yeah, they're not that dangerous. Edge shot them, they go down. You normally burn them so fast. Yeah, you're talking about the same one Shades are, the arbiters. They're not arbiters though, are they? Arbiters are the hunchbacks, aren't they? The postular-backed hunchbacks. Is that not an arbiter? Don't the winged angels have a different name? Or am I getting them the wrong way around? What's that? Or all-weather stew? Do I need all-weather stew? I thought that was just for Way of Winter, dude. I don't think there's any extreme weather in this, is there, bro? Or does it have some other inherent benefits, even outside of Way of Winter? Oh, so I've got it wrong. So the angel ones are the arbiters. And the hunchbacks are called something else. Well, we'll have to see if we can catch the name then, Shane, so I can correct myself on that. Oh, hang on. Disciples and shepherds are the maybe arbiters are the hunchback Resident Evil equivalents, and disciples are the ones we're thinking of in LEA, perhaps. Do you think maybe? I think you're right. I think they are called disciples, aren't they? The LEA ones. I'm not sure what a shepherd variant is, though. I'm quite surprised, actually, that we haven't had, like, I don't know. I mean, we were talking about it earlier with Soul Mask, weren't we? I'm quite surprised this game hasn't, you know, had a... like a themed variant, you know, I don't know, where I don't know, yeah. You know, with some other creatures, you know, an invasion by... You know what I mean? It wouldn't matter, would it? What they added to the game if it was still in the framework of Manibus, but you know, like the invasion of the, I mean, because the law's insane, they can do anything with it, right? Everything's, you know, I don't know, like portals open and like flying metallic robot drones start coming towards us and things. They haven't really done much, have they? With their season to season variants, to be honest. I mean, we've had a couple, haven't we? Well, I mean, what has Manibus had? Manibus has had normal mode, hard mode, blood mood. What else has it had? Or is that basically it?
Nice work saving age 37.
Thanks, Mumbling. Thanks for the follow, dude.
It's been a long time since anyone's seen a mayfly in these parts, but thank God you're here. Things are getting out of hand around this place.
Yeah, don't worry. At least we know those shades, right?
Well,
I do like to get it right.
Notice we aren't doing so great at the moment. There's something here. It keeps creeping into our nightmares. Usually it's a spider, but it can take the form of anything. I don't know what it wants, but it's been going on.
No, sorry, Jules. I do apologize. I thought that was Jabosha that said that, mate. Thanks, Jules.
Now people have begun to go missing. I have no idea if they're even still alive.
The reason I thought I was right about the arbiters was, remember, my absolute...
I suggest you start...
My absolute disgust in the Way of Winter ballerina. No, not ballerina. No, it is the ballerina one. No, it's not. No, it's not. Which is the deviant in? Maybe it is the ballerina. Oh God, where is it? You remember the giant flowery lassie who you only see her upper torso? Yeah. You know the one I mean? The one where you have to constantly jump over the freaking. She smashes her handstand on the platforms. Is it? I can't remember. Giant something or another. There was a. I think in Way of Winter, they did that fight, but they created an Arbiter, didn't they? But wasn't the Arbiter like completely shielded or something like that? And the only way to break the shield was to get the giant flowery thing to hand slam it. And I quit it in disgust. I think that's when Arbiters became imprinted in my mind chains. I remember why I liked Stranger of Paradise. It's Souls, but normal difficulty is suited to my level. It's also a... Dude, have you ever played a Souls game, Caskell? I really mean this, dude, right? And no one likes me saying it. It's like having a secret, but you're the one that shared the secret, right? There are no difficult Souls games. Oh, that's it, yeah, Forsaken Giant. Cheers, Jules. Yeah. There is no difficult Souls game. There never has been. It's something made up by the community of micro-penis players who try to pretend that they're really good at video games. There is no difficult Souls game. Elden Ring is by far the easiest Souls game ever made. The whole game is designed for you to be able to just farm shit to become stupidly overpowered, bro. And yeah, there's some bosses that might be a little bit more annoying than others. But once you figure them out, which most of these micro-dick players do anyway, by watching a YouTube video. Don't ever be put off from playing a Souls game because you've been led down the miasmic path of bullshit that they're difficult, because they're really not, dude. They're just not designed to be an idiot playing them. You know? Learn the golden rules. If it's taken an hour to get somewhere and you've died, yeah, it's going to take you an hour to get back. Don't try and do it in 10 minutes, because that's the slippery slope of a death loop, you know what I mean? I hear it time and time again that people are put off by those games. And it's something the community have bred over the years, that somehow they're fantastic gamers playing these incredibly difficult games. They're really not, dude. They're really not that hard, man. No, we won't include Dark Souls 2 in this discussion, alright? But yeah, honestly, they're really not, man. I'd like to play Elden Ring, but it's never going on sale. Yeah, it's held its price quite well, though, isn't it? And especially with this, what's this Night Rain thing coming out? I thought that looked really shit, to be honest, when I watched it yesterday. But to be fair, it is a stress test, isn't it? Network test, I think. And quite a lot of the people streaming it clearly don't have the best PlayStation to PC stream setups. But what have we got here? I've done the teleport, right? Yeah. So we got another quest giver over here. No, I feel like there's a quest giver somewhere. I don't know who it is. Ghost of the... Oh, it is Hot Dog. I was going to say, I thought I spoke to him. Kind of like how people complain about Returnal being too difficult when it isn't. I'd love to play Returnal. I keep forgetting about that one, dude. That's supposed to be really good, isn't it? The thing is, I'm not really into roguelites. But I think I'd like it. It looks amazing, Cartman. It looks beautiful, dude. And I really like the whole backdrop of it as well, man. Yeah. But so it's not difficult at all. Yeah, it is just yeah. I might give that a go at some point, dude. And that's one I should remember. I really should remember that one. It's on PC as well now, right, Cartman? Was it launched on PC last year or something? Returnal's absolutely amazing. One you need to put on your... Yeah, it's one we keep forgetting about, or I keep forgetting about. Yeah, I've mentioned it a couple of times, didn't I? Thing is, I still need to play God of War, man. Still need to play Ragnarok. Because I had COVID, didn't I? There's no way I could have handled a Ragnarok the way my brain was, man. God, it was awful. You know the COVID mist you get. Oh God, it was awful, dude. I struggled so much, bro. I was not well with that. You really enjoyed it, Carmen? Yeah. I wonder if it's on sale. I'll keep an eye on that. Obviously, I've not got time to play it at the minute, so I won't break my Steam rule of a 2-week window, but I'll keep an eye open for that one. I've heard really good things from it. And you know what's really interesting about Returnal? I don't know if it's ever been on like part of the PlayStation Pass or anything. But I do know a couple of my more non-gamey friends. You know, the people that own a PlayStation, but, you know, they really just play the same kind of things each year, you know, because their mates do. And it's a chance to go on voice comms and have a cheap night in with a few beers, basically. But even they've played Return and said it's really good. But it might be one of those ones where someone had it on disc and maybe just lent it around a little bit. Because it's a single-player game, right? I'm sure I saw Elden Ring on sales on Steam not long ago. I'll keep an eye out and give a shout. It has been on sale. It has. But I don't think it's ever been like, you know, down to silly money, has it, Shanes? I'm sure it was on sale on the lead into Christmas as part of the winter sale. But it wasn't, you know, like, you know, 50 down to 20. Oh, it was on PlayStation. Ah, that's why then, Cartman. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It's not the kind of thing they'd go out and buy, the guys I'm thinking of, 100%. But sometimes one of the guys does always buy, if he can, on disc. So I know there's been a few examples where they've played games that they wouldn't normally have played. So yeah, there you go. That explains why. Yeah, Elden Ring is like the holy grail, isn't it, for a lot of players. It's if you want to play it, you got to pay. You got to pay the going rate, ain't you? What made you get it, Carmen? I mean, I can't even remember who developed that. Was it just one of those things that you just like the look of, or is that kind of your jam anyway with roguelites? I thought it looked fantastic. It's such a honestly, some of those Sony games, man. I even like the name. I tell you what, they were good games. I really enjoyed. You remember those, Shanes? The what was the one where we played the like FBI agents in the Wake verse? Oh God, what was the name of it? Oh shit, that was really good fun. It's right on the tip of my tongue. She had that cool gun and the weird. It was all the artifacts, wasn't it? I can't remember what they were called. In the same way that Alan Wake's clicker was one, wasn't it? That was it. Yeah, Control. That's it. Thank you. Yeah. That was a fucking cool game. And I believe Remedy are making Control 2, aren't they? They did Alan Wake 2. And unless I'm very mistaken, I'm sure Control 2's I'm sure Control 2's underway. Yeah, no, it was Control. Yeah. You know, we played. I can't remember her name. Was it? She's like the equivalent of like a sort of FBI agent, isn't she? She works for that crazy organisation. That remember all the videos with the scientist that we'd watch. And he'd be talking about all the artifacts and things. They've got a special name, haven't they? I can't remember all the fancy lingo in the Alan Wake universe. Oh my God, what level are these dudes? Holy shit, dude. Am I even supposed to be here? These are level 30 and I'm in tier 1 gear. I really need to go and upgrade. Anyone got a build for me? Yeah, I can't be here, dude. This is gonna be a train wreck. I cannot. The TTK on these is way too high. Yeah, this is a disaster. I'm making life very, very difficult for myself there, aren't I? Where's my home, dude? Right. Time to get tier 3, I think. Should we go from tier 3 and then move into tier 5? Tier 3 will get us through to level 40, 50 easy, won't it? That's it. The FBC, the Federal Bureau of Control. Well, what are the artifacts known as? What do they call them, Carmen? They're like objects of something. You know, there's a term, isn't there? Like an acronym for them. You know, Alan Wake's clicker was one. The telephone in Control was one, wasn't it? You're right, Missy. You fell asleep. Oh my god! Your narcolepsy is infiltrating the real world. Wouldn't see me change much. Not that I've seen yet. Obviously, it's the blood moon. So, we discovered something called rubies, apparently. Is that what they're called? Objects of power. And that's probably what I'm thinking of. An object of power. Yeah. I wonder what the Alan Wake DLC was like. I bet it was good. I liked Alan Wake. Did we play the first one? Did we play Alan Wake 1 before we played Alan Wake 2? I don't think we did we? I have streamed it before, but I don't think I did it recently. You're right, Doc. I think Remedy did manage to make the money back, didn't they? Last year, that they hit the point where they were now in profit for Alan Wake 2, but that was quite some time after launch, wasn't it? And it's not the kind of game that's I think people will be buying it top weight these days. So I don't know how they're doing financially, but fingers crossed for them. But they did confirm that they were back in the red, weren't they? Is that what it was? Yeah, I know nothing about it, Carmen. I made a solemn oath that we would go back. I enjoyed Alan Wake 2 so much, man. I made an oath that I would go back when the DLC launched, but I can't do it. DLCs don't work for me, mate. By the time they come out, I've forgotten so much about the game and the control schemes and the sort of like the little details, even the story, man. You know, here I am saying I can't even remember the name of the bureau. You know what I mean? So I very rarely play DLCs, man. Very rarely play the DLCs for video games. Extremely rarely, in fact. Which is a shame, but it's just the way my brain's wired, I think. Right, let's pop everything away. I think I might just go for a tier 3 variant of what we're using, because this is a build. It's just not an optimized build, is it? So I think it will get me through to tier 5 over the next day or so. Let's pop everything away. Both games in the same universe. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's called. I think they call it. It's not called the Wake verse, is it? Just trying to think. There's a term they use for the world that they're both set in, aren't they? And there's really cool clues to Alan Wake. Because, thermos flasks, aren't they? The classic Alan Wake thermos flasks are hidden around all over the place in Control, for example. There's like a really good... is it called the Remedy verse? Remedy's the developer, innit? I'm sure there's a name they use for the tied-in multiverse of the two games. Remedy's just the developer, isn't it? But they are really good, man. They are really, really good. It was it wasn't great on launch performance-wise, but I do believe a lot of that was resolved, wasn't it? I know some of their ray tracing implementation and things was pretty badly baked, wasn't it? But I do believe that was all solved. It'd be a nice one to go back to one day, because I do have a wonderful ability to forget the stories of video games. It's the one thing I'm really good at. So it's always nice to go back. Everything always feels super fresh to me. And I do feel like I'd really enjoy Alan Wake 2 without some of the, you know, the performance issues that we had. It wasn't bad, but we threw some pretty serious hardware at it, so. Even that start was insane. I do remember the start, because you're playing as like some completely naked fat dude, didn't you? Running through like some rainy forest thing. Terrifyingly weird. Ghost of the Past then to Breezy Shores Resort. What's my main quest at the minute? Tasks. Realm of Nightmares. The hospital to the east. And talk to Mary. Shall I just... I don't know. No, we better upgrade. They're called altered items, are they? Yeah. The Remedy... Is that what they call it? The Remedy Connected Universe. I thought it got like a fancy name, like the Remedyverse or something. The Remedy Connected Universe. And what's the guy's name who's so integral with it all? Sam. Oh, I can't think. You know who I mean? You know the actor. He's got such a unique face, hasn't he? Is it Sam someone? Does anyone know what I mean? Yeah, you might have to Google that. You might have to Google it. But yeah, he's so cool in all the interviews and things, isn't he? Sam Lake, I think he is. Because I always think of Alan Wake, which is the lake where his wife drowns. And then you've got, I think his name's something, I don't think it's actually his normal name, is, but I think he's known as Sam Lake. He's like, I don't know, like Ed of Remedy Studios, isn't he, or something? Yeah, that's it. He played Max Payne, didn't he? But isn't he the creative director at Remedy or something there? He's basically the visionary of all things. I could be wrong on that. Don't quote me on it, but I'm sure he is. It's not his real name, though. I'm sure he's got, like... I don't know where he heralds from. But I seem to remember he's got a much more wonderfully flamboyant name, but he goes by the moniker Sam Lake, doesn't he? And I'm sure he was the actual face of Max Payne, wasn't he, in the early games, the original games. I'm sure he's creative director or even lead. He might even own the freaking studio for all I freaking know. But right, Missy, are you playing this? Oh, I haven't unlocked tier 3. Hang on, why have I not unlocked tier 3? Oh shit. Because I'm not high enough level. Oh, no, because I need the intermediate workbench. It's alright, don't panic. So we want to get rid of that then, don't we? I take it that's a primary as well. I should have checked that. Doesn't matter, does it? If you destroy a crafting bench and there's things in it, it goes into the vault, doesn't it? Yeah. So it wouldn't have mattered anyway, would it? Oh, Sam Whitford. No, it's Sam Lake. But like I said, I don't think it's actually his real name. Although in everything he does, he goes by the name Sam Lake, doesn't he? How you enjoying this? You weren't feeling Pantheon? Has this perked up? Are you up a little? Well, Pantheon's weeks ago, dude. I've not played. Last time I played, that was a long time ago. I like Pantheon, dude. It's just that I have to be honest with myself, bro. I think that's the thing, Phil. I can no longer pretend that a game is great because it has the potential to be great. And Pantheon is going to take a long time, I think, to become the game I hope it's going to be. So rather than living in the bubble of naivety and just keep playing it, trying to enjoy it, but knowing really there's not that much more to see. And, you know, oh, there's loads to see. There isn't really, is there? Let's be honest. You know, yeah, there's deeper into Halnir's cave and places like that, but I've seen the content as it exists up to around the level 20 plus mark, and I feel like I'm already kind of treading water. You know, I need to see the world expand. You know, I did a little bit of off stream. I did a little bit of off-stream wandering into Wild's End or whatever it's called, and it's hideous. I truly feel like it should be purged from the game. It's the kind of thing that does feel nice, like for a few hours on a Sunday with friends to play it like a D&D game, but when am I going to get a chance to do that? And I do wish them all the best, but without sounding too dodgy about it, I think it's going to end up being more about a Twitch channel than anything, mate. Following the development of a game, making quite a lot of money out of it, to be fair. So yeah, you know, I'll watch it from afar. I'll see how it goes, mate. You know, I've got the game now, haven't I? You know, I can revisit it at any point, and it, you know, if the world starts expanding and there's new mechanics and things start getting involved, Phil, I'll go back. You know, I wish them all the best, but I've got to stop clinging on to things just because I want them to be good. You know, the same thing happened with PAX. You know, I see it all the time, people saying it's great, but ultimately give it a few more weeks and they're still not playing it themselves. And it can't be that great then, can it? You know, they both need a little bit more time, you know? And that's okay to say that. That's not shitting on the game. It needs work, you know. I like what I've seen. I've enjoyed my time with it, dude. You know, but sometimes it's time to let go, innit? Sam's been trying to make this game for 13 years, says Kyle Rowley, who served as lead designer of 2016's Quantum Break and is now game director of Alan Wake 2. Every time we started a project like Quantum Break, that started off as Alan Wake 2 and shifted into Quantum Break. Control started off as some kind of game related to Alan Wake 2 and shifted into Control. But this time we're going to do it. The longer it goes, the more messed up Alan becomes. So that doesn't say anything about Sam, though, does it? So who is Sam? Is he the creator? Oh yeah, Sam. Oh, this is his name, Sammy Antero Yavi Cartman. Yeah, I told you it wasn't Sam Lake. No wonder he calls himself Sam Lake. I haven't played this since around years. No, why? I just wonder if you got a build. I wonder if you got a fun build. Oh, so he is. He's creative director. I was right. Yeah, I thought he might be. Yeah, he's a fascinating guy, you know. Go and watch some interviews with him. Fascinating sense of humour. Yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah, for sure, it's hard to keep engaged, especially... Oh, have you been streaming it, Phil? I always felt we were going to get there. I never gave up on the idea through the years, says Sam Light. I was really, really excited and happy to be making Quantum Break and happy to be making Control and all of it, but it always felt to me like we can't leave the guy in the dark place. He's really into it, isn't he? He's like crazy into it. He's done some fascinating interviews where he pokes and prods at the whole lore behind, what was it, the Remedy Connected Universe. That dude lives rent-free in that guy's head permanently. He's so obsessed with it. It's really cool, man. It's waiting on placeholders to be filled for sure. It's an early access project. We'll hopefully get there in. Yeah, and then the thing is, Phil, the thing is, what worries me is how long. I think with PAX, I don't think it's got any chance because I think the studio's too big to sustain development for the amount of people they've got on board. Whereas I think this is why I'm saying about the Twitch channel. I think the Twitch channel will probably fund the... Which is why I'm a little bit... I don't know. I don't want to get into it because I'm just going to sound a bit bitter, but I don't know. It's a bit of a tricky one for me, mate. So there's just something about it. You know, I just see that paying someone's bills through being a content creator for a game. Is there anything inherently wrong with that? Absolutely not. But it's just in an area of comfort I'm not totally happy with, to be honest, mate. You know, it's like saying I'm not trying to be horrible. I just, it makes me wonder about the project. Just makes me wonder, man. You know, where the money's ultimately going to go. And let's be honest, it's you know, look, Pantheon's been around what for 10 fucking years, and it feels like we've only got about a year's worth of actual development. You know, and now it pops its head up during an era where streaming is super popular. I don't know, dude. I'm not convinced, dude. I'm not convinced, but I wish them all the best, bro. I'm sure I'm sure something good will come of it. But I'm not willing to pump time into something that I don't truly have. I don't know, mate. It's a difficult conversation. You gotta be careful what you say these days, mate. You know what I mean? Don't want to get in too much trouble. Right. Builds. No, before I do that, I need to go in here, don't I? Cradle. Right, we want to grab. Let me have a look. Intermediate gear workbench. We definitely want that, don't we? So obviously we're gonna have to buy all of these. So the basic gear, which I've never really paid any attention to be honest. Long range firepower looks very nice. MG in there. Intermediate gear workbench, and we also want the intermediate. What else do I want then? Where's the intermediate? I feel like I'm missing something here, guys. Is it in a different category? I thought they were both in the same tree. That's the gear, isn't it? So where's the general gubbins? You think it would be in the same area, right? It's not an intermediate tool. Oh my god, it is. A lot of it is, isn't it? Intermediate gear workbench. This should really be the intermediate supplies workbench, shouldn't it? It's no wonder like the game feels a bit more convoluted than it needs to be. It needs a little element of I think it needs a Western eye on it. Just to go. We were talking about whispers, weren't we, earlier? And you know, things being called memes on one screen, ciphers on another. It's you like that sometimes. You hold on to a dream. Yeah, I get it. And you know what's really hard, Phil, is I know sometimes I feel like I'm bursting someone's bubble, but I see it so often, dude. You know, I've seen it happen for me, so it's not like I'm being a hypocrite, bro. You know, where I love something so much. This is why I've been talking about Soulframe, dude. I'm terrified, man. Terrified, because it's screaming, this is the one. This is the game I've been waiting for, dude. I haven't had that feeling for a long time. I sort of had it very low-key with PAX. I really thought PAX was going to be something pretty damn cool, dude. I should have known better. That was my own fault. But I knew when it went up for sale. I knew straight away we were in trouble, man. And I did make that really clear. That anyone that spent £100 on that game, you'd just thrown 100 quid away. We knew it. We knew it, man. Ridiculous amount of money being expected. It screams that the project's in its dying throes and we need a cash injection. Otherwise, we're never going to keep our current investors happy. And I don't think PAX has done anything for 6 months, dude. Pantheon, you know, all this crap about, oh, it's like EverQuest. Fuck that shit. No one gives a shit, dude. Is it a good game? Is it a good game? And right now, I think they've got the basis, but there's just not enough content to call it an MMO, is there? It's like a really small vertical slice, man. Now let's hope we get more slices to form a full cake, and we'll be back in the fold, won't we? You're right, Tongi. How are you, mate? All right, thanks, Shanes. Thank you. I'll have a ganders. Where are we going? Where are we going? Intermediate bronze. We need bronze ingots, don't we? But the thing is, for me, Phil, I'm tired of lying to myself. That's the thing, you know. So I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I've done it too many times, man. You know, we're all after the next big thing, and I've got to stop just bullshitting myself constantly. You know, it ain't good for me mentally, man. You know, it just isn't. It's that simple, dude. So sometimes something just isn't good enough, no matter how much I want to will it into being amazing. The simple fact of reality is it's not enough right now, you know. And how many early access games have I, you know, all these years, how many times have I played an early access game and then fall into the exact same trap, you know? The exact trap, time after time after time, right? Just throwing money away. Thing is, like, there's a difference, though. I don't begrudge the money that I would have spent on Pantheon. You know, again, I didn't pay for a copy of the game, but I don't. If I had, though, I still wouldn't be sour. I would not be sad about the money I've spent on it. But it's a journey waiting to happen. Fingers crossed. Just bookmark that, Shane's thing. Oh, I forgot I got a chainsaw. This is a good one, Phil. Have you not played this one? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Aaron, what happened there? Oh, it's 9:59. Oh, so nighttime must begin at 9. Oh, shit. 9 o'clock then, right? Running into my house is probably not the best idea, is it? Doesn't seem to be coming in, does it? And that's what you said, wasn't it? As soon as you start harvesting. Oh, shit. God, my aim was so off there. I'm not actually had to really pump any bullets into anything with this gun today. Oh, come on, dude. Really? Oh. There's definitely something a bit weird about his crossbow, isn't it, lot? The way it does that weird shimmer. But it actually is because it's got a weird shimmer on it, look. How you been, Tongi? You alright, bro? It kind of makes the ADS a little bit off-putting, doesn't it? It is a very weird game. It feels like the kind of, obviously without the polish, but it's got that kind of weird ass Hideo Kojima shit going on, right? Where nothing actually ever will make sense outside of his brain. And even then I think you'd have to smoke a huge amount of, well, probably LSD actually. Yeah, not bad, thanks, Tongi. Yeah, I found a scary new game, dude, called Soulframe, Tongi. I don't know if you know about it. Warframe. Soulframe. A lovely guy in chat called Melt gave me a copy of the game because it's invite only at the moment, dude, and it's kind of rocked me a little bit, dude. And you know me, man, I would never talk like this, you know. I'm so just terrified, to be honest, man. It's been a long time since something's come along that I've genuinely felt like fucking hell. This could be a home, man. You know, this could be the one. This could be the one I want to pump some serious hours into. And you know when I'm talking serious hours, we ain't fucking about. No, not Warframe. Soulframe. I have been playing Warframe, and it was through playing Warframe that I remembered about Soulframe, and then Melp, who happened to be in the Warframe channel at the time, or the Warframe stream, I went, oh, I've got a code, and he sent it me. So imagine like a Souls-esque environment, you know, medieval-esque, fantasy-esque, but with spells and swords. In a sort of open world with dungeons to explore and dudes to murder. Oh, it's nice, but it's also a bit like Warframe, because they're both Digital Extremes. The developer Digital Extremes. Apparently they started it a couple of years ago, or the reveal trailer was a couple of years ago. So maybe been in development for, I don't know. Did someone say maybe 3 years, perhaps, as a proof of concept? And you can play it if you sign up to the website on Soulframe. You have a chance each Wednesday of being one of 2,000 people that will be sent a code to access what's called the Prelude builds. And the Prelude builds are actually like pre-alpha. It is what they're calling it. And oh my god, it's so good, dude. you know, I can't sell it to you if you don't like that style of game, but you can say that about any game, right? All I know is, for me personally, it's the holy grail of gaming, dude. It's got all the things I've ever wanted. And that sodding terrifies me, bro. Because I can only be disappointed, right? It's never happened. It's never come to fruition. Every time I think, you know, Pantheon and PAX, I mean, as much as I loved the idea of them and loved my time with them, I still didn't feel like I did about this game, Soulframe. Yeah, Soulframe, dude. It's so freaking good, Tongy. I always know where a game's quite special is because Shane's and I start paying attention properly to the lore and shit. And Shane's asks me to start playing so she can get a coffee because you don't want to miss anything. So I always know we're onto a winner, mate. It's so good, dude. It's so fucking good. And the problem is it's making it really hard, like, to want to play anything else. But that's why I am curbing my expectations by not playing it all day today. So I thought, let's just take a break. I was going to play it like today, and I did a dungeon, and the dungeon took me 3 hours, dude. And it was freaking glorious, dude. And I thought I could carry on for another 5 hours, or we could just say, nah, let's, look, we've been talking about Once Human. Let's go and take a little break, play some Once Human. Which is a game I still really, don't get me wrong, you know, this isn't like, you know, a bad game. I love Once Human. I really do enjoy it. But, fucking hell, dude. Soulframe is... It's a once in a lifetime for me, man. I really do feel like that. And how can that possibly work for me? I'm terrified that there's going to be, you know, a patch or something, or a change, or a long-term element about it I'm going to despise, or it's going to be one of these things where there's no content and it's going to be years before I actually get to see it in its final form. And the thing is, I don't care, dude. I just don't care. All I know is right now, it is a good one, Tongi. I was at work yesterday, right? And I don't get a lot of time to sort of like, you know, let the brain think, otherwise, you know, fucking die. But I couldn't. There was a trapdoor that we found in the game yesterday, Tonga, and it was haunting me, dude. I was like, where the fuck? There's got to be a way to... It was really, really fucking annoying me, dude. I must have missed something. I know I've missed something. And we found it today. It was an exit from a dungeon, dude. And it was like, chef's kiss. It's so good that I don't want to play anything else after watching the stream. Have you got a code, Lariat? You need a code, don't you? I don't think you can reach out, dude. I don't think they really pay any attention to like little no-one content creators. I think it's the big because like, is it like someone mentioned him the other day? Is it Ascross? As to Cross? He's like huge, right? He seems like a really nice guy as well. I didn't know anything about him because I think he's like a Destiny streamer, and he's recently been playing Warframe. And you know the lady from Warframe, the one that you all call Space Mummy. I think she's actually, which I just find weird personally, but she's like the lead director of the game, isn't she? And she did an interview with him, dude. I'm gonna watch it later if I get a chance. So you know they obviously love content creators, but you know they I'm pretty sure they can afford to choose and pick the ones they associate themselves with. Watch the clip on the homepage. Looks cool, yeah. I did a 7-hour stream of it, or thereabouts, yesterday, Tonga. Oh, no, it was a bit less because I had some technical issues. Probably about 5 hours yesterday, about 3 hours today, dude. Oh, no, you've decided to end your Final Fantasy 14 sub. Oh, no. Oh, shit, dude. I'm sad to hear that, dude. It's always heartbreaking to know that someone's had to draw a line in the sand. But it ties in quite neatly with the conversation I was having with Phil earlier, dude. Sometimes you kind of know, don't you, that it's time to move on. You know, and I think the thing to remember is, mate, as much as that is a sad day, you're not saying farewell forever, mate. You can always go back. But remember the good times, dude. Yeah, I'm sure you've had an amazing time with Final Fantasy, bro. Like I was talking about Pantheon, but it was time for me to say, I think enough's enough. You know, I'm going to end up like just being content starved, and you know, I've left it at just the right time. Like I left Valheim just with that one last boss to go, you know? I felt like it was time, and it means I can always go back. There's always going to be a return. Same with Pantheon, so hopefully with PAX, but I think PAX is done. But yeah, it's a shame, because I bet you played that for many years, right? I played Black Desert. I played Black Desert on stream a couple of weeks back, mate. I really enjoyed it, dude. I really enjoyed it. But I wouldn't know until 4 or 5 days after, because I'm a very happy gamer when there's something I'm enjoying. I'm in the honeymoon period, mate. It's normally 4 to 5 days in that I start having my doubts. And I'm acutely aware I'm only 2 days into Soulframe. So who knows, bro? You know what I mean? Tune in this time next week if you're around, Tom. You ask me about Soulframe. Ah, piece of shit! You may go back, yeah, constantly some to it for years. It just felt like a chill. I heard recently, so someone did mention that Final Fantasy XIV for the very first time ever may have, and whether or not this is statistically even remotely accurate, may have fallen below the 1 million subs for the first time in a long time. I know we've had this discussion, dude. Can I move that back a bit? It seems to be sticking out because I want to get my fridge in here, don't I? Can I make a fridge? Did I unlock it? Storage facility, isn't it? Let's get the fridge down. We'll get some power in tomorrow. I think we'll do a Soulframe. I'm not sure I can stream somewhere, but I'll try ever so hard, guys. You can't. Big K, I was thinking about you a couple of weeks ago, dude. How are you, man? I read something about. I'll tell you what it was, dude. I'll tell you what happened, Big K. Right? I have a poop in the morning. It's just what you wanted to hear, isn't it? I have a poop in the morning, and I sometimes flick through Twitter. And as I'm flicking through, I sometimes accidentally bookmark things. And I thought, oh shit. You know, however I'd booted it up, I ended up looking at my bookmarks, and I thought, oh shit, I should probably clear them off. You know, they've definitely not been deliberately bookmarked. And I saw one from Greg Scott Bailey, who's a guy I've always had time for. Streamer and a graphic artist, cartoonist. Is that what he called himself? I didn't sound condescending. He draws like really cool, like, you know, superheroes and things. And that was one of my only ever bookmarks. He made a comment about him playing Grounded, because I'd been playing it and I'd bookmarked it to go back and see what else he'd got to say about it, dude. And I thought about you. The last update was for... Yeah, I've heard this. I mean, from some diehards. Yeah. The last up... Because what wasn't it to be expected, though? Wasn't this the first big update after the final grand finale of the long, many-year-running MSQ? You know, Final Fantasy Realm Reborn, after all the troubles and woes and the rebirth under... what's his name? Yoshi P, is it? And all the wondrous things and the amazing MSQ, this wonderful journey that you can play for free as well. Wasn't it the grand finale? And wasn't this the update after that? Like the beginning of a new journey? And it all just felt a little bit lackluster. Just jumped into the new hardest raid last night in Final Fantasy and wasn't completely... Yeah, because, I mean, you've played that a lot, right, Ilarion? So, you know, there's further sort of reinforcement of the point. Even some of the diehards are... Maybe it's time to lay it to rest, you know? Oh, yeah, I was peeping and thought of you, Big K. Yeah. It's nice to know you remembered, isn't it, bro, eh? I think they've got easier over time. Susanna and Ruby weapons were the pinnacles of it. Oh, I don't know much about all that. I'm pooping right now watching your stream. Nice one. I did. We're all right, brothers in poop. They are resetting the MSQ, but the acting was poor, story's poor, and there was nothing innovative. Same old mobs reskin. Oh, that's gutting, man. But, you know, look, on a bright side, maybe it's time to move on to something even more glorious. I'm going to be honest, in the MMO world, mate, I think you fucked. I just think you fucked, mate. I don't think there's anything out there right now. Ashes is becoming, for me, it's like a Star Citizen. It's a never land. You know, will it ever get to be anything? You know, are they ever going to buckle down and just get the fuck on with it? That's how it feels for me, dude. Weapon after I think what we'll do then. I don't think we'll. I mean, what am I running with gear-wise? Let's have a look. We've gone presumably 4-point shelter, have we? So we've gone 4-point shelter, 1 shelterer, and hardy gloves. Oh yeah, yeah, the hardy gloves for burn, wasn't it? Although I think there was an alternative to that, wasn't there? Can't remember. Shelter's mass status damage reduction. Why would I have gone for that? That seems like a bad call. Why would I have put a shelterer's mask on? Oh, sorry. Shelterer is a 4-piece. It's the shoes I'm thinking of. Ah, reload speed. Yeah. So you felt the same way as well, Tank? Oh my god, dude. It feels sad listening to it. It's never nice to hear people leave an MMO. I'm sad that I've kind of moved on from Pantheon. I only played that for a few fucking weeks. I only raid during the weekends for the last 2 years and just going through the story content when it gets released. Will you carry on, Larry? I mean, it's one of those things you're so invested in it, you'll just keep chugging away. And you finished right after the main story of Dawn Trail. Yeah, well, you can always watch it on VOD, Tonga, that's not the same. But, yeah, man, I really enjoyed yesterday's stream. Really, really impressive game, mate. I just hope... The thing is, though, it is just a small area to explore, even though it feels quite big. It's amazing how densely packed it is with shit, though. What's interesting, Tonga, I decided to stream Soulframe this morning because I'd found 3 things yesterday just walking along the coast. So I thought, I'm not going to interact with anything. I'll wait for the stream so we can all have a look at it. But weirdly, we ended up doing a little mission that popped up, a little quest that popped up. And strangely, it actually showcased one of the areas, a cave that I'd found, which was actually an exit to the area we were in. Mainly doing Savage and Savage Ultimates, and those were pretty good so far until now. So how do you feel about Final Fantasy, Larian? I mean, is it just one of those things that you're so deeply invested in that you'll just keep chipping away at it? And you know, like all things, that it has its highs, it has its lows. Yeah, fun refrain. That's perfect then. Yeah, I mean, why not? Exactly. You know, I'm sure that's what Pantheon will be for me, to be honest, at some point. You know, once there's a little bit more to do, some new fun dungeons. You know, maybe a Sunday stream to see if we can get, you know, maybe start some fresh characters and just play on stream together, you know. Just a little slot, even if it's just like a little 4-hour slot with a break in the middle, like a little D&D campaign. Let's see where it is though. Like PAX, let's see what they do in 6 months. If in 6 months it's just like PAX and virtually nothing's changed, then who cares? You know, my time is better spent elsewhere, isn't it? Right. Rather than making this gear now, lads, we got 3 minutes to go. So everyone that's joined us today, Mumbling, thanks for the follow as well, mate, if you're out there. I'll love you and leave you. It's been a glorious day. For everyone that pops in for the Soulframe, again, just a really big thank you to Melt, because without Melt, we would not have access to Soulframe, and I wouldn't have discovered this, what could be potentially an amazing new game. If anyone out there does know how to create a gaming interactive map like you see, I'm not here to try and make money out of this. It would be for my own personal journey. I'd love to be able to have something I can... You know, like you go on a New World interactive map, yeah, and you say, okay, where's all the hemp? And you click it and it just shows the hemp on the map. If anyone knows, like of a program that lets me import a map and have all those options built into it, you know, like a piece of software, please let me know if you're in the stream tomorrow, assuming we can get on, or on Discord, because I'd really like to start mapping the things I'm finding in Soulframe. And I know, well, at least I think I know, I'm sure there is already an interactive map for Soulframe, but I don't really want to do that. I want to make my own, so, because I think it would just be a real, that's how much I'm enjoying the game. I want to highlight places I've been, and this is where I found that, and things like, you know, I'm completely obsessed with it, to be honest. It's not a good thing. Anyway, ladies and gents, have a wonderful Sunday. If I don't see you tomorrow, then obviously I hope the beginning of the week goes well for you all. Thank you all for joining us. Stay safe, and thank you very much for watching. I'll see you soon.
listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets for cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greed got us blinking in streets of cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors. Greed got us blinking in streets with cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic.